Man, I'm getting more off the chat.
Tuesday, happy Snapshot Day, as we come into the last 6.5 hours before we decide who's going to go to the top 32. Wow, I'm interested as if I'm casting or I'm hosting a podcast. It's not that serious. I mean, it's kind of serious, but because there's like, you know, stuff on the line. A lot of people don't want to play in day 1 and 2. But I hope you guys had a wonderful Tuesday. I just got back from work. I had dinner with my lovely wife and sister-in-law, and I'm ready to get going. All right, today we got a couple of extra production elements. Well, let me real quick fix up my agenda, which is Snapshots watch party. Probably a little thick, though. All right, so today we're gonna be watch partying. I got actually some POVs already. We're watching Rereplay, so let's go ahead and just hop into it. For people who don't know, Heartsteel Cup is the second and last main season or regular season event for the TFT competitive circuits for North America, and the first weekend is happening this weekend in just a few days. And the reason why that's relevant is because the qualification for the ladder snapshots ends tonight. And so I spent a little bit of time trying to whip this up, so apologies if it doesn't look perfect, but I put together in the top left the current status of the snapshot as of right now. I have to refresh it every 30 minutes or so. So I need to do that on a timer. And then the bottom left, we're going to type in players that are to watch. So for example, in this one, it'd be Rereplay. And we have Toronto, Tokyo. These are 2 players, for example, who are playing actively for Snapshots. And the way it would work is I just probably just list people in the bottom left. So this is the base. This is the. It's not high level production by any means, but it's trying to give you guys a little bit of sense of scope. If you guys ever need information of what's going to happen, just type in exclamation point Snapshots. Are you going to alternate between top 32 and top 160? Mostly whatever is the best lobby. If there are people that are fighting on the cusp of top 160 and it's like enough people of interest, maybe. But top 32 is not going to be that competitive towards the end of the night. Except for like 1 or 2 people. We might focus on that, but we'll see. All right, and then game sound is pretty soft. 3. Okay. I think this is probably about right. Let me know if actually game sound could probably be a little bit. Maybe music a little bit down. I think people just want to hear that. Top 160 is not updated. Okay. So the way it works is I think I have to refresh it. So I refreshed. Is that better? Is it worked now? Is it correct? No, it broke it. Okay. All right, let me see if I can get it to work though. I interact. I scroll all the way down. Now we have boom. There we go. Man, I'm a one-man production army. All right, let's go. All right, so we're watching Rereplay, who is trying to charge up. I think Rereplay is currently at 33rd at 1272. So he's trying to catch people like Filup, who's at 31, and big Peepo Sid energy. Opinions on them moving back signups to accommodate people who missed and forgot. I mean, I think it's fine, but like they want to win the goodwill of the players. Wait, hold on a second. Look at how close this lobby is. 5 HP, 4 HP, 4 HP, 2 HP. I mean, just whoever does, everyone doesn't want to go against Rereplay because he's just so strong because he has 2-star Ezreal and 2-star Lucian. So poor Atrix. Is Atrix also competing for a top 160 spots? Or is he actually higher than that? Toronto Tokyo top 3. Where's Toronto Tokyo at? I think I saw him. I think I saw him at like 1050 or something like that. Where is he? Where is he? He's at 1082. So if he can climb 250 LP in the next 6 hours, it's unlikely, but it's possible he can make it. What time does the snapshot end? Well, there's a countdown timer in the top right, so it's local. It's local to where you are. I actually have a countdown timer. All right. So this is just like I have a lot of things going on. So I have these 3 players alive. After this game, we're gonna basically hunt around for good games. We're gonna hunt around for good games. It's gonna be an entire process. And I'm gonna rely on you guys as well. So people in chat, if you see like a good ladder game recommendation, definitely let me know. Also, this might be the first time in history we have seen a spectator game to completion. Amazing. I always knew that it was possible. Wait. Oh, he lost. Oh, Predator stays alive. Toronto Tokyo stays alive. Toronto Tokyo playing 3-star MF. No, that's Jazz, baby. 80 emblem. Are you competing this weekend? I mean, I technically can. But I'm gonna be co-streaming. There's only two events this set, and usually I compete in one of them. But I mean, I'm eligible to qualify. I just I think that it's important to have coverage over 2 events. There's only 2 major events. We lost an event because of Vegas, which is fine. I'm not like complaining about that. I'm just saying that I think that it's important to have coverage over we only have 2 events and then regionals. So, all right, bet +1 spot for me. You know what? I might reconsider though. I might reconsider. You never know. Cue it up. I actually get to decide all the way until Friday night. So you better be nice to me. Okay, top 2 for Toronto, Tokyo. When's the first day of the tournament? It's on Saturday. Why do you think 8-bit isn't performing better even though the trait got buffed? Mostly because the only way to play 8-bit currently is mainly around Riven, because Caitlyn's not reliable as a main carry. And so a lot of people will only play 8-bit if they get Riven or like an 8-bit emblem early, which is just sort of impractical to expect. If you do get an emblem early, you might as well play around the more textbook lines, like Pentakill, for example. I think a lot of people understand 8-bit to be strong. It's just whether or not it feels worth trying to navigate all this like awkwardness if you're not rerolling Riven. But if you do manage to reroll Riven, then it's like you have to have specific items for it. It's too narrow of a line unless you have a really good spot for it. I'm gonna make food. Can you look at Discord real quick? Oh yeah, sure. I actually have a lot of Discord messages. I have some guests coming on tonight. I got, I think Bryce might join. I invited Admirable. He's going to be casting the Heartsteel Cup. He's also been grinding. He's at Grandmasters. I invited Rainplosion. I invited Pitsy. And this Demosian Raptor TFT guy wants to join. What do you guys think, chat? Wait, we finished a game. Hold on. This is an amazing premonition. We finished a spectator mode game. Oh, all right. Tonight's going to be a good night. You guys don't understand. If you guys don't know why am I celebrating, is because there's no guarantee. Spectator mode is kind of buggy. There's no guarantee that we'll be able to. There's no guarantee that we'll be able to see these games to completion. So yeah. All right, here's a game with Milala. Milala's playing with New John's, Noster, Wilf, Sun Astronaut. This is a good lobby. What do you guys think? I'm down for the Milala lobby. That's one possibility. I guess I could refresh. Ooh. I don't need hormone therapy for cancer. Let's see. Where's DQA at? Is DQA in a good lobby as well? Oh, he's in a GM lobby. I'm kind of down for this lobby, the Milala lobby. Okay, so the way it goes, keep, show more, keep anyways, then run. Press a key to continue. Load. See? Easy as 1, 2, 9. When does the tournament start? It starts at Saturday at 1 p.m. Pacific. So starts in like 4 days. All right, so we're hopping on board mid-game with Milala. Milala currently rank 1. What is this? Twin Terror and Best Friends. And we get here just in time for him to see a Mumu 3. Okay. Let me see. So the players here to watch are Milala, Wilf, NosterEleven, and New. Actually, it's not even really Milala. It's NCTN. Oh, spectator mode crashed. All right. This is probably going to be something that happens multiple times. Let me see if I can just immediately run it again and see if it works. Maybe reloading it works. But if it crashes again, then it is what it is, you know. You should invite Bebe. I'll think about it. NCTN, as you guys see, is literally ranked 32 right now. These are some of the players that are currently on the bubble. We got Noster, we got NCTN. These are players that are playing 4 spots. I updated in the bottom left. And spectator mode crashed again. Well, you know, Maybe my friends list. Okay, you guys are here for the beta test. This, we're all just beta testers. Man, this is actually a really important lobby because it's a bunch of people that are competing for it. Okay, I can't even log into my main account. Let me see. So we finished one game, and at the price, we'll not be able to watch any other game for the rest of the day, right? I can't even log into League of Legends. What's going on? I clicked play, account details, sign out, sign back in. Just play games, bro. Yeah. You know what? Just because you said it, I'll do it. All right. Never mind. Okay, the game doesn't want us to do that. So let's try one more time. Let's refresh. Go to the spectate feature and see who's playing. We got some people who are still in game from the ladder, but it looks like Rereplay is back in game, so maybe you can go ahead and follow him then. Let me see. So how do I do this? We're learning on the fly. It's a little bit janky, but it's okay. I can go to the leaderboards, right? I wonder what happens if you load multiple of them. Does it end up being okay, he's not actually in game. Okay, let me try Cookie's game and see what happens. Okay, it just brings me here. Who's in Cookie's lobby? Because Cookie's just playing for a spot as well. Okay, he's playing in Prestivent's game. What happens if you click recording? Does it end up like working? But you don't really want to watch a recording. You want to watch the live event of it. What's the website I'm using? I'm using something called LolChess. What's up, Niru? Oh, we're here just in time to see the end of the game. It's actually Prestivent and Parking Lotter 96. I see. So Prestivent's out. Oh man, that's Setsuko. Yeah, I actually just realized because I think I saw him streaming earlier today on Parking Lotter 69. Okay, so I see. I don't know if I'm allowed to log in if I'm spectating. Okay, we got Karthus and Akali. Setsuko playing level 10. Oh my god. Whoa. What a shop. 2-star Kiana, 2-star Yorick, 2-star Lucian, just 2-star everything. 2-star legendaries across the board. He should win the game, right? Yeah, Parking Lotter, Setsuko is basically sitting, which is actually kind of surprising. You don't really expect him to be an elo sitter. I mean, his board is so strong. I'm looking at this board. I'm actually surprised this board got to 32 HP. Probably has some good matchmaking. Playing true damage Jhin. I think a lot of people actually underestimate true damage. 6 true damage. He's sitting for ladder? Yeah. Setsuko's sitting for ladder. I mean, this is Senna reroll, which is actually second for Senna reroll is actually not even bad. We'll watch the end of this game and then move on. And in the meantime, I'm going to look at other games. I think the workflow looks something like this. I'm gonna have to look through games when this one's kind of over. If I know it's gonna be over, and look for the next game. And see if that see if I'm able to actually load it up and get ready to go. Anyway, man, I actually feel like to do this you kind of need like a producer. All right, Setsuko wins. Congratulations. Now we do this one. This is Replay's game, and he's currently on the verge of top 32. All right. So, who in this lobby are playing for Snapshots? We got Rereplay. We got Garo. No, I don't see his name anywhere. Is A5 Wagyu playing? No. Okay, so it's just Rereplay then. So we should just be watching him in the bottom left then. But he's trying to fight for a top 32 spot because right now Rereplay, as of right now, is actually at number 33 on the outside looking in. On the outside looking in. How are you doing this? With my computer. Noster's in game. Yeah, we tried spectating that game and it crashed twice. It crashed twice. Noster's actually in a good lobby, but it crashed twice in a row. It worked for half a round each, and then it would just keep crashing. So I don't know. What's the difference between top 160, and top 32? Top 32 goes to day 3, and top 160 plays in day 1. And spectator mode crashed again. Okay. I'm not entirely sure what to do. This is what's going to be for most of the day. It's going to be kind of a rough night. We might have to actually load up on stream.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
This is really problematic, actually. Spectator mode is actually not as spectator ready as you would hope it would be. Give up on spectating. Why don't you just give up on my stream tonight, man? Just come back some other time then. Like, I'm not a quitter. Maybe you are, whatever Heartsteel rank you're at. But not me. I queued up again. Okay, actually, this looks like it's also dead. I don't even load up. Okay, let me try one more time. Have you noticed the difference between friendless spectating and lol chess? No, not really. Spectating also crashes via the friends list as well. Okay, this is not working either. Man. All right. Let me try another one. Force in Smurf account. Playing at 1479. Spectate. Keep. Keep anyways. And then run. Want to ask these people to stream? Yeah, because apparently spectator mode is actually just not even working. It's just so buggy. It barely functions. But like, I don't even know if people are gonna do that. Well, now it's just not even loading. The game just gives up. You know what? Maybe it's a task manager angle and just delete all my League of Legends functions. This is depressing. I'm sorry. I really didn't think it was gonna be this bad. It actually started off pretty well. And now it's just not even loading. Okay. Try again. Let's try Toronto Tokyo's game. Keep anyway. Open file. I tried spectating Rereplay as well and it didn't work. Okay, so is it just look at people's streams? It might just be look at people's streams. All right. Who's streaming TFT right now? Who's streaming? I'm going to go ahead and look it up real quick. We have to watch people who are streaming and just look at their POVs, except nobody's actually streaming. Souless. Multi-stream. Prestivent. Setsuko. Souless. Who else? Beppo Carrot. DXNTFT. Joe Bookmark. All right, for people who don't know, this is how I used to actually do watch parties. I used to just literally do this and watch people's streams. The only problem is that a lot of these streams aren't they're not in the relevant lobbies because none of these people are actually streaming. Like we're watching Prestivent stream right now, but Prestivent stream, I guess he's in he's in this lobby, so we can actually watch it. I guess. Sag. What is Heartsteel Snapshot? It's a tournament qualifier for TFT esports. There's a tournament happening this weekend. But like the thing is, we're watching people who aren't actually playing for snapshots. We're watching their POV, but this is better than nothing. This is the only thing that we can actually do. So, because the spectating mode actually kind of sucks. I'm kind of sad actually. Is there anybody who's streaming their POV while climbing right now, or is everyone just sitting and it's just AFK? Soulless. We can watch Soulless's POV. All right, where's Souless? He's in game. All right, so when he gets back into game, we'll hop on to Souless POV. Now, Setsuko is playing on a shared account with somebody else, and he's on his ult. He's not actually playing for snapshots. No one's actually playing for snapshots right now, except for Souless. All right, so Prestivent's playing what? He just slams this even shroud, and he's just going up against Noster. Noster's playing Jax, Spoils of War. Okay, I see it. Who's in this lobby that's worth noting? NosterEleven, New Johns, and NCTN. Many of the big names hit safe LP for top 32 and have been sitting. It's pretty common. Most people don't want to risk their LP. Okay, so people who don't really understand what's going on, this is one. It's actually good that you are learning it this way, but this is the official way you qualify for tournaments. There are a lot of people who like look at TFT tournaments and they think, "Hey, I'm Emerald 2. How do I actually sign up for this tournament?" The way you actually get into these kinds of cups is you climb ladder, and they say the top X players that register for this event will be invited. It's the top X based off your ladder rank. So you want to get to at least usually high grandmasters to challenger rank. And then you sign up with a form, and then based off where you are in your rank, you get seeded. If you are in the top 160, you play in the first day of competition happening this weekend. And if you are in the if you're in the top 32, you get automatically a bye to the second weekend, which is next Saturday. And that's a really big deal because in TFT there's a lot of high variance and people don't want to get like day 1 to day 2. Isn't there a structural problem if all high elo players are sitting instead of playing? I mean, I don't understand why that's a structural problem. Ladder is a great way to test people's ability asynchronously on their own time and still measure skill as a way of qualifying. Ladder, in a way, is basically one giant qualification tournament. Kai and Dallas are streaming. Okay, we can look at that. Let's see. Watanabe Kai. Is Dallas going for it as well? I'm gonna cut these guys. Well, I mean, I'll keep them up just in case, I suppose. But I don't want to have 8 on the stream. I want 6. 6 is good. 6 is good. All right. We got Kai, 565 LP. Oh my god, he's been streaming. How long has he been streaming for? If I hide this, hold on a second. This is Kai's current. You guys can see it, right? Like this is how much Kai's been playing over the past. Like how long has he been playing? Like 16 hours, something like that. 18 hours. So he's trying to climb to see if he can get in at what's the cutoff? The cutoff is right now 840. Okay, let's see. I can't really show his scores as well as everything else. So maybe I'll just bring that up every now and then if you guys really want to see it. Man, I'm actually kind of bummed out because I feel like I did all this prep to try to get everything set up, and then the spectator mode just like really is unreliable. Like, I can't even watch a single game. Okay, so he's at 2-1. He's at the beginning of his game. Caretaker's Favor. Oh, it's an artifact anvil. I mean, Hulk Crusher here is pretty good. I actually think that... oh, he's going to take Moguls. I think Hulk Crusher is actually not bad for tempo, but looks like he wants to take Mogul's Mail and then try to just farm some gold. Usually when you have Mogul's Mail, you slam a second item. And he doesn't really have another item to go for, but he can actually level, right? Oh no, Caretaker's Favor is for level 5 you get an item. Going for Sunfire Cape. Would you guys go for Titans in this spot? I actually think that there might be a case for it, but Sunfire Cape does give him a little bit extra stats. But then he also like positioned the Cassante in a way to not really take damage. And he doesn't really have like the tankiness on this this Cassante. Uh-oh. I'm not sure this Moguls is practicing out Sentinel. Yeah, I agree. Maki Roll TFT is also streaming. Okay, I'll add that. Let's just go ahead and hop on board here with Kai. Stay on one POV for a little bit. And we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Let me see if I can move this stuff. I'm just going to cut the players to watch. And move that here. Okay. There you go. So this is currently Kai. Maybe I can move this a little bit over actually. Give me a sec. I'm trying to see if I can work it with people's trackers, because if we're watching streams, you're going to kind of want to see a little bit of that. So I can do Wait, why doesn't he have the game match history in the top center? Does anyone know? I remember your video when you looked at Setsuko's game and he took Moguls on Cassante, but it was Sentinel chosen, not Heartsteel, and then it was barely proccing. I mean, I think Moguls is actually pretty decent. All right, so Kai here. So he has to actually figure out how to get value off of this Cassante while he can. He has Mordekaiser. It's a better Sentinel, but he's thinking about making gold. I see. So he wants to try to collect value off of this. I think this is actually kind of a bad start. And the lack of a match history in the top center is actually kind of interesting. I don't even really know. Is a lack of in-game sound? I mean, we could listen to his stream, but the problem is if we listen to his stream, he's just gonna listen to his commentary. So like, I'm gonna be talking over him. So I'm not actually in game. This is his stream that I'm watching. So then I'd be just like I'd be talking over him. So yeah. I tried spectating via lol chess. It didn't really work. So. Okay. I mean, I can give lol chess another try if you guys spectate another game. I'm willing to give it a try. I'm just gonna hide this this for now as well until we get everything online. You have to hit Heartsteel earlier than this to have value. Then what? You mean in stage? You can still hit it at the beginning of stage 3, but right now it's kind of like hard because he doesn't have any Heartsteel. But it's fine because you get it out 2-5. So I think this is okay.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Thanks for staying consistent. You always give me something to learn and watch.
Hey, Darkshot, thanks for the 14 months. No problem. No problem. I think this is a good opportunity to just maybe spotlight some other people who are trying to grind. But I mean, we only have a few POVs of people who are streaming their snapshot climb. But we can maybe follow along some people like maybe Maki Roll or something like that. I think Maki's playing. Okay, so now I should actually get potentially the 40 here. That's actually really, really big. Okay, nice. We're at 23. So our plan is to lose streak until, what, 4-1? The thing about it is that you actually don't really want to, like, lose too hard. So he's actually staying purposely underleveled because he's so poor. Also because he, like, leveled, but it's kind of weird, too, because of, like, Caretaker's favor. So he's just kind of down gold augments and whatnot. Usually Caretaker's favor is kind of a tempo-oriented augment. You want to, like, level quickly. So this is kind of an awkward setup, to say the least, for him. If Prestivent climbs to the Smurfs top 10, does that take away someone else's spot? No. No, it does not. You can't double up on it. Okay, apparently the way it might work is if I quit every third-party stuff running. All right, so Riot suggests that I have to quit everything. All right, so do you guys mind if I try that real quick? Just like exit out of this. I think Kai Spot's actually kind of bad. I think he's on track to bot 4 again. All right, let me go ahead and literally exit everything. All right, exit, and I'm gonna exit Discord, and then I'm gonna exit Spotify. I'm gonna close everything. I'm gonna close Giazzo. What can I keep? All right. And now they said re-log in and try spectating via friends list mode, and it should work. It says apparently the issue is that it's third-party software stuff. Team fight tactics. Okay. Let's try it. Pause all this. And they said try spectating via friend list once you've closed. Let's go ahead and hop on board with Rereplay and see what's going on. Do you plan on playing in the Heartsteel Cup? No. No, I'm qualified for it, but I don't plan on it right now. Okay, so far, stuck on the wheel, the loading wheel. Oh, it stopped loading. I have my mouse. And I think I am not in. Uh-oh. I don't think it works, guys. Reconnect? Man, I shouldn't be the QA tester for Riot's client, but apparently that's my job tonight. I'm no longer a TFT streamer. I'm actually their QA tester. And once again, stock in black screened. Okay. All All right, let's try somebody else. One more time. Who else is playing? Who else is playing? One more time. Let me try Wilf's game. 17 minutes in. Maybe one more game. Oh, it might load. Holy moly, it worked. I am in game. I repeat, I am in game. We're in Degrees game. All right, the technology may be here. I'm setting everything back up. Just in case. Just in case. All right, so we're in Degrees game right now with Wilf. Degree is actually playing for a top 32 spot right now. Degree is currently at 1169 and 43rd. Who else is playing for spots? Wilf is at 1194 and 39th. And so both Degree and Wilf are playing to get close. If they can get to the 1200s, they're within striking distance. These are the two players to watch. All right, let's start from there. So we got Degree, who's at 1169, and Wilf, who's at 194. And let me interact with this and scroll down. You guys can understand who's at that 160 range. Boom. Are we back? We got everything online? Is it a Christmas miracle? All right, top left, you should see who is currently at the cutoff, and you get a good sense of everything. Okay, I'm happy again. Oh, man. Now, all we need to do is for this game to not crash. Please. This game to not crash. Oh, man. Wait, this guy's playing disco? I can't open Discord apparently. Discord is apparently one way that it's crashing it, according to what Riot told me. I think the one guy that I told to go watch something else, I think he actually left. I think he got mad. He just typed WTF and left. You could turn off the Discord overlay to fix the bugging issue. But I have to stream to Discord. I would have to stream it to Discord if that's the case. Okay, so we got... Keepers! Wait, Disco Keepers. Wait, he's at 100 HP. You guys know that? How come he's not on fire? He's on an 11 win streak? Okay, you know what? It's fine, it's fine. I'm not going to complain about spectator features because right now we just don't even know if we can finish the game. Degree has... He's thinking about Infusion. I don't know if Infusion is actually good for Katarina. With crowd divers. Does anyone play a lot of Cat? If so, what do you think of the spot here? Rolling for Days, Idealism, and Infusion. Is it actually good? How much do these people typically get for a first? Usually like 30 LP or so. 30, 35 LP, I think, for first. really, really good spot. It's bad. It's good. It's Jover for the lobby. Okay. Looks like most people think that it's a pretty good spot for Katarina. Also, I feel like Wilf getting a free top 4 is actually pretty good. Like, he's just playing for a top 4, right? He's not actually trying to, like, do anything more than that. He's also going to level 9. This might be one of those rare games where he's able to actually get to 9 and cap out and actually play for, like, top 2, top 3. Okay, let's go ahead and look at what's happening in the rest of the lobby. This guy hits Z2 and has a headliner Z in the shop. This guy just has 2 Z2s. That's not bad. Going for Lulu 3 in this lobby. Don't have that. Poppy with Caitlyn. What is going on here? This guy's playing Caitlyn, Lucian plus Poppy. Punk Jinx. And Bard reroll. Oh. There's gonna be people who literally come into the stream and be like, "What patch are these guys playing on?" I see Disco. Is it what patch is this? You need combat augments. I mean, I feel like combat augments. Usually you want one econ augment, one combat augment when you're playing something that needs to get to 9. But if you're talking about Katarina, I mean, Katarina in general, what you want when you're playing reroll, you want combat augments. Usually combat augments are how you make up for the deficit of power. DTX took a spat. What is he gonna go for here? Oh, he's trying to go for Lulu 3. Okay. But what is he gonna do with the spats? I don't even really know. Maybe KDA spats. Will's gonna sack until 5-2. And Degree is still rolling, by the way. He's rolling at 7. Interesting. He's rolling at 7 because he wants to, like, I guess, improve his front line. Hit like Nico 2 and Echo 2. 40. So he's gonna stop at 40 gold. This is kind of awkward, actually. Who we're looking at? Bottom left. Okay, so we have Katarina getting outscaled here. Caitlyn and Lucian. Who do we lose to? We lost to Big Grow Rainbow. This board just won 2 fights in a row. What do we think about this board? That's going to be a really interesting one. Okay, so Disco lost. What do you guys think of this Caitlyn board? Everyone talks about how Caitlyn sucks. I think stage 4, Caitlyn 2 actually still can do stuff. But it's kind of an interesting hodgepodge of different units here. Okay. Ezreal 2. This guy's rolling for Z3, and I don't think anyone even notices. He has 7 Zeds. Anyone notice? More importantly, does anyone even have a single Zed? I don't think so. Lulu 3 with only half an item. I guess 1.5 items on top of the Superfan item. Bard 3 versus Lulu 3. I mean, I think the Bard 3 setup is better. I like his augments better. And Lulu only has 2.5 items. Oh my god. This Bard is insane. A Degree gets the win over Wilf. Wilf has 75 gold. He's probably going to sack 1 more. Pretty good losses, all things considering. The fact that he lost 3 times and lost 70 HP means that he only lost by average like 2 units per fight. People are pinging. Okay, the lobby has finally noticed 7 Zeds. He's not going to hit a single Zed, man. If someone hits Z3, that means there's only 1 Zed left for him to hit. He might find Kiana too before he finds a single Zed. Just putting it out there. Degree has Zed? Oh, you're right. He actually does have one Zed. That's actually a really big deal. So this guy can't hit the Z3, so he has one Zed.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Wilf sacking one more. Christmas, thank you for the prime. Samira 3. You're going up against Caitlyn. This guy's still playing Caitlyn too. This is Executioners, Twin Terror. I mean, it should be good enough to get a win here. It actually kind of depends on how long this Amumu holds. Oh, and she casts again? Hold on, does he win this fight? Oh, it's actually kind of close. It's actually kind of close. All right, let's see this level 9 disco roll down. Who's ready? You guys ready to boogie? We have anti-heal. I feel like all these units have a surprising amount of HP. Probably do. Okay, so he's rolling. He has a headliner blitz, but I don't think he's gonna sell that. TF. Also, in some low-key situations, like you can actually just even go for Twisted Fate 3 because like no one's holding this unit. Looking for Sona and Ziggs. One Sona, two Sonas. Going for 4 Bruiser, by the way. He still has kind of a damage issue. He's only playing Twisted Fate, no anti-heal. I like that he has the Gamma's Blade off his Twisted Fate because he's not going to be able to get a real amount of attack speed on it right now, and also he just wants to have real good damage items. He's getting murdered by the Zeds and Ezreals. Oh, man. 2 units barely survived. Another pretty unfortunate loss. Bard 3. How many? What's this dude count at? 6 dudes. We would have had Yorick too by now. Sells Nami, tries to transfer. My team planner is affecting the shops, guys. Sorry. Although that's actually funny because I can actually highlight stuff for the viewers. Like I can click this and you guys can see based on what I choose on the team planner. That's so interesting, actually. The spectator can actually have their own team builder. Let's plan their comp. No, it doesn't affect their side. It's only on our side, so we can see it if there's a unit in the shop that they missed, for example. That's so funny. You can also add Zed there. I mean, is this guy still even holding all the Zeds? Let me see. Is this Zed on the bench? Yeah, he has 7 Zeds. And Degree has... This is the wrong guy. Emo emblem for anybody if they wanted. Is Executioner player still alive? No, I think he might be dead. Wilf currently on a 6-round lose streak. That's not very good. No anti-heal makes it really hard to play any game, honestly. The lack of anti-heal actually like makes it so difficult. I tested it and the bug is lobby specific. Okay. He also has Sentinel Blitzcrank, which is like kind of a awkward thing to play around because you don't even get to go for the easy vertical disco. He has to play like Taric to get 5 disco, and this Taric's just a dead unit. Going up against Degree. Degree's so happy to go up against it. Degree's board is actually kind of fraudulent. He's got 1-star Zed, 1-star Echo, 1-star Zac, which is the Katarina 3 is just so much power that's kept him alive so much. he actually win versus Cat? Oh, he got a win against the strongest person in the lobby. That's pretty good. That's promising. Blue 3, 1 HP. Zed players 1 off. Zed players 1 off. There's only 1 Zed remaining in the lobby. I mean, we can go ahead and add Zed to our team planner. Wilf isn't playing either, by the way. Or he's not rolling either, by the way. Rolled at the last second and whiffs. Going up against Wilf with his disco board. 4 Dazzler is a pretty significant boost. 4 Dazzler at a bruiser. And Zed is dead, but we just don't have enough DPS to clean everything up. 5 units. Oh my gosh. Oh man, this might be a bot 4. Heisa 3 for Bard. Disco's counters Katarina. Well, I guess he's hoping to queue up against him a couple times. KNTO. Wait, Punk beat Katarina as well? Interesting. Okay, all right. We're gonna roll down, hit Ziggs 2, Alawi 2, and everything, right? Okay, that's step 1. Okay, that's not bad either. And Ziggs 2. Ziggs 2. Ziggs 2. This surely and anti-heal. Okay, Nashor's is not bad. Nashor's not bad. Surely this. Actually, does he want AP? You can actually justify Archangels in this spot as well. Surely this is good enough for a top 4. If this isn't top 4, I think Disco is completely unplayable. You don't really say that about things in TFT. You don't say things are completely unplayable, but if Disco can't top 4 from here with keepers, isn't that just completely unplayable then? He played it from 100 streak. Hit 2-star legendaries at level 9. Like, this is the condition for it. $13 HP in a dream. Okay. Sona. Do we want... Oh, we're not playing the Spellweaver variant. If you were to play this Sona, you would cut the Taric. Degree's at 20 HP as well. He could actually theoretically die if he takes a really bad loss. This guy's at 8 Zeds. Rolling. I mean, there's only 1 Zed left in the entire game. It's Degree versus this guy. Look at Wilf. Wilf might actually end up dying here as well. Death cap on Kaisa 3. Oh man, this Bard is working on the front line. Oh, Bard's dead. Okay, I mean, this should win. This should win. People dead. That's top 4. Nice job. Nice job. And considering that we only have 5.5 hours, every top 4 really matters. Degree hit Zed 2 because finally the other Zed player died. 6 crowd diver. Lulu 3 is streaking, by the way. You guys heard me, right? You guys know that I'm big time Lulu fan. I'm a big time Lulu fan. I don't think that like she's a lot better than like everything else. I just think that she's fun to play, and I think she's strong. This is for 3rd place, so it's Will versus Degree, and he actually should beat Degree. Wait, this is the lobby where Disco might win. I'm just putting it out there. Disco might win this lobby because he has a good matchup versus Katarina. And as long as he beat, if he might actually just double kill right here. You guys, more dogs in chat, and he's about to watch Disco win a lobby. What do you guys think? Spectator having their own team builder seems like a nice feature. Yeah, I think so as well. More the spectator mode has been crashing a lot. Apparently it's lobby specific. Some lobbies are just like super bugged, and I'm not entirely sure what's causing it. But I'm spectating via friends list, and it's been doing okay-ish. Also, I think if I'm gonna spectate via friends list, I need to add a lot of people. Is there anybody here who's playing in Snapshot? If so, can you add me so that we can spectate you? All right, here we go. This is the final boss. If he can beat this Lulu matchup, he's gonna win the game. Okay, Kali is not killing anything in the backline. TF still alive. Oh, Lulu's gonna aim for the backline now. Oh my god, he did it. And now he has to beat Degree. It's a 1v1. I think if Wilf takes a very narrow loss, I think if Wilf takes a 1-unit loss, we can go to stage 7. Okay, all he has to position for is this Katarina board. Make sure that he can't get crowd diver cheesed. So he has this away from the back corner, which is good. And Katarina has to just like basically try to bounce her way through. Also, Wilf's gonna win with no anti-heal, by the way. If he wins with no anti-heal. No Morello, no Sunfire, no red buff. Oh my god, and TF's gonna focus on the Katarina. You guys, is Disco OP or what? Man, best comp in the game. Agreed. Hey, TF Tactics was right. It is the top of A tier. Oh my god. All right. Who's playing Snapshots? Wolf's already in queue. Skip waiting for stats. Okay, what if I go through the manual way? Okay, so far it's worked. I was told to try to watch without having any third-party apps open like Discord. So we'll see. Okay, let me go ahead and refresh the snapshots and see who's in what lobby. Let's see. 1280. So we want someone with like around the 1330 to 12. We want someone between 1200 to 1300 right now. New Johns is in the game with NC. So actually this range. I'm gonna refresh one more time just to make sure that these people are correct. Okay, I'm gonna hop on board with NosterEleven. I'm gold 450 LP. How many do I have to win to get into the snapshot? I mean, what do you think, man? I'm not Darth Nub. I can't just do all that math in my head. You could win every single game from now until tomorrow night, and you still probably wouldn't make it, man. Put it out there. Okay, I loaded it, no problem. All right, I'm gonna have to probably text everybody and say, okay, apparently Discord is messing with spectator mode, so I have to do this alone tonight. Apparently Discord crashes spectator mode, so I gotta do it solo tonight. Sad. Use TeamSpeak. They said any third-party programs that might interfere with League of Legends. Might. Okay, so what's New John's at? New John's is at 1260. So he's at 1228. And then Noster is at 1243. And Tokyo is now at 1125. Is Sacriflip playing in this game in as well? Sacriflip is at 1262. Oh wow. Sacriflip 1262. And I know that you guys might have the more like minute to minute update, but I'm just going off of the spreadsheet that's available. Yeah, look, if it's wrong, guys, it is what it is. I'm just going off the spreadsheet. I don't have the ability to actually multitask like this much. I am one person. I am one streamer. I don't have a director or producer. Let's just go off of the spreadsheet of what we have right now. Okay, so we have Noster at 73 HP right now, opening with Risky Moves, 4 Superfan. Toronto Tokyo. Is he gonna reroll Olaf? No, he has 2 Rivens. He's probably gonna go for a Riven then. He's holding his item anvil. Interesting. This is an item component anvil start. Use League Voice. I don't think you can spectate via League Voice. That'd be kind of cool though if you could watch in the client with other friends. He sold his Rivens. Sacriflip on Tokyo. GD Feed is an SEA player for Punk. Is Sun Astronaut competing as well? Sun Astronaut. Oh, he is. Oh, wow. This is actually a really good lobby then. Okay, so I actually have another person here. Sun Astronaut. Wait, who's at 1209? Boom. Okay. So these are all players within the cutoff range. Wow. Okay, so Sun Astronaut, 4 Bruiser. Red buff. Looks like he's just kind of trying to go for an AD or Ezreal line. Let's start Spellweaver Annie in the shop. He's playing around Lilia. Lilia in general is not really well respected as a headliner at the moment to play around. Sacriflip also looking to play Ezreal. And then Toronto Tokyo, as we saw, was looks like he's just playing BT Titans into like Viego Pentakill line. It looked like he wanted to play Riven, but yeah, he's not going for it right now. New Johns. It looks like Sacrifice loses this fight. New Johns is playing BT, Edge of Night, and blue buff. He's playing Tempo Punk. I like it. I mean, this is looking like he wants to play into Ezreal Zed. He's tempoing into it. Hey, Frodan, I've been watching your content on YouTube for a little while. First, you heard about you in the Las Vegas Open as someone who is Emerald and looking to possibly go GM or top 50 at NA. What's your tips of advice? I watch so many of your videos and I try not to rely on BIS. Are there any tournaments someone like me can participate in? Yes, there are tournaments for people who are around Emerald and Diamond tier, but they're more like free opens to enter on like a weekly cup. I think Aegis Esports hosts a couple of tournaments. The other way to think about it is ladder is the tournaments. You have unlimited sample size of how many games you can play. You should treat every game like you're playing in tournaments. Because this is what we're doing. These guys are actually literally playing in a tournament right now, if you think about it abstractly. Their ladder rank is going to determine whether or not they're able to qualify for a certain portion of the tournament. And so you actually are entering a tournament right now every time you queue up ranked. So start treating it as such. And what do you do when you lose and you perform badly in tournaments? You watch your tournament VODs. So I would say that if you are very serious about improving Walmart Mayo, if you're serious about improving, watch your own VODs to see if you can find mistakes. And if you can't find the mistakes, or even if you do find mistakes, ask someone better than you to look at your game. You can also have a second pair of eyes. How do you rate lesser duplicate augments for reroll comps? It's okay. It's a lot more of a top 4 oriented augment because it just gives you a lot of money, but you trade off combat power for money. You can hit a lot earlier. Okay, so National Spot's really good with the 4 Heartsteel here. Frodan Tokyo dropped 2 swords, tier rod bow. Okay, so this looks like Karthus Akali. Karthus Pentakill. Speed hits the Jinx 3. Oh, he has IE. That's not ideal. That's okay. Noster's spot looks the most doomed to me. He has an inconsistent streak. Noster has an inconsistent streak, and he doesn't have really powerful stage 3 looking because right now he's playing around Lilia. Lilia is just not that good. Very mediocre tank. And not even that good of an item holder in terms of like dealing damage. He's also playing AP Corki. Like Sacrifice, isn't Sacrifice playing the Heartsteel board? No, he's not. But okay, Noster takes like a narrow loss. Magic Wand if he wants to play this AP comp because he has Spark Slam, so it kind of makes me think he wants to go for just a straight up pure AP comp, no hybrid damage. Crash test dummies. Okay, he's just going for the raw power of it. He's gonna open his headliner and roll. Rolls past Gnar. He has to be looking for something specific like Seraphine. Finds Echo. He's completely broke. Oh wow. He's completely broke. 12 gold. This is bad. But the thing is he hit Echo, so Echo should be good. And he did hit a 2-star Seraphine. Okay, he hit 2-star frontline. You should be able to win stage 3. Man. Sacker flip. Around Garen. Toronto, Tokyo. Level 6. Titans BT. Still staying on Olaf. So he's going to play this all the way into stage 4. Should be fine. He was looking for Seraphine. Yeah, I think he was looking for some kind of powerful AP champion. Like Lulu, Seraphine. I can see it all working. Noster has risky moves, so it starts to kick back in. All right. So his econ is recovered now. I kind of forgot that little portion of it. Risky moves is actually a really big deal. So he's able to actually recover. That's really nice. New Johns. Using Kale as an item holder. Very nicely done. And Stun Astronaut's just 8 Heartsteel AFK. So those are all the 5 players that were paying attention to his lobby. What up, Pitsy? Yeah, sorry, man. I invited Pitsy as one of the people to spectate with me tonight on Watch Party, but apparently any third-party app is crashing it, Discord and whatnot. Oh, sorry, Marvs. What do you think about Twin Terror Hologram Lulu 3? And did you see my my comps video? I talked about it. I think very highly of it. Okay, we have a spatula. That's good for... I mean, it's good for anyone who's playing Pentakill, which I think right now is only Toronto Tokyo as a hard committed person. Noster takes it. It's also a 4 gold, so he might just take it for the 4 gold plus opportunity to play into Pentakill if he really wants to. If you have Twin Terror Hologram Lulu, you just sell the Lulu 2. You don't play 3 Lulu because you lose Twin Terror value on it. You just play 2 Lulu 3s. Okay, what does Noster want to do with this? You can make an emo emblem. It's not particularly very good. Is this actually might be this might be Pentakill as well. It's like the core of it. He's holding onto disco units as well. Interesting. No one rolling at 7. Everyone just AFK. It's a low tempo lobby. Like, no one's really pressuring the lobby right now. The closest is Diane, who's trying to go for Ribbon, looks like. Indomita will. Okay, Sun Astronaut sacking. Noster is just kind of like 2 win, 2 loss. Very inconsistent streak. This is actually looking kind of brutal. Not looking that good. Toronto Tokyo also on 2 loss. Yeah, everyone's just kind of sacking.
You didn't see that, right? No way he saw that.
Hey, DX10, thank you for the raid. Did we how did our climb go, man? Are we in day 1 of Heartsteel or nah? This Punk board is crushing. I guess we can watch one fight of it, but for the most part, he's just doing what Punk does. I think the fact that this is streaking so hard, looks like he's winning, is just a testament to like nobody except for like Noster and Diane rolled at stage 3. It looks like everyone's just kind of cruising for stage 4, which means that it's going to be a pretty. It's either going to be like the lobby spikes like crazy, or it's just in general going to be a low roll lobby. Like a lot of people are greeting, which can lead to some pretty crazy tempo setups in stage 4. I ran it down. Sag. All good. Okay, so Toronto Tokyo, Seraphine 2, he's still going up to level 7, and everyone's broke. Okay, Sun Astronaut is the least broke because he played Heartsteel in stage 3. I like playing around Urgot. I think Urgot's a really good Ezreal item holder. He also has a gem, which is actually really huge to help get him some more economy as well. See what Noster does. Noster opened his headliner again. He's rolling for Seraphine 3. Two off. If he finds Seraphine headliner plus a Seraphine, that's a Lulu. Skips Lulu. Oh man. And the thing is, his odds are not amazing. It's 40%. Oh man. Oh man, that's not good. That is not good. Ouch. What do you do with this? Oh boy, he's going up against Sacriflip. Sacriflip, if Sacriflip gets a free win here because Noster whiffs so hard, Okay, he doesn't. So at least he gets a nice win. This is a good matchup for Noster then. He like before Sack Flip and Sun Astronaut goes for the roll down. Ryu fights until rewards on Tokyo. Let's see, who's the player who needs the most amount of LP? Sun Astronaut's at 1209. Toronto Tokyo's at 1125. Let's go ahead and watch Toronto Tokyo's roll down. He needs the biggest help right now. Remember your roots. Excellent if he goes for the pentakill. 17 gold. That's not a lot. Ezreal? Zed? This is what the other guys wanted. He rolls into Ezreal Zed, which is like what the other Heartsteel players want. I mean, hit Lowy at least. You can play Zed with these items. You can hit Zed with these items. Like BT Titans is, I mean, it's not bad. Just play Zed. Okay, he also can transition to Ahri Zed if he wants to, like Ahri Warriors. BT on Poppy, okay. Noster hit Seraphine 3 naturally. Gave up on it. Sacker Flip. Rolled. Whiffed. No headliner. Sun Astronaut. Rolled and hit Set. He's going to play 5 Heartsteel for another cash out. He has 2 rounds into his cash out. But 4-5, he's going to get another round of econ and resources. So maybe he plays for a 4-5. It doesn't look like any of the Heartsteel players like really hit. This lobby looks really weak. I mean, that's also what I was kind of saying. Like, these lobbies end up either being insane or like very, very weak. One or the other, from my experience. It's like either like everyone kind of conveniently hits, or it almost feels like no one hits. I'm not entirely sure why that is. But I've played in several of these kinds of lobbies over the past couple days. FYI, me and Pitsy stream spectator mode on Discord, and it works fine if you want to try again later. Okay, let me try. Man, I feel like we're in a good rhythm right now. If it does end up crashing, maybe I'll try it again. Like, cause then it's like the same either way. We got Riven 3 online. But I appreciate you guys testing out, because I do feel like we need to figure out what's causing the spectator mode to crash. It's got to be some. It might be the overlay stuff. Like maybe the fact that I have like Overwolf in the background. I'm not gonna lie, man. Overwolf is not a very friendly app to a lot of other programs. Your face crashes a bunch. He didn't mean that, guys. He didn't mean that. This Mort Dog guy is a comedian. I mean, honestly, not even that bad of a loss. Not that bad of a loss. Sun Astronaut, 26 HP, 5 Heartsteel. He's ready to cash out. That app is Whis. Yeah. I'm not allowed to say too much more because I'm pretty sure the people that own Mobalytics are the people that own Overwolf. So, you know what, you guys? All I'm going to say is shout out to Mobalytics, the sponsor of my stream. Whether or not you guys choose to exit the program is up to you. Okay, so he cashed out and got a last whisper. Or did he make that last whisper? No, this was his cash out. Gold Collector. Wait, isn't Gold Collector kind of good for like these AD units still at this stage of the game? Emo Poppy? That's a pick. That's a pick. Okay, so it looks like he's got his headliner, but he's still stuck on Ezreal 1 and Zed 1. Zed pair. Ooh, man. Are we dizzy? We're dizzy. Dragon's Claw, Even Shroud. Last Whisper on Ezreal, probably. Gold Collector, Hodge, Zed.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Oh, he's blue buff. He's blue buff. Okay, Last Whisper. Already has Even Shroud. Doesn't really need Last Whisper on that. Dude, would you guys reforge? Hold on. Would you guys reforge anything? Maybe the Last Whisper? Shameless Abyss. Thank you for the prime. Speaking of being shameless. Hashtag Edge. Oh, man. Sun Astronaut going 8th is a really big deal. Because going 8th with only 5 hours left to play and you're at 1200 and the cutoff is at 13 something, that's pretty devastating right now. Ooh, man. Yone 2. Okay, so he's ditching is he ditching Zed? No, he's not. He's just not gonna make Yone 2 too expensive. He can ditch this Cassante. He is ditching Zed. He's gonna try to go for Lucian with these items instead. He's going for Jazz. Okay, we 2-starter frontliner. We 2-starter Bard. Oh man. What's the usual cutoff? It's been raising every single cup. Not the first. Oh my god, our backline's dead. Riven 3 with Indomitable Will, insert coin against the Ezreal 1. Okay, somehow this Riven just got owned by an Ezreal 1. I mean, she got stuck on Poppy. That was the reason why. Sacrifice 5 Heartsteel. He just cashed out. And he's trying to play 5 Heartsteel with no headliner. Sacriflip is at 1262. Oh man. Noster going for Nico 3. Toronto Tokyo. 2-star Zed and Ari. So he ended up transitioning to Ari. This is actually really good demonstration of knowledge of how to play the 80 melee line by Toronto Tokyo. He actually looked like he was angling for pentakill almost the entire time and found a way out of it and transition into Ari. Ari Zed. It's not like, you know, it's not like uncommon knowledge, but it shows that he's playing more open right now, which is good. He's still holding this card that's just in case. RE2 is a really significant hit for DPS reasons. No, not what we're looking for. I mean, we'll take it, but it's not what we're looking for. Is that the Dota player, Toronto Tokyo? You would think so, right? It's not, but you know who doesn't know for sure? Riot Games. Toronto Tokyo, this guy made it to the World Championship for set 9, and then they used the actual professional Dota player's profile picture in the graphics when they were announcing. They used the Russian Dota 2 pro player Toronto Tokyo's face in the graphic. Now, to be fair, it's a common mistake, and it's not like this guy did them any favors by naming himself Toronto Tokyo, but that's pretty funny. For people who don't know, he's a former StarCraft 2 pro gamer. He went by he was on Team Evil Geniuses for StarCraft, so like, you know that he was actually pretty legit. At the time, he was the fun fact is Toronto Tokyo used to go by a username called Xenocider in StarCraft 2, and I casted him compete in StarCraft when he was a teenager, but I didn't even know that it was him until he already had made it to regionals last set. It came to the realization, I was like, holy crap. When I was like 22, I was casting this guy who was a teenage phenom in StarCraft, and now I'm here in TFT casting him as like this seasoned esports veteran who competes in TFT. It's so cool. It's 10 years later, man. Anyways, that's the story of Toronto Tokyo in a nutshell. He competed in StarCraft 2, and now he's competing in TFT. Is Sacrifice dead? 1 life, 1 HP. Holy moly. EG legit since when? Dude, you're just actually showing your age, because there's a reason why people are so upset with EG's downfalls, because back in the day, EG was the North American esports brand. It's like even before TSM. And it's sad because like both of those orgs are now jokes, but like before TSM even became like the face of NA at one point, it was Evil Geniuses. They were like the best North American Counter-Strike team, and they gave like so much hope to NA. This is like back in like the early 2000s, and then they also like did so well in many other games at the time that was Premier. It's just sad. Okay, speaking of sad, this is an 8th. Wow. Sacriflip just went from 1262 probably down to 1220. Better get on it. Queue it up. Complexity's real OG. Yeah, sure. Complexity's really OG as well. But they never really had the market share the way EG had back in the day. Like ninjas in pajamas in Europe. Yeah, or Fnatic. I guess Fnatic is still very relevant and loved. Even like they still have a lot more fans. Evil geniuses. I mean, fans is being generous because at one point they did have like a plural amount of fans, but it wasn't that much more. At one point they literally had like 46 YouTube subscribers or something like that on their professional esports channels. It was actually kind of embarrassing. It was really, really bad. And so when there's a meme that was circulating in like the Valorant community, it's like, you can be the 47th EG fan, and then it was like, what? And they all looked. It's like, oh my god, what's even happening here? Nico 3 for Noster. So an astronaut hanging in there with the true damage emblem. I'm cry. Oh, sorry, Taylor. My wife worked at Evil Geniuses, and she kind of witnessed it all go down in with front row seats. And unfortunately, she had the best seats in the house, and that was not very nice. Not very nice. True damage emblem with no true damage. I mean, you're not wrong, actually. I was looking forward to see if you were right. Seraphine 3. So Astronaut barely wins, I think. Does Akali beat Poppy 2 juiced up like this? Not with help. Oh, it's actually so close. Tokyo lost as well. Dude, this is actually such a close lobby. He hit Ari too, but he took a long time to hit this Ari. He lost versus Burl and GDF. So he lost against the Punk board. And he lost against Karthus. 7 pentakill. New John's at 1228. We'll do an LP refresh after this and do some updates. We'll do an LP refresh after this. This is my second chat ever on this stream. I've been watching for almost 6 months, and I just want to say tha. Oh man, we're dead. We lost the true damage emblem of Philios. Aw, man, that one's brutal. No worries. I like Call of Duty 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Happy to have you, man. Yet another Activision Blizzard refugee. You guys see that they fired another 60 people of their 72 esports departments? It's now like 12 people. It's so sad. It's so tragic. A lot of those people worked on great products. They literally sold like a lot of them like literally took up their cross and followed their esports religion all the way to Los Angeles, California, and then got fired. Yeah, sweet. Or got laid off, rather, not fired. It's a big distinction. My heart's to anybody that got laid off. All of you guys are too good. Too good for all that. So sorry. Not unique to Blizzard. Yeah, you're right. It's cross tech. It's not like unique to Blizzard. It's just sad that like we saw all these giants who promised many great things, made people pay tens of millions of dollars to get into the league, and then fire all the staff running it. Amazing. Amazing. You know, I'm not here to really like kind of lambast people. It's actually a time of mourning. There's also a time of great anger and frustration and confusion. If you also are equally frustrated about the state of the esports scene, one of my colleagues, you may not necessarily like Love him for everything he's ever done. He's actually kind of a controversial figure, but a guy that actually I actually respect deeply is Richard Lewis. Despite some of the other moments he's had in controversies, but he's actually on a personal crusade to blast every bad actor in the space. Period. So if you feel like you want some cathartic verbal revenge, you should check out some of Richard Lewis's content. He's going on a daily tirade on everybody, on absolutely everybody. He takes no prisoners. He fully acknowledges, like, he's going in on like the mismanagement of esports, the nepotism, the incompetent, the mismanagement, the false lies, the empty promises, the grifting, the crypto selling, the Saudi Arabian selling. He's going ham on everything, and he's just like straight up like scorched earth. It's actually so funny if you know the scene and you've been following for a long time. He's just straight up taking no prisoners, going in on absolutely everybody. And so if you feel like that is like a way for you to get catharsis, or like, you know, feel like someone at least can go out there and be like, no one's actually like flaming these people, he's going in on them. Riven 3 just kind of still actually being very strong here. I think Riven is just really underrated. He actually might win the lobby. Noster goes 4. That's actually a solid top 4 for Noster. Given, you guys remember his spot where like he was rolling and he rolled to like 10 and then had to use risky moves and then rolled again and kind of missed. That's a pretty good top 4. So an astronaut with the Heartsteel stabilization. Looks like he just barely at 1 life got it done. Last stand punk. 4 executioners. No, he tech down to 2.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
W.
Card, thank you for the 2 months. And welcome back. I say it all the time. I love 2-month subs. It's one of the best compliments I can get. Your punk guide helped me get to a first after a serious lose streak. Thanks, base Frodan. No problem. Okay, well, the game ended, and thankfully, it's not that big of important result, but the spectator mode has finally done it. We have finally crashed. All right, let's go ahead and do a quick LP refresher.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Quick LP refresher. If you guys are just tuning in, we're doing the snapshot watch parties. We crossed the last 5-hour mark. Lan Awe, thank you for the tier 1. The important threshold for cutoffs is 30 second. 30 second means that you advance to the final weekend. You don't have to play in weekend 1, days 1 and 2, which is a huge deal because, as you guys know, TFT has a little bit of element of randomness and luck sometimes. And so by advancing to the final weekend, you cut out 12 games that you have to play, which could be 12 opportunities for you to potentially feel like you have games out of your control. And so a lot of people want to supersede that by getting top 32.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
The other cutoff is 160. And right now, if one, because they take the top 128, that's not in the top 32, so it's 160. And so right now the cutoff is Filup at 1327 and Noster at 12, what should be 99. 1299. Sky Size, I think, for the 5 months. And 160 is currently Blaye at 878. Oh, cool. Blaye is actually a friend of the stream. All right, so I'm going to update that in the top left. I think what I have to do is I think I have to hide and refresh. And it refreshes, and I have to scroll back down. And on that note, as I'm scrolling, let's go ahead and find another game to spectate. If 1200 to 1300 is the range, we're going to want some players around here. Looks like we can hop on board with Rereplay. Is there anybody that's kind of fresh in the game? Any players that are fresh in the game? Or do we want to go down to some of the 880 players? The 880 players. We'll see. We can hop on board with Rereplay, maybe. Phillip's currently at number 32. He's the sitter. He has to kind of hold on to it. Let's go ahead and hop on board with Rereplay and see how his game is going. I'm going to go ahead and refresh the snapshot. I have to just scroll down. 164. And this. is 36. Boom. Okay, it looks like Replay's games have not been going well today so far. I can't even load in. All right, looks like other people are in queue then in the meantime. We can check VX520, but I don't think this person's in a lobby. Is he in a lobby with other high-ranked players? No. VX520 is showtime? Oh.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Oh. Aphrodactyl, thank you for the 2 months. Again, a great compliment. Okay, so basically we can't watch Rereplay tonight. Who else can we watch? Okay, another area. Maybe you can watch an 880 game. Let's watch an 880 game. See if anybody see who's like trying to push, right? We can actually get some views there. So who's in Showtime's lobby? Nobody? Is it just him? What about table view? Wait, there's no other games happening in North America? All the games are... Oh, everyone's in queue? Is that why? Wilf just started a game. Maybe you can hop on board with him. Or do I have Noster? Is Noster playing? Noster is playing. Okay, I'll just spectate Noster's game then. We'll just go for that. Because Noster's the most likely player to actually crack to the top 32. Spetham's in game, but according to this, Spetham was in a game 30 minutes in, so it's like almost done. Is Soju in? Yeah, Soju should be in. If you were the power to make changes in esports, any insights? I would make spectator mode work in teamfight tactics. That'd be my first action. It's apparently not gonna happen though. It's apparently not gonna happen, you guys. It's apparently not gonna happen. Okay. I can't spectate Noster. Quit. Who else is close to the cutoff? Who else is close to the cutoff? Souless is in queue. Milala is in Valorant. Perfect. Rereplay. What if I try to go manually through spectate game? No. Usually it shows up pretty instantaneously. What happened? Oh, guys, it's just a spectator bug. All right, let's go ahead and try to find somebody else. Who else can we spectate? Maybe Wilf. Spectate game. Wilf is a player who's been climbing to the top ranks as well. Hey, we got it. He's also in a game with Sun Astronaut and a couple of other people. Okay. Amazing. So here we are. Okay, we're at 2-1. Good time to come in. Okay, so the players of interest. Let me go ahead and update this real quick. We got Wilf. Did someone say MILF? No, man. It's Wilf. Like Yoon Wilf. Please, chat. Please. All right, Wilf's at 1236. Let me look at Sunny. Sunny is also pursuing. He's at 836. And that is 836 is important because of the 160 cutoff. Sun Astronaut's at 1222, but I think that hasn't updated. But just for dramatic purposes, let's go ahead and put that in anyways. I think Sun Astronaut actually just lost a bunch of OP. Syrian, 874. Actually, this is really good for both cutoffs. 874. Tranip, 526, not competitive. JasonJava, 816. I'm gonna stop there. So we got a multitude of players who are playing in this lobby for top 160 and top 32. I miss Milk. The TFT is seen as better with him in it. Someone flashed the Kled signal. You know, I talked to Milk today, actually. He's doing well. He's doing well. He'll be back strong for set 11. It was nice catching up with him. He's in his words, he's trying to do busy. He's trying to grow up, get some IRL experience. Been traveling more, been studying some other interests that really make him excited. And he'll be back ready to go for set 11. Okay, Sunny playing Punk with the TG Vi. No, Nashor's Gunblade Vi. This is completed item man build. So he started off with Gunblade Nashor's. This used to be a Twisted Fate build. I wonder what Sunny's got planned now. Sunny's a fan of the stream, by the way. He has subbed for a few months. He's also made it pretty far before. He's climbed to like 1300. He's actually at one point been a player who's also played for top 32 for a couple other cups. You can go Ari or Pentakill. Yeah, exactly. Nashor's and Gunblade is you just get blue buff and you have Ari Bis. Did you learn to drive yet? No. One thing at a time. One thing at a time. One thing at a time. Has Milk learned to drive yet? Oh man. Is it because of headliners that Milk's not playing? He has his own personal reasons. I think he just doesn't vibe with headliners, yeah. He didn't like set 4 very much either. He also didn't play set 4. Okay, we have Thief's Gloves, Warmogs, and Even Shroud. JasonJava, Twin Terror, looking like he wants to go for Executioners here. Syrian with full-on AD items. I mean, this is pretty open-ended, but he's probably likely going to play dual AD carries. This is oftentimes what you use to go into Zed. If you can get Even Shroud and red buff, maybe half a blue buff. But it is like a little bit too many components floating. Sometimes in these situations, I recommend just slamming like Sunfire, so you don't feel like you have to like keep so many items on the bench. 4 is a lot. It feels like you can slam something. That being said, if he just wins without slamming, that's also good. Like if his matchups are just weak players, then why even slam? Like if he queues up into, I don't know, is Burrow weak? 4, yeah. This Burrow's not that strong, so if he feels like he can win anyways. Oh, is he rerolling Yasuo? He's level 4. Wait, level 4? Level 4? What the heck? 96 level 4. Wow, he's actually so healthy. I mean, I guess Yasuo does farm a lot early game stage too, but his EXP kind of indicates that he's trying to reroll Yasuo. I wish I had time to put into climbing. I would love an open qualifier style tournament where you have an opportunity to qualify for day 1 or something. I wish challenge some of the old sets, but not since set 4 due to time. Yeah, that is fair. I think top 160 is really hard, even due to just like constraints. But you're talking about an open cup. In Hearthstone, we used to be able to qualify for regionals either through winning an open cup or doing well on ladder. Right now in TFT, you pretty much just have to do well on ladder. So I actually agree. I would like to see a little bit more open cup system. Doesn't have me on players to watch. Dude, you're not even in this lobby. This is the players in the lobby, Kurt. Oh, you're just kidding. Okay, got it. Yeah. If Riot could figure out a way to make paid entry like viable in client, that's another way they can monetize the competitive scene. But the thing is, I don't know if that's a big enough use case for them to justify spending a lot of resources on. Because like, let's say that how many players have to be viable? That's just an economics question. But if it doesn't make them enough money back, then it's not worth it unless it's a really, 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 really good retention tool. And even then, you have to convince some people that's worth spending money on. Okay, Disco as an opener. I think this is actually really underrated. I know people meme on Disco, but Disco is still really good stage 2 and parts of stage 3. Clash for TFT? Yeah, exactly. TFT Clash. If they can do something like TFT Clash, that'd be so hype. You know what? I'm just down. Just make it guild. Make it a guild, and everyone plays like 10 games for the guild, and then your guild gets ranked. Just do that. And the only rule is you can't queue up with the guild number. Like, you can't get in the same game as a guild member. Boom. TFT Clash. You get treasure realm tokens, and then you roll for the gacha. The first tip is free, but I'm very busy, so I don't have time to do a lot more research and work for free, right? Sorry. Hologram. Oh, Lulu? Hologram Lulu? Is he a knower? Does this guy know? Wait, he's playing... Oh my gosh, he's playing Bard. Double Bard. My god. Okay, and then Wilf has cybernetic bulk with Heartsteel, so he's going for Ezreal. JasonJava got prismatic tickets. Holy, he just hit a Vex Executioner. Morello GS. That is disgusting. That is disgusting. Is he not going to GS? Really? What's wrong with GS on Vex? Oh, because maybe he wants to go for like these 2 items onto Vex. Like actually you could put a adaptive on Vex as well. Oh, maybe he's thinking about Shred and just slam Shiv. He's thinking Shiv. I don't know. I don't think anything wrong with GS on Vex too. Maybe Shiv, Morello, GS. That's not bad. He's frontlining the Jinx. Look, his front line is so bad. He's frontlining Jinx. Oh, that's too funny, man. Oh, all right. He's rolling again until he can hit Twitch. Okay, got it. Brennan, why do I keep going 8th with Twin Terror? Well, it might be that you're mismanaging your econ. Or, you know, Mortdog's right here in chat. He personally has a vendetta against you. Okay, probably not. He doesn't. I mean, the reality is, I think Twin Terror is something that people mismanage. If you actually go bot 4 with it in 8th, it's chances are you're just mismanaging your econ and your roll timing. The Wilf can kill these 2. That's huge. Ilios! Okay. Let's take a look at Syrian, who's big time streaking. He did go for Yasuo, by the way. He's going for no Edge of Night Yasuo 3. Interesting. Scrappy Adventures is allowed. I mean, it is what it is. Everyone has equal chance of picking it. Everyone takes turns picking it. My wife just tilted. She's just went 6, and she just said, "That's a 6?" And she just stormed out of her office. That's my wife. She's a true TFT gamer. All right, let's go ahead and look at this Yasuo AD. 45% bonus. So we've played 8 rounds. So on average, we've gained 5 AD. We've killed 3 champions. That's pretty good. Level 7 rolling. Is she near cutoff? No, she's not. No, she's not. Whoa, he actually has an Edge of Night now. Ah, I see. So he's going to eventually pop it off with Remover. And then get the Edge of Night onto it. I like it. Wait, this is actually really smart. So now, whenever he's ready, whenever Yasuo starts falling off, just removes and then puts a Death Blade on somebody else. Very smart. Took Talent Search. Oh my god. If he finds 1 Kiana, Talent Search is really good because activating the headliner effect on Kiana is bananas. So if you can get to Kiana, Talent Search scales her infinitely. Then you have Yasuo and Kiana infinitely scaling. Oh my god, this Bard. Giga lad. Oh man, that was nuts. That Bard, that's actually so clutch. The 3 streak right here. All right, let's see if this Yasuo can finish up stage 3 strong. Does binary airdrop and Scrappy work with each other? Yes, it does. In fact, that was the original OP combination when augments first came out. There was a trait called Scrap that would basically work similar to Scrappy Adventures and would convert your components into full items. And so you would play one full item, and you would play one component and scrap it for a full item, and you would get another full item. Here's the kicker. Binary airdrop was once upon a time a silver augment. That's right. It was a silver augment. We've come a long way. We've come a long way. And then they made it a gold augment, and they still realized it was way too good at gold, so then they finally made it to prismatic. Man, Yasuo streak for the rest of the stage. It's really impressive. 52. He actually it didn't gain much AD the second half. 80's at 290. Am I missing something? Is this actually Biss Yasuo, and he just straight up saves up Edge of Night for somebody else? Like a Kali or probably not a Kali, probably for Kiana. It didn't give Taylor items. You're right. You're right. It didn't give Taylor items. They did recently change that. I mean, nowadays, you get tailored items, so it's really, really good. Okay, Will's gonna go for a big roll down. JasonJava rolling down as well. He's at 33 HP. Who's the person who said, "Why do I go 8th with Twin Terror"? Are you JasonJava from the future? 0 frontline items. 0. I think they should ban Scrappy day 1, day 2. I think so as well, but I don't know. It's not banned in any other tournaments. Like APAC played it. I watched 2 APAC tournaments. China's playing on 14.1. They're not even playing on current patch. If you guys are wondering what's the CN Tech in tournament, they're literally playing 3 disco they're playing 3 disco players for lobby still. They played on 14.1. That was their LCQ. They played LCQ on 14.1. Oh my god, no way. He didn't slam Shiv because he knew he was gonna hit exposed weakness on 4-2. What? Okay. Wilf going for the big roll down. Ladam is playing with Scrap Ban. Okay, good for them. Good for them. Oh, we hit Ezreal. 6 Heartsteel. We can start scaling down now. Good Ezreal items. IE. Red buff. Even Shroud probably goes on Echo 2 right now. He's just thinking about what's his best front line. Wilf is he's using the last few seconds to think, can he get away with playing 5 Heartsteel? I think he can. This should be strong enough. Who do you TG? Do you TG frontline? Probably you can also justify Yone too, because he's just a 2-star unit. But it goes on Zed. Pretty good Zed items. TG Zed's pretty good. Zed's actually a really underrated TG user. I can see it. I guess I'm just really greedy. I think about like getting more items for Zed. But he had a tier and a rod, so it's not exactly easy to get Zed items. Oh wait, he has sleight of hand, so it's actually even better than usual because of the HP and the attack speed. Never mind. That actually makes a lot of sense then. Good call. Good call. JasonJava hit 3 stars, so he's in a good spot. Sun Astronauts still playing Disco. God bless. He's playing Lux with Lucky Gloves. Wait, he has little buddies. He actually might be committing to disco. Wait, no, he has blue buff. He has blue buff. He's not going for it. There's no way. Cable guy going for Riven 3. Back onto Sunny. Sunny's playing hologram. Hologram into 2 Z2s. He went fast 8s. He didn't go for the hologram Lulu 3. Sag. Wait. Blue buff, Gunblade, Zed, Combat Caster. What the heck is going on here? Wait a second. I mean, it's still pretty cool. Also, Syrian still big time chilling. 6 true damage. Okay, Wilf 22, Barallo 17. Barallo I don't think is competing, right? Barallo. No, he didn't sign up. He might actually be like a non-NA player. Foreigner. What up, Unico? Hey, guess what, guys? Unico is gonna be doing regionals co-stream with me. We already bought his ticket and everything, and he's flying to Seattle to do the regionals co-stream. It'll be me, Unico, and Bryce holding down the fort. And we got a special guest making an appearance at regionals as well. I'm gonna make a formal announcement at Heartsteel Cup. I'll let you guys know. I'm gonna make a graphic and everything. It's gonna be a super scuff graphic. It's not gonna be a special thing, but we have a special guest gonna be appearing. Dan's baby. I hope not. Baby arrives 3 months premature. No, thank you. That's not worth 3 months of immense stress of whether or not the baby's gonna be okay, man. No, it's a special guest. We'll tell you guys at Heartsteel Cup. And then for Worlds, we locked in our roster today. The Worlds roster will announce also at Heartsteel Cup. We booked their tickets and everything. Man, this guy's making Yasuo look super nutty. 96 HP. Take a look at Wilf's spot again. Wilf took the spat. What's the most common spat you're looking to use in Ezreal? Like emo, true damage. Like what do you play? Heartsteel probably, unironically. Jazz, guys, you're better than this. You're in my chat, okay? You're not in Soju's chat, please. You stop role playing. You're in my chat. You guys can be serious here. Jazz spats. Oh my god, this Yasuo. This Yasuo is just—he's like one-shotting everything. Okay. He finally goes down. Sun Astronaut. Ooh, Sun Astronaut went 8th last game, right? So if he goes 8 again. Almost said Jazz. No, don't get baited by chat, man. It's not Jazz Emblem. You can't make it anymore. Dude, imagine you could make Jazz Emblem. How busted would it be this patch? Jazz Emblem would be like the highest win rate item in the game. Probably higher than Tactician's Crown. If you could make it this patch. But when you climb out of diamond, what helps the most? I feel like many lobbies are so high tempo that nobody's worrying about their goal anymore. Everyone's just forcing the same 2 or 3 comps. It's frustrating. I'd love to get a coach or something for one of my games. Well, actually, if you want some free coaching, my next piece of content for YouTube, I'm asking for viewers to submit their games for me to do a VOD review and do it as my YouTube video. So I will VOD review not just a pro challenger player from China or a top ranked player from North America. I'll VOD review a viewer game. So record it, put it on YouTube, and submit it on my Discord. And I'm going to pick one of those viewers to do a VOD review of from one of my YouTube videos coming up in the next couple of weeks. And the more hard stuck, the better. The more hard stuck, the better. Because I want to see what you're struggling with, or you tell me why. You have to actually write a little bit of like what you're feeling like you're struggling with. Don't just post the VOD. Man, Ezreal made his way to the back line. Uh-oh. Oh my god, no one died? 1 HP, 5 HP, 8 HP. Oh, Sun Astronaut is just not spamming his items. Okay, he went Little Buddies. He opened Disco into Little Buddies for Pentakill. I wasn't sure what he wanted to do with the blue buff. It looks like he just put it as a random Kali items. This is not looking too hot. I think the Pentakill players are about to hold hand 7-8. So Astronaut went 3rd. Okay. Who was the player that went 8th last game? I remember Sun Astronaut play, but it was a player that really didn't want to go with. I forgot. You want lower? Oh, it's open to anybody. There's people who are in Platinum that submitted. There's people who in Emerald who submitted. Ooh. Man, Riven 3. And Tranip also eliminated Sun Astronauts. Ooh, man. Sun Astronaut and Wilf going 7-8. Wait, those were the 2 players at 1200. Oh, that is really bad for top 32. That is really bad for top 32. Ouch. Okay, but the players at 800s, Sunny, Syrian, and JasonJava. I think Syrian, if he goes first, is clear. He should be through. He should be through. When's the submit date by? Oh, I think I'm gonna do 2 before the end of the next patch. So just basically in the next like few days or so. Ash, you're GM. You don't actually need it. Like I could do it for Grandmasters players, but like I'm looking like remember this is for like the masses. Everyone was really excited because they're like, my God, I finally get to see someone VOD review like a Diamond player. Someone back into queue. I mean, he should. He still has 4.5 hours. If he goes 1-1-1, you never know. But for JasonJava, 816, this is a really big game for him. If he's able to top 2, top 3, he is very much there in the running. I watched some of those VODs and half the people skipped Olaf Chosen. All right, well, there you go. There's going to be step 1 of the analysis. Learn what is a good headliner right now in the meta. Which carry would you say is the strongest currently? I mean, in terms of like what, like in general to play around, probably Ezreal, but largely enabled by Heartsteel. If you're talking about like raw power in the game, it's probably one of the 5 costs that you're able to go around. But talking about like also like the best reroll comp right now, a lot of people like to a lot of people are playing like a lot of reroll 3 costs, like Riven and Yone. Or people can right now, a lot of people there are also playing around reroll Kale. I think reroll Kale has some potential. And then you have the usual stuff like Punk, Spellweavers, so on and so forth. It's actually a pretty diverse reroll meta in the sense that like you can play a lot of different reroll comps. And I think that if you're a reroll lover, actually Vex, sorry, Vex is the best 3 cost. I didn't even talk about the one that's probably gonna do the best this game. But if you're a reroll lover, I think the patch is in a pretty good spot for you. I think Vex is the best 3 cost. Can't believe I named every 3 cost before Vex. My bad. Sunny in a really good spot HP wise. This hologram Z2 has been actually quite the revelation. Sunny has won 4 in a row, and I think he also won 3 in stage 4 after he hit. So he's won 7 of his past 8 fights. Ari Warriors, baby. Little bit awkward Z position. Wait. No way. The Z just wraps to the back? Is this guy a genius? Oh, wait, never mind. He's going up against Vex. But, like, that was actually kind of 10-head. He literally just positioned away for the Z to immediately go to the back line. Okay, if he wasn't going up against Executioners, that was actually 10-head positioning for this Z to go all the way back straight to the back line. If that was intentional. How come hologram is good? You get to play 2 of your best units. You get your best unit times 2. Not really, because you don't get the You don't get the items on it, but sometimes it is that good. Can we check out the Yasuo reroll? Yeah, you're right. He's part of it. 108 AD. Just for reference, he took off the Deathblade 2 stages ago. And he put Edge of Night. And when he had his Deathblade, he had 290 something AD. That's how much AD he was getting off of the Deathblade. He doubled the amount of stacks that he got, and yeah. And now he's back at the same count. Holly 2. Ooh, a little bit awkward positioning. Ooh. Yasuo might draw aggro here on the corner units. Oh, he's going against Riven. He knew that. Okay. Yasuo's on the back line. Slice. Caitlyn dead. Now it's Yasuo versus Riven. Oh my gosh. The Riven just hit her with the hilt of the sword. Sunny wins. Let's go, Sunny. Oh my god. The fight for second is so close. 11, 13, 14, 16. Wait a second. This board looks insane. How did he lose? Heartsteel. Oh, he doesn't have Heartsteel in. Zed with Radiant Edge of Night. Death Defiance, i.e. Blue buff, red buff, i.e. Ezreal. And we have a Lowy and 2-star frontline. Even a juiced Ziggs. I'm surprised that he lost that fight. Who did he lose to? He lost to Sunny. Really? Must have been positioning. He must have gotten his Ezreal must have gotten sniped. Opposite side of Riven. I think that's good because you don't want the Riven to chase down your Ezreal. Same side. Oh! Oh god, the Zed! Edge of Night. Oh my god, he TP'd into it. This is a bot 4? No way, man. That's so crazy. Siri went 4th. Okay, you know what? Never mind. That Yasuo, if that Yasuo board could not top 3 from that spot, isn't that kind of embarrassing for the Yasuo? Not for Siri, but for like the performance of Yasuo. I kind of thought that Yasuo player was going to go like 3rd or at least like top 3 guaranteed. All that for a 4th. JasonJava. I mean, we talked about Vex being kind of broken. Also had Tiniest Titan. Yo, you're right. He had Tiniest Titan, so he was healing his HP. I can't believe that. I can't believe that. That looks crazy to go 5th from there. The fight versus Sunny's board was probably what determined his bot 4 because he wasn't going to beat the Riven player if he got the good positioning and still lost. So I think he wasn't going to win anyways. I wonder what happened in this fight. Oh my god. Ari almost won. I mean, Riven does have pretty solid augments. Unified Resistance plus Lockets plus Q Cone plus Idealism. Pretty good. Is Hologram good? Yeah, Hologram. If you know how to play around it, Hologram's good. Would you like to review a viewer game that is 1st or an 8th? I would prefer something more like a 5th or something like that. Not really I'm not really looking for 1st or 8th. If you can't execute a win from that spot, just start tweeting about empty Krugs because you don't deserve to make it past day 1 anyways. I understood that reference. Okay, so we're now playing around Hologram Akali. Oh no, they're trapped. Oh wait, or is it? She waited for the Viego to TP in. Wait a second. Do we beat this Riven board? This Riven's just getting... She just kept to walk half across. She just keeps getting crossed up, dude. He broke the Riven's ankles like 3 times. This Akali was just straight up doing the crossover, and this Riven just got juked like 10 times. She just kept chasing after the Akali. What the heck was that? It just literally did the ankle breaker. Just do the simple right to left hand crossover, and this Riven she just fell back, man. Oh my god. Can he win this game versus the Executioners? I like the way he's positioning. He has the tentacles and the target dummy to absorb the Vex blasts. Jason didn't move. Jason's like, okay, sure, I'll use my first blast, but that could be the difference of winning or losing the fight. Trying to focus on the Twitch. You know, that's a fight that's almost as good as it gets. I don't know. Okay, so our out is RE3. Just to cut you guys off, there's no he's not too off Akali. He's not too off Akali. Although maybe Jason messes up and rolls for Akali. Oh no, he's holding an Ari. Sag. Okay, I think all our bases are covered. I think this is just a second. Finally got back to match. Oh, congratulations, Annie. Nicely done. Nicely done. Waiting to start the reviews for TFT VODs. Oh, I'm gonna probably do one tomorrow. I'm gonna do my first one tomorrow, I think. But I'm gonna do 2 from this patch. So basically, in the Kiana 2. Basically, 2 people from this current batch of people submitting. I'll probably do. What? Another double Kiana shop? I mean, this is just a second, right? Okay, maybe thicker tentacles. Jason's not repositioning. Neither of these players really had time. I guess Sunny didn't have time to reposition because he was rolling. Did move the Akali towards the middle. I guess he doesn't want to. I'm not entirely sure. Wait a second. All of a sudden, this Akali's on the back line. NT. It's okay. This comp is just a straight up OP. He hits the Twin Terror into the Prismatic, into the exposed weakness. Like this comp is actually just straight up busted. Vex is still insanely good. All right. So let's do a quick LP snapshot update. 4 hours and 20 minutes left.
Again.
Nice. 400. 4 hours and 20 minutes left. Nice. Okay, let's go ahead and check. Top 32. Top 32, where we're at. Top 32, still where we were before. Filup at 1327, but Noster in the hunt. Right now, the only person that can chase Filup for top 32 is NosterEleven, because there's a 30 LP gap, but that can change in a couple hours. But right now, top 32 doesn't look that competitive. It's 1341 by Biribiri, 1327, 1298, and then 1261. And then another gap. Never stop. Thank you for the Prime. Thanks for supporting the channel, man. That Prime sub is actually going directly to paying for people's expenses to fly to my place to do co-streaming. So thank you so much. All the subs are literally just going straight into flights. Flights are... I think I basically spent $1,000 today on flights. Or not today, but,
I'm getting more dogged again.
Let's go.
Week. Mikey, thank you for the 4 months. Okay, 160 is at 886. 886. Okay, so 886 and 1320 is the spectating numbers right now. Okay, we got some players who are 33 minutes into the game. It's a little bit too late to catch up with them. Sun Astronauts back 10 minutes in.
I'm getting more dogged again.
Big Bong Deadly. All right, I guess maybe we're just watching these kind of players go through. We can also maybe check out New Johns. Who's in the game with New Johns? Balu, thank you for the 5 months as well. Okay, New Johns is in the GM lobby, so it's a lot of the players on the cutoff for top 160. And some astronauts in a lobby with who? Did show. Okay, let's go ahead and check out a little bit more. Like a lot of people are kind of deep into their game. Let's go ahead and hop on board with oh, DQA and Cookies are in the same game. That's pretty good. 1100. I can see that. Yeah. I'm done to spectate this game. Go ahead and do it. When spectator mode works, I think this is really fun. Hope they fix this moving forward, because if they can make it like not crash every other time, it's really, really good. All right, bit of an ad break just to make sure you guys don't get in the middle of the game. My game started. All right. Okay, who do we have? So we have Cookies OP, who's at... Give me a sec here, guys. Cookies OP at 1170. DQA, who's at 1126. And then we have Chengo at 809. The Luminous 876. Beaster. Oh, Beaster's at 10. Okay. 1031. Okay. Those are the 5. The speakers have health bar. Oh, the augments. Yeah. Don't worry about that. It's a feature. 5 KDA adaptive. Spectator minus delay. Yeah, it's like a couple minutes behind. Like, I think right now they're at the equivalent of 4.5, but we're at 4.1 right now. Apparently this is Showtime, by the way. Who I don't this is kind of weird because VX is actually a name for Chinese accounts. So did Showtime sell his account to a Chinese player, or did he buy his account from a Chinese player? I'm not entirely sure. What site can you spectate from? You can spectate from either Meta, TFT, or LulChess. The time's going 8. Not looking good. A 4-2. Armistice is what I'm looking at right now. Oh, goes for Martyr immediately. Okay, let's go to DQA spots. Little buddies. Not bad. Sells. Oh wait, he's playing Seraphine reroll. Level 6, 75 gold. Interesting. Taking it real slow. Chengo hit Zed. Dude, Zed is so contested every single lobby now. Headliner Zed. He's so cool. Look at him being all edgy and badass with his Halo 2 energy sword. Okay, we got Deathcap, Ari. He clearly was trying to angle for Karthus and Akali and Viego, but had to go into Ari. Cookie's playing Edgelord. Looks like he's playing around Ezreal and then kind of just like hit Viego, I guess. Go ahead and look at his board states. Oh, he's not playing Ezreal at all. He's playing Aphelios. Okay, a little bit awkward. Has his Yone and doesn't really want that though. Speaking of Yone 2. We have 3 Ezreal players at least. 4 Ezreal players. Can I get a 5? No, it's Jax 3. Oh, this guy is... Oh my god. This guy is committed, Jax. Stars were born into heroic grab bag. Who here thinks Jax is actually good? Like he's actually like a good comp, a good carry. He's losing to Zed. Okay. I'm not on that list. I'm not on this list. This guy just plays Jax in a lot of games. I mean, I believe you. Like, this guy just has Jax 3 and then just instantly loses. Oh, man. From a good spot, yeah, I can see it. Like, from a good spot, if you have, like, the right augments and the right items, Jax definitely playable. I do think he's, like a B tier comp, though. You guys, if you guys have been watching my stream for the past few days, I've played, I think, 3 Jax games or 2 of them. I've gotten 4th in every single one of them. And I think I've played them from amazing spots. And I'm sure that if I played better, I could probably gotten 2nd or 3rd in a couple of those games. But I felt like I have to play like way better than my average baseline in order to get that, which means that power level is just not that high. Like a better player could play it to a better placement, but the fact that I feel like I have to play that much better to get placements feels like a comp's just not that good. Showtime's about to go wave. AS5 Heartsteel. Wait, what is this? Wait, even the Heartsteel case has an HP bar as well. That's funny. Imagine you can just focus fire down the Heartsteel Tor case. Maybe that's balanced. You just destroy the case and you make them cash out. You just crack open the case early. Any fun comps? I mean, a lot of interesting reroll stuff. Some people played Lulu reroll, Jax reroll, but this Jax reroll player is about to go wave. Like actually though, Jax is not looking too hot. Not looking too hot. 5 Heartsteel, 3 turns away. Cookies transition to pentakill. DQA playing Superfan Viego. It looks like he got to 8 at 4-5. He just played a slow 8. It's kind of wild that this set going to 8 at 4-5 is considered so slow. In the past sets, that was considered standard timing. Now 4-5 is like slow 8. It's because if you're rolling for 4 costs, you're so slow to get onto the gun. Usually everyone's rolling at 4-1, 4-2, maybe even 3-7. Is this Viego? Viego is him. He's so good. That was only 2 item Viego as well. Oh, what was that, man? This Viego just went crazy. I can't tell which of these Ezreal players are in the best position. Okay, I can tell you who's in the worst position. Showtime, because he just has the least amount of HP. But all of them have Ezreal too. All of them have like semi-reasonable upgraded frontline. I got a first post nerf with Jax, but I'm pretty sure Lux D Del. Oh yeah, if you have Jax 3, Lux 3. That's like a way you can unlock it. Okay, Beaster is kind of at that awkward cutoff range where he's at like 1030. If he gets like a first, he might be able to make a late game run, but he has 4 hours left. That's kind of hard. Showtime, if he goes 8th, is he was at 900 LP, right? He doesn't want to actually go 8th. If he does, he might be in a tough spot for qualification. Emo Zed. Hold up. Emo Zed. He instantly casts. What's even his mana pool? 40? Getting Kiana'd. Poppy's holding. Our Poppy's holding. Poppy died. Oh man, Poppy MVP. Wait. Okay. We're good. Beaster lost. I think if Beaster loses here, he has to toss in the towel. I mean, I feel like it's a really big ask anyways to get there from 1030, but probably gonna struggle. Okay, so Luminous is another player who's playing for day one. 876 standard country board, just pretty straightforward run-of-the-mill stuff. Country emblem though. 3's a crowd. Holy wait, this guy, if he actually gets 3-star everything, is gonna cap really high. I still think 3's a crowd, like 7 country, 3-star everything is like kind of nuts. But how much of that is 7 country being good, which it is, but also like if you get like Vex 3 and Move 3, it's usually good enough. Also top 2 a lot of lobbies. Dude, this Zach 2 is so annoying to deal with. He won this fight, but like I can just feel how annoying that Zach 2 is. He just doesn't die. Oh man, Showtime went 6. That's not good. Easter went 7. If you're rooting for top 32 interest, Cookies OP and DQA are the 2 players right now. Chengo with a good finish here is actually back in the running. On average, how many people can't play? It's hard to say. It varies from cup to cup, and especially this snapshot, there's a ton of Smurfs. I think ranking will go like 200 deep, at least. I think it's 200 deep at least. Maybe even 220. But usually you're not going off of oh, you're talking about like the signups. The signups is usually goes like 5 people, 5 to 8 people on waitlist. Usually 5 to 8 people off the waitlist get in. So yeah, like around like 170 is probably like the limit. DQA lost. Who did he lose to? Luminous. Luminous is playing the country board. So Luminous is probably gonna top 2 if he can hit Samira 3. Chengo's playing Zed Crowd Divers with Ari. So DQ8 needs a good finish here. If DK is gonna be serious about top 32, he needs a good finish here. I just got here. Spectator still freezing. Intermittently. Allegedly, it's a problem with Discord and third-party apps. So I quit Overwolf, I quit Discord, I quit a bunch of different things that could potentially like mess with it. And it's been much smoother so far. I invited some guests to do the watch party stuff tonight, but I'm really sorry. I think so far I exited a lot of things and things are working again. And other people were telling me like you can try to open Discord again. I don't want to do that without testing because I just like, I don't know. I really don't like having tech issues. Probably it's the caster inside of me, but like I'm really having tech issues when I stream because I feel like I don't know. I feel like it's embarrassing, I guess. And you don't really want to deal with that when you're like on your talent and just a bunch of tech issues. Some people said that watching a streamer have tech issues is actually really amusing. You get to watch them like scramble and do stuff, but no. What up, Dish Soap? League voice, but as you see, usually League voice is right here in the you see where my mouse is. League voice is usually League voice is in the bottom right above my head, right here, and there's no button for it. I don't think League voice works in spectator mode. True damage emblem Seraphine. He's going up against the 3 to
I'm
crowd.
getting more dogged again.
Hey Frodan, when is the next episode of Cheek? And thanks for all the content.
Ari try to go against Urgot 2. Wait, did Samir win this? Oh, it does not. It does not. DQ might go bot 4. What up, Junkie? When's the next episode of Don't Talk If You Don't Know? It's gonna be it's on our Twitter account. I'll show you real quick. Twitter.com/DTIYDK show. We posted it on the we crossed 2,000 followers. Oh, amazing. Our dates for February 7th will be EMEA. February 8th will be North America. February 15th will be the review of Heartsteel Cup. Then EMEA Regionals preview on February 21st and NA Regionals on the 22nd. Those are the dates. I thought it was gonna be like 1430. Well, so far right now it's gonna be 1300, 1330 or so. Right now it's gonna be 1330. Yeah, I think League Voice is tied to lobby. I think that's correct. I will be there no matter what. I'll hold you to it. I'll hold you to it. Okay, cookies. Z2, Seraphine 2, Ari2. It's like surprisingly really menacing because this REZ has so much single target burst. They're not like major AoE damage dealers at all. But like they just clear tanks so fast in tandem if you if they like work together well. Even though they're different damage types. Such high burst. Oh my god. Okay, big win. DQA also won. Mario Kart player. No one died. We need Samira 3. One off Urgot 3. Samira 3 is kind of a big deal. Oh, he's playing Headliner Urgots. He's selling his Samiras. He found 2 Samiras in a roll down. Oh man. Oh man, that's not good. That's not good. EQA can't really reposition, by the way. He's kind of stuck with his positioning for like the past stage ever since he found Sona and Lawi. Oh, he's kind of clumped up. The Seraphine. Actually, she just has a vow. She probably and Aegis. She probably ends up surviving a lot. I kind of wonder who's favored here because Diego dies here. Ari casts. No healing on this Ari. Oh, DQA just got blasted. The Zed found his way to the back line. He just instantly died. Ghost fight. This is a bot 4 for DQA. Oh man. And Cookies might get 4th, which is you know, we'll take it. 1180 with 4 hours left. 1180 with 4 hours left. He has to climb 150 LP. That's doable. You get 3 firsts. 4 hours left. It just makes it feel like yeah, you have to assume each first takes about 40-45 minutes. And so you can basically get 4 firsts in 3 hours, which is like 160 LP. That's gonna be hard, actually. I think Cookies is on the verge of, like, he needs to get more than a 4th here, I think. Like, top 2 is a big deal. Winning this fight's a big deal. Oh my gosh. Vigo cast it again! Oh, hold on. He wins this fight? That is a big deal. That is a big deal. Top 3? Unless the horse? Nah, the horse doesn't do it. The horse doesn't do it. Top 3. If he can top 2, get above 1200, he is in the hunt. He is in the hunt. He's just taking declaw to deny. Does he even need declaw? Oh, wrong player. Declaw doesn't really do much here. Oh, he's playing Scrappy, so he has a bunch of random components. Okay. Shengo has a Kiana 2 with Zed. My god, this setup actually looks so crazy. The Kiana, he just has so much single target damage. Kiana 2, Zed 2, Ari 2, like, no matter what tank people have right now, it just gets blown up. It's actually good to have all these target dummies and tentacles. They're just gonna absorb all the single target damage. Heartsteel cash outs, cybernetic bulk, 2-star Ezreal, 2-star Lucian. I mean, that should be death for the Cookies here. I think Cookies is dead. Too many targets for the Karthus to hit. Wait a second. Diego's still alive. Oh, I was closer than I thought I was going to be. Still not close, but I was closer than I thought I was going to be. All right, Chengo. I think he just goes second because the Heartsteel board just too capped now. East Gloves. That was another cash out. He just got another TG. East Gloves on Yone too. I went 7-7, so I'm giving up. Someone will get in Heartsteel Cup spot. I can't play day 1 or 2. All right. Well played, son. Nice try. Thank you, Son and Astronaut, for giving us at least like 3 games of entertainment. Can we get an 07 for Sun Astronaut in the chat, please? Give him a little salute. Nice job, Soldier. We'll see you in set 11. All right. Nice job to the Heartsteel player. Sorry, that conclusion of the game wasn't that exciting. It was Heartsteel winning the lobby. But big result for Chengo, so we can get into that day 1 cutoff range. Oh, wait, Mario Kart Player 5 apparently is on my friends list. That might be a rebranded player. All right, LP check-in. LP check-in. LP check-in. LP check-in. So top 32 still. Oh, Noster's at 1320. We should check a Noster game out. So Noster's actually very close. He might actually make Filup Q. Bruce hasn't moved. I actually don't even know if Bruce is playing. Keep an eye out for Lucan, Degree, and Pickle Onion. Degree in particular has been a buzzer beater. He in general is he's a fourth quarter player. This guy has made multiple last minute Heartsteel climbs into the top 32 before. He's actually kind of a ladder demon. Like a hidden boss. 160 is at 888 basically. Beaster. Oh, Beaster going bot 4 is terrible because this is exactly the cutoff range. All right, so let's go ahead and look at some of these lobbies then. So we're looking at 888 and 1300. Noster's in a game. Let's go ahead and hop on board directly with Noster. Oops. Download. Keep anyways. Wait, no, this is the wrong one. Oh wait, it is the right one.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Bro, my computer keeps thinking I'm downloading viruses. I mean, I'm downloading Vanguard, so it's kind of the same thing, right? Virtue. I think we're tier 1. I totally botched your name. I'm hate watching until I get past. Good man, good man. NosterEleven. Oh, he might have you, man. He's at 24 HP. Okay, clicking on Noster brings us here. It's a little bit awkward. Oh, man. Noster going 8th when he's 10 LP behind. Now he's just playing for placements. Who else is here? Degree is in here as well. Okay, let me go ahead and update this real quick. So first, I have to do a refresh of the snapshot. So let me go ahead and refresh. And by refreshing, let me interact and scroll down. 160 is here. And top 32 is here. So Noster at 1320. Degree at 1246. Lucan at 1259. Souless at 1159. And then I think that's it. Oh, Project YPC. Isn't he at 1200? He's not. He didn't sign up. Oh, Bruce. Bruce is in this game. Oh, what the heck? Bruce lol. That's 1261. Wait, this lobby is the sauce. Oh my god, all these players are in the contention. We literally have number 33, 34, 35, 36, and 44 in the game. Oh my gosh. Wait, this is every single player. And Noster just went 8th. Noster just went 8th. Oh my god. Crazy. So Noster was at 33rd. He was 7 LP behind Filup. And now just took an 8th. Which puts him at what? 1280, 1275. So now he has to try. Now he has to basically start where Bruce is. Ari Executioners for Bruce. Twin Terrors, Samira Executioners. Project White PC is playing Annie Reroll. Souless. Heartsteel Ezreal. Degree. Heartsteel Zed. Going up against Bruce. Does Zed get backline access from here? With his clone? Oh my gosh. Wow! Everything just blew up. Big win for Degree. Eniko's actually playing. Wait, you guys, Eniko is trying to be the gatekeeper, but he's actually the LP. He's actually donating LP right now. Eniko is actually straight up donating LP. I mean, he's just trying to play ladder, but it's just funny that ends up being Eniko caught in the crossfire here. Is Rek also in the running here? Let me see. Rek's at 1077. Okay, so he's not. He can't make the list on this one because he's basically he's not playing for top 32 at the moment. He's very far behind. One of the players to pay attention to, in particular at this list, is Bruce. He made it to the previous KDA Cup via Snapshots. So if you can do it 2 times in a row, that's when you start getting attention. Kai Wang, Bruce, XB Mots, these are the players who made it in Snapshots the first event. And if you do it back to back, that's when people start paying attention. People ask, like, what do you have to do to make a name for yourself? Just keep doing stuff like that, and people pay attention. They notice. Some people say that TFT tends to be a little bit like old boy clubby, and there's elements of it that makes that somewhat true, but at the same time, like, it is very merit based if you're able to kind of prove yourself over time. This guy has 6 Zacs, by the way. Oh, it's Soulless. Have you ever experimented with shisha? What? Is that like an illicit substance? This guy has Radiant TG on the bench. Surely you could have found someone to hold this item. That's not ideal. That hookah, it's flavored tobacco. No, I'm general. I'm not a tobacco user. Souless. Stuck on level 8. He couldn't get to 9. Sold his Zacs. He got Zeke's off of what looked like to be a cash out. Stuck on Ezreal 1. Has a spat. Open spat. You can also blank slate your board away in the box house who can while Frodan is watching. Oh, is that what? Yeah, that's what Z-Boy. Sorry, I totally forgot about that, dude. You know, honestly, I wouldn't have remembered that you did that, but now that you reminded me, I probably won't forget it anymore. Like, I think I was gonna let that slide in my memory because I would not have remembered that you did the Raditz where you leveled to 9 and you had 2 gold to roll. But now that you reminded me, it's probably forever permanently in my memory banks now. And Degree's on a hot streak right now. Project White PC with Annie reroll. 4 emo Annie reroll. I like you, Frodan, but I'm only here because EUS is down for maintenance. That's okay.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
I'm more than happy to be your TFT
Here,
waiting
take my
room.
money, cat.
You know what? I hope EUS is down for maintenance for another hour or two. Oh my gosh, do we win this fight? We do. Big win, actually. Big win. Because he's trying to play for like this top 2, and every fight that you can scrap for top 2 here is really huge. He's one of the candidates I can top 2 because he's playing Heartsteel. It's down for 2 more hours. Okay, well, I hope it's down for 3 more hours then. You know what? I'm gonna call up my contacts, my uncle at Riot. I'm gonna call up my uncle and tell him to sleep in an extra hour. Tell him to take it easy. Do one of those European strikes thing. When I was living in Europe, it was like, I know it's an exaggeration, but it felt like every other month there was a strike going on of some kind. Like the airplane people are on strike. No, the train people are on strike. No, like the people working the postal stuff is on strike. It's just like, dude, how does anything ever get done? You guys are just always on strike. I mean, I'm all for workers' rights. I'm all for workers' rights, but just like, my God, man, like I can't get anything done. There's farmer protests in Paris. That doesn't surprise me at all. Shocking. But that being said, I hope you guys get what you rightfully deserve. I mean, workers' rights are important. I'm very, I mean, especially look at what's going on now, right? Like, come on. Look at the gaming and esports landscape. Workers' right. We could probably use a strike or two. We could probably use a strike or two. If Lucan bot fours, where's he at? He's at 1259. That stinks. Dude, these players, the 33 to 36 players all being here, Noster, Bruce, Lucan, Degree, makes this so important. This is such a big swing. Because remember, it's not just enough for you to climb. These players who are like 35, 36, 37 have to hope that 33, 34 are not climbing. So this is actively like a straight up tug of war in real time for LP. That's why this lobby is really important. It's not enough for Degree to go top 4. He wants to go top 4 and Lucan to bot 4 and Noster to bot 4, which he did, and Bruce to bot 4. This guy just literally put a Thieves Gloves Radiant on his Lulu 1. Oh, man. There's no way we had to put a Radiant Thieves Gloves on a Lulu 1. We're down to Prismatic. We're just dead. He tied for 4th, and he got 5th. Oh, my God. Eniko's not the LP donator. He's the LP thief. What? What? Oh, my God. If he had 1 extra HP, that's a 20 LP swing. Oh my goodness gracious. That stings. That stings. Lucan, instead of being at 1269, he's at 1249 now. Instead of gaining a place, he held serve. Actually, Degree gains LP as well, so Degree jumps him now. Oh man. That's a stinger. That one stings. Brutal. What time does the Heartsteel Cup start? At 1 p.m. Pacific, I believe. I'll go live. Basically, I'll go live on Saturday. You guys can follow along. If he uses Radiant Thieves Glove that 1 round, that's a 4th. Yeah, for sure, right? If you can preserve 1 HP at any juncture during the game, that was a 4th. And he knows it. He knows it. That's like one of those things where like the player that's most aware of what went on is the player that experienced it. Also, Degree has a Gunblade on his bench, or is that a visual bug? Oh, wow. We're getting clobbered. That was a really bad loss. And Bruce gets a win. How many collies do we have now? No, this is just 2. Four Vexes. Zach, dude. Level 10. Ziggs! Headliner Ziggs? Wait, what are we looking for then? Oh, he's looking for like Jin? I think he's looking for Jin. I think he really wants like Oh! Wait, what? What do we want then? What do we want? I don't get it. What? We definitely didn't want a Kali. Okay. I don't know. I'm out of ideas. Maybe he wanted Kiana or something like that because he has Edge of Knight. I was thinking Jin because you want to take down these giant 3-star 3 costs to like nuke everything and like the horse, but he's looking for Lucian. Oh, I could see that too actually, but I feel like you don't really want to be that greedy. Okay, never mind. I guess Kali was good enough for this round. But I think he's gonna sell and roll again, right? He clearly has an idea of what he wants. Even Shroud number. He's probably gonna reforge. What does he want? What does he want? I don't know. It's got to be Lucian at this point, right? He's rolled for everything else. Kiana. I mean, that's good. That's really good. With Edge of Knight, that's really good. Edge of Knight, Deathblade, There's Gauge. Oh man, our positioning. Bruce switches sides. Degree just scrambles. Deathblade. Kiana's not really casting. Oh, she just got frozen up by all like the units. Stuck with 2 items on bench. Man, that was a hard transition turn. It's just never Jin. Is it because we don't have like mana items? We don't have like blue buff and stuff like that? I thought he wanted to have like a super powered backliner to kill those the Giga tanks, but is it because he doesn't have mana items? I feel like a headliner Jin's not even bad. No, if you really think it's never headliner Jin, I feel like that's a pretty controversial opinion. You think it's never Jin? You got offered it again. He bought Jin this time. Yes, also the front line was strong. Oh yeah, that's actually a good point. His front line was actually pretty bad. But now he has a Jin, and now he has the blue buff, so like now it's a completely different story. Also, I think Edge of Knight is actually really underrated on Jin. If there's backline access, if there's like Karthus and Akali and other things like that. 3 big shots, a little awkward. Okay, this looks better. Can sell Ari. Bench space. Oh, he's holding to deny RE3. Smart. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. And that Edge of Knight was actually huge too. It stopped like Annie being able to dual burst. I think he can win. I think he can win now. Okay, we're playing a random Gnar for Mosher. Sold Yone. He's looking for like the Yorick Thresh. Okay, Yorick. 3 Mosher. Lucian 2. Man, this front line is sus. Missed Ezreal is too expensive. It's too expensive. But I guess like he wouldn't have hit exactly is what I'm trying to say. Okay, this is the ghost fight, but like Degree's the only person that can die. Don't worry, Ezreal comes back. Ezreal comes back. And the 4 big shot helps him get past his front line now. Nicely done. Allow to is good for sure, but you can't seriously look at this and feel like, man, my front line is amazing. You can be like, it's like, you know, allow to is good. Set 2's surprisingly really good still at this point in the game. And Terror. Actually, Project White PC beat Bruce. Samira 3. I guess he doesn't have Vex 3. Vex 3 is a really big deal. And also he's playing Twin Terror without 2 copies of Vex. Is that worth? I guess it's another Vex 1. He's thinking 6 Executioners is probably better. But I feel like 2 Vex 2s is like... Yeah, okay. So he sells the other Amumu. Agreed. I feel like this is much stronger. Holding Aries. Wait, that's so funny. Bruce was holding Ari. Degree was holding Ari. Everyone was trying to grief the Ari 3. JG on Ziggs. How long can this Amumu hold out? 10 seconds? That's not enough. You need to hold longer. It's actually like surprisingly close. Despite that though, the Executioner burst is really high. 6 Executioner is super strong. Degree's not rolling. He can only roll for 6-2. Bruce doesn't really have anything to roll for either. Oh, okay, actually, never mind. Card 2. That actually might make a diff. Ziggs 2 for Degree. Our white PC has a Lowy 2. How do we actually get that in? We have to cut a Guardian. We would cut like Yorick. Oh, we're taking out an RE2. Okay. Do we have enough damage though? If we're just playing like RE2 and E3 at this stage of the game. We're going up against Degree's crazy board. He has Ziggs 2 now. Super capped. So much damage. We lost all our front line. I mean, I don't think he can compete with this board just in general. Unless he has RE3. Stage 7-3. 3 players alive. Project White playing Bruce. Bruce playing Project White. So Degree gets a ghost fight. We're going to go to 7-5. Oh my gosh. I don't even remember the last time I've seen a game go to stage 7-5. Can you check the portal? It's item payout. Who's the guy that says, man, I'm getting Mort Dog? It's Prestivent. AKA Sakuna. AKA, no, I'm Sakuna. This Prestivent guy. Okay, can we actually beat this Ari board? Or sorry, this Executioner board as Ari? With all the single targets, just Ari 2. No, it was close. Wait! Oh, I saw the Annie beam on the way. Sometimes she just randomly crits and just like ends it. Oh, that was actually kind of close. That's actually kind of close. Bruce versus Degree. Man, Bruce versus Degree, and Bruce is 1261 and Degree is 1246. This is a fight for 10 more LP, which is a 20 LP swing because you're actively stealing LP from your opponents. I'm pretty sure it's Degree's game to lose though, right? No! The spectator crashed. Oh, what happened? Oh my. Oh. All right, let's just imagine the fight. Okay, Degree wins. I can check, right? I can check. Let's see. Bruce. Update. And... oh, man. Bruce ran it down from 1,500 to 12. Wait, Bruce won the game! What? I want to see that. Wait, Bruce actually won against that Jin board. What the? Oh, come on, man. You can't do that to me, Riot Games, please. Oh, that is really unsatisfying. All right, another LP update. Let's go ahead and hit Control R. How? I don't know. I wish I knew, man. I wish I knew. I was right there with you. Okay, Noster, Bruce, Lucan, Degree, New Johns. Any of these players. New Johns in a 20-minute game. NCTN also in the running, by the way, right? He signed up. Oh, he didn't sign up. Okay. Let's go ahead and spectate Lucan's game. Who's he in a game with, actually? Maybe that matters. I just want to double check, see if we can get the highest quality lobby. Wow, nice V. I ran down 300 LP and got it all back. Noster's in a game with New Johns. That's actually relevant. Because Noster with New Johns means that they're both in the running for top 32. So I'm going to go for that just by population size. He did sign up? Wait, what? How come I missed it then? Oh, I missed him. He was at 39. Sorry, I didn't go. I didn't see that. In that case, I probably should have looked at that lobby then. Well, if this one doesn't load, we can just go into the next one. Okay, looks like it's not loading. I give up. Usually you can tell in like 10 seconds or so. That was Noster's lobby, right? Let's go ahead and check NCNT's lobby. Let's just see what happens. Keep. See if this one works. Hey, we got there. Scuttle puddle game. Okay. This looks like a GM lobby or like a low challenger lobby. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and look at everybody here. It looks like that lobby was the juicer lobby, and then everyone dispersed. Degree's in a different lobby. Someone's in chat that Degree's playing in GM lobby right now. Okay, so we have these people might be playing for day one. Pun. The cable guy. You how? Okay, so we have NCTN, who is eight, 6, 7. 1209. Also, anyone knows a more efficient way to do this? Wait, this crashed. All right. Well, it wasn't meant to be. It wasn't meant to be. The game crashed. Sorry, guys. We'll try another lobby. Refresh. We can try Lucan's lobby. It just started. I'll run ads in the meantime while we figure this out. Biribiri. 1-2 Heartsteel, I know. Sorry, guys. NCTN's in 39th. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna refresh. The cutoff is looking like it's gonna be not gonna really move much. It's a 60 LP gap from 32nd to 33rd. This one's not working either. Dude, no lobby is working right now. No lobby is working. Maybe friends observing? Maybe we try something else different. Let's just try Toronto Tokyo again. He's in a lobby with Souless. Maybe that works. Souless can save us. Is it going to be the Souless save? We're focusing on top 32. I mean, yes, but like at the same time, it's like depends. It depends on like how everything's gonna shape up. Like if top 32 is not closed, then we'll watch other lobbies. These people are playing for placements, for example. Like actually, it's really tight for people playing for spots in the tournament. Preston in the same lobby as Souless in Toronto. I mean, we can actually just watch their stream. Actually, maybe. Like, watch Souless's POV. We have Souless and Prestivent. Is Prestivent still streaming? Yeah, we can bounce back between these two POVs. Ah, that's better than nothing. Because the thing is, we can't actually load any lobby. I'm not sure what's going on, but it looks like I'm going through some problems. Maybe if I do Task Manager ending again. Reload League of Legends. Try it again. Can we listen to them yap? Let me try one more time to see if I can spectate Souless. Where is he? Spectate. Because I actually prefer the in-game sound. The in-game sound kind of adds a lot of it to the experience. But if it doesn't work, it is what it is. Also, yeah, there's a big problem with DMCA as well. Okay, Souless, Contagion, Portable Forge. He has Bard with Magnetic. Or not, I keep calling it Magnetic Streak, but it's Lucky Streak because you get a Magnetic Remover. That's Defiance. He's going for just Ari plus. I guess in this case, it's just like Ari Akali, Zed Viego. Going for a big ass roll down. Skips Ari, but he hits Karthus. That's really big. What do you do with blue buff? Probably just put on Akali for now. I mean, you can put on Zed, but you put on Akali like later. Interesting positioning because he's trying to get Aegis value. Aegis affects these units as well. 2 rows behind, it actually hits these 2 units. Kind of a weird positioning thing here. Like you can play Ezreal Zed. I don't think it was looking like Ezreal Zed. You don't really like Gambler's Blade on Ezreal. It's like quite bad. You don't really want it. He doesn't really use the stat that well. But we'll see. Okay, looking at Prestivent's POV here. Prestivent in this game has red buff Caitlyn. Also looks like the game didn't load, by the way. The game just closed this. I think it's just RNG. Some lobbies you can watch and some lobbies you just can't. Like the game just doesn't let you. It just doesn't load. Okay. Prestivent's at 1350, by the way. Second account, just getting 2 accounts into the top 20. Not bad. Blue buff, Warmogs, Akali. He's playing around Caitlyn Akali. That's kind of cool. Like, people are not playing around this unit, and he's, like, finding ways to play around it. I mean, Prestivent's in really good shape. Prestivent's in really good shape. I think people are sleeping on him a lot because of his performance in the KDA Cup, but I think Prestivent's in really good shape. Do you guys think who do you think has the higher ceiling, Prestivent or Soju? What do you guys think? Between these two guys, they have different strengths and weaknesses. Everyone knows the ceiling of Soju, but people don't really know where the ceiling is for Prestivent. It's pretty interesting based off like where you believe Prestivent is on his TFT journey because he's newer than Soju. Oh, it looks like people are leaning more towards Prestivent, but it's hard to say, right? It's not exactly clear cut. I think that's a really fun little development. I mean, it's just more about like who has like more potential, I think, is probably the better way to describe it. So just a big ceiling, but can be so inconsistent. I mean, he doesn't really try to ever reach it. So it's kind of a fun hypothetical, right? This is like asking if LeBron could play against Giannis in like if LeBron's at full power or something like that. And it's like, well, I guess we'll just never know because the windows are different. The right answer is Wasian. The right answer is Steph Curry. All right. All right, so Souless looks like he's in a pretty decent spot. The thing about Souless' LP, though, is he's at 1138. So he needs to go first, like, right now, because he's 3 hours out. And he needs to go, like, he's like 200 LP back. 45 minutes for a first is a safe estimate. You could probably do it a little bit faster if you queue times were quick. So let's just be generous and say 40 minutes. And 40 minutes and 100. And so in 2 hours, you can get 3 firsts. That gives you 120 LP. That is not much time. So basically, if Souless gets anything less than a first, he's basically out of the running for the most part at this point. Soju low-key a fraud. You really think so? Soju actually high-key is like he's like a fraud now, kind of, but like he's not a fraud at all, man. I feel like if anything, Soju tries to play TFT like the way that I think Soju plays TFT the way like Riot would want TFT to be played. His problem when he plays on streams, he just plays like he just kind of like just goes with the flow too much. He's not playing disciplined enough. He just kind of like sends it or says, you know what, I'm just gonna do this. I'm just gonna roll here. You know, just like he just plays very fluidly without rules. And sometimes it's very undisciplined and like I don't know. That's like in some ways the way like Mort Dog intended it to be. Don't you think? Instead of okay, you always buy these headliners because this is S and this is A, this is B. You always pick these augments. You always do this. Like, this is just optimal. This is always correct. Like, on the one hand, that's, like, a strong way to play. It's effective. But I mean, I really like the way Soju wants to play TFT on her stream. I think it's fun. He's only fraud because he has no pressure to succeed. I don't know if you know. I don't know if I agree with that. I feel like he actually has some of the most pressure. If you don't think there's pressure to deliver results to 20,000 people... who like 90% of them are just waiting for every failure and laughing at you. I feel like if you don't think there's pressure on you for that, then I don't think that you know what it's like to be a streamer, which maybe is fair because not everyone knows the experience, but it is a lot of pressure. I feel that pressure, and there's only like several hundred people watching at most. Okay, Souless. Did he lose this fight? Oh my god. Barely wins versus the Ghost. That's not looking good. That's not looking good. He does have Death Defiance Viego, which is really good. Let's take a look at the rest of his board here. Blue buff, Vex. No, we have JG, Guard Break. We have like old school Karthus. This is like the way you build Karthus like before his... He has like no mana items on Karthus. And he has 3 like mana items, so to speak. Like, you know, Gamspace's not that bad on Karthus. You could actually play it on him. At least on the data. Data says that it's not that bad. I'm actually kind of surprised he has no he's playing this all is on Kale. He does have attack speed through the Aegis though. Going up against Ezreal with Ziggs too. I don't think most of Soji's audience are hate watchers. Okay. Well, they sure as hell make a good job convincing me otherwise. I don't know. They do a good job convincing me that they are. They got some good Oscar nominees in chat for sure. Okay, 7 pentakill. Before he's playing Executioners. Executioners is less important. Or rather, it's more important to have JG if you don't have Executioners. But it is a Vex 2, and Vex 2 is nice. Going for another Karthus. He's going for Karthus 3. No way he has Karthus 3. I kind of feel like his board is like not that good for 7 pentakill setup, but we'll see. 2 KDA emblems? Oh, that's 10 KDA. Oh man, we're taking 1 million damage here. Assuming that is a headliner KDA Akali. I wouldn't know because this Souless guy doesn't scout, but yeah. Alright, so that's bad. So Souless is no rat, he's RE3. He has an R. You have an RE in your shop. What do you mean he's RE3? Okay, like just hold his RE in the shop. What are you talking about? You know what he's trying to do? He's trying to distract from the fact that he's holding another Karthus. He's going for a 7th Karthus. He's hoping no one notices. The thing is, does Karthus 3 even beat 10 KDA? No, right? When does the set end? The set ends in a little bit over a month. I think 5.5 weeks. Actually, I think set 11 comes earlier than that. The PBE. One more. He's one off. He's one off. No way. You guys let him hit Karthus 3? No way the lobby lets him hit Karthus 3. Oh my gosh. He's not even putting his Karthus in the Aegis, by the way. Does Prestivent notice? I feel like Prestivent doesn't notice. I mean, Prestivent can't do much about it. I guess he can roll. Never mind. He's at 50 gold. And Souless is taking critical damage. Now he's at 6 HP, so he loses to the 10 KDA player anyways. This should be it. I think Souless is playing day 1 with the rest of us. Whoa! Hold on a second. He hit the Karthus 3? Oh my god. There's no way. No, there's no way. Okay, but what if he queues into the 10 KDA and then goes bot 4 anyways? Okay, don't we definitely want mana items on him now? I feel like we definitely want mana items on this Karthus. I guess he could use Superfan Remover on creep rounds. Okay, I don't know if Toronto Tokyo beats this with 1-star Lucian. Yeah, that's a Karthus 3. Okay, dude, that's actually really bad for Toronto Tokyo too. I think Toronto Tokyo is out of it though, right? He's at 1100, so like I think at this point he's just playing for practice. Okay, this is Scuttle Puddle, right? By the way, right? Not Crab Rave. I mean, if Karthus 3 lost to a Crab Rave, I think that'd be a fitting end to Souless's ladder run. Wait, is it actually the crab? Mana item. He could actually just remove though. He could actually put the super Fana item onto the Karthus and just remove it, and then remove her this. Like he oh wait, no, it is Crab Rave. Wait a second. Does Karthus 3 lose to the crab? Oh! Okay. Oh my gosh. Wait, it was Crab Rave. Oh man. That was a little close. Dude, imagine if that's how you get eliminated. Holy moly. That's too funny. If he wants some mana items, naturals, but he's trying to go for a 3-item front line now. No mana Karthus. Lucian 2, Ziggs 2, Ezreal 2, allow it to. This is a juiced Heartsteel board. Oh, but he clumped into the Viego. Viego cast again. Okay. I mean, wait a second. Oh, he went bot 4. We gotta listen to what he says.
Like, why am I playing Pentakill when I can play Akali? No, Akali. Ezreal is there. Like, why? I don't know. This card fucking.
Emily Wang in chat. LMAO. Ha 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 ha. Man. You know, you guys say that Soju doesn't have hate watchers. You're wrong, because a lot of streamers' favorite streamer is Soju, and they hate watch Soju all the time. You guys are just wrong. No one hate watch Soju like his friends. You guys are just wrong. He has so many hate watchers. He has Milk. He has Kiyun. He has Prestivent. He has Emily Wang. I can keep going. Setsuko. Wow, this is the 4th. Okay. All right. On that note, Souless is effectively eliminated. 1138 is probably going to be too much for people in the 11. I think in general, people in the 1100s coming into the last 3 hours here is it's going to be a tall order. A tall order. Noster, what is Noster's game update? Still, he's in a new game. 1232. Oh, 1232 means that he lost LP again. New John's at 1240. All right, let's go ahead and spectate. New John's. See if we can get back into the groove of things here. Who the fuck love watches Setsuko? I don't know, probably people trying to relive the Force and Glory days. All right, let's go ahead and get these players to watch. So we got New John's. Where's New John's at? Give me a sec. So I'm going to update this while you guys are on New John's POV. Oh, it's Wandering Trainer. Okay, so we got New John's, who's at... New John's is at 1240. And then we got the farmer. The farmer is at 963. Who else? Riri. No. Sehun. No. Cookies. Cookies at 1184. And then Sleepy Step 717, not in the running. Weenus and Saber. So this is currently where we're at for LP. 3 players to watch right now who are in range are Cookies, New John's, and the farmer. Farmer's at 914. I'm reading the sheet right now. I refreshed it. It's at 963. It must be an updated thing then. We'll place the Souless kit. He got 6 with Karthus 3. Is 1300 the safe spot? It's above 1300. You can see in the top left. Okay, New John's has Crowd Diver, Bruiser, and Dazzler. Pentakill, Disco, and Mosher. Awkward. I guess Pentakill Mosher is actually really good. What the heck? Actually, now that I think about it, this just makes it so you can play like Gnar and yeah, that's actually really, really good. Gnar and Yorick. True Damage, Disco, Spellweaver. I guess he's playing Disco. Pentakills, Sentinel, Dazzler. Not bad. Kill. We saw Cookies OP with 8-bit Country. KDA Superfan? No way, man. KDA Superfans. You just get 5 Superfan, 3 KDA. Unlike anything you want. Weenus got True Damage, 8-bit, and Bruiser emblem. So he's going for Yasuo. What? Wait, KDA and Pentakill? What the heck? That is insane. What the heck? All right. Man, some of these setups are kind of crazy. Poor New Johns. I guess he got like Crowd Diver, Bruiser. Oh man, that feels so bad. This portal's the least balanced. Yeah, I mean, Mortdog has even straight up come out and said, if you are a competitive player, you should not be voting for this. If you vote for this, you are griefing yourself. And yet, we're in a challenger lobby and we're playing it. So it's like they do it to themselves, you know? I think it's because if you don't have anything on the line outside of LP, this portal is actually really... Be real. Who here thinks if he had nothing on the line except LP, like who doesn't think this portal was fun? Anyone who says no is actually just lying. It's actually pretty fun. But like at the same time, it's just complete and utter horseshit. Like who can actually take this portal seriously in a competitive sense? Nobody, right? The only people who truly despise it are people who like shouldn't probably be like, you know, playing TFT competitively in the first place. You know? It's like it is. You probably take the game too seriously at that point. That's what I'm trying to say. Not that you shouldn't play TFT competitively. I'm just saying more like if you really don't like it, the bad news is a lot of other people do, and they're probably incentivized to make more things like this. Things like Wandering Trainer. We actually did a poll on my latest podcast. We did a poll that we said more portals like Wandering Trainer should exist in TFT. And half the competitive players said yes. It was like 53-47 split, and they voted in favor of it. Even the competitive players agree that there should be more stuff like this in the game. Because it's just fun. It's just fun. It's fresh. It's novel. It's different. It's kind of wacky. It's what you really want in a game like TFT. I play this against one-trick players on ladder. Oh, you know what? So you can even weaponize people's one-trick behavior. I like it. Scuttle's the worst one. Really? You hate Scuttle Puddle the most? That's interesting. Hey, Frodan, I got a second place with the true damage. Rapid Fire Sentinel Guardian pushed hard to keep 3 stars. If I got the perk of a champion for a cost every -2 round. Nice. If you take out all the fun stuff in TFT, you just keep the boring stuff, you're just gonna get mad at the game. You're forgetting that TFT is good because you get mad at the game, but then you also laugh at the game, and then you also love the game because of like the crazy high roll stuff. Like it's all of this. You take the good with the bad. That's like the part of TFT that people forget. But like, you take out the part that makes you, if you take out like the variance part that makes you frustrated, you're also not gonna have much fun. In my opinion, that's not true for everybody, but I think so. All right, New Johns is going for Katarina reroll. Interesting, and he has Radiance TG for frontline. Nope, it's not on backline. I mean, I probably would have put it on like Gragas for now or something like that, because I feel like our frontline doesn't really hold, but we do have an extra training dummy, so maybe that ends up being good enough.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Chipster, thank you for your tier 1. This comp cap's too low. I mean, it kind of depends on how fast you hit the Katarina and the 6 crowd diver. 6 crowd diver is not bad. It's actually quite strong. If you hit fast enough and then you get to a point where you can get to Kiana and snowball that lead, this
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
You'll still lose to all the crazy stuff, but yeah. I almost picked hologram. Hologram with country? Okay, I can see it. Jay Shifter and mashed potato, thank you so much. Okay, pentakill. Who's the other players here? We got the farmer and Cookies. So Cookies going for country. I mean, I feel like 8-bit's really good too, but we'll see. Like he's open-ended. He slammed GS and Morello. He can still play anything. Oh man, and we lost right afterwards. This is pretty bad. Okay, so I kind of agree now. I feel like this category spot's like really bad now. We have 4 cats. We didn't win stage 3, and now we're behind. Like, we're behind economically because we're not able to streak stage 3. Zed on carousel. How popular would a 0 headliner portal be? Probably not popular at all. Probably as popular as like the no augments portal. Wait, someone got a spatula with KDA? Wait, it's not the KDA, is it? There's a spatula with someone getting KDA on a wandering trainer, and that's just GG if they get to 10 KD on 8. Wait, it has 2 spats. Wait, what? I guess that also works. No, it doesn't actually. You need the +2. Huh. But the power of KDA on Wandering Trainer is that you can hit it at level 8. Well, you can hit 10 KD on 8. We're at 5 Crydiver. We have Zed. We have 5 Katarinas. If you win the next 2, it's still like, you know, an okay-ish spot. Ooh, do we win this fight? It's kind of close. Yeah, looks like we do. Oh, man. Yasuo is mid-slash. Okay, the farmer is playing too big to fail Olaf. He gets the other Infinity Force. So he's just rolling. He doesn't have Olaf, so he's trying to slow roll on stage 3 for Olaf, and yeah, this is not looking good. Beppo says, I'm done for tonight. No worries, man. GG's. Good try, Beppo. Good try. We'll get him next time. Dude, I've played this trying to force Olaf before, and I'm just gonna tell you, trying to roll for Olaf 3 at stage 3, like this deep into stage 3, just feels terrible. He might hit, but I've seen people roll down to like 10 gold at like 4-1, 4-2 and not hit. This Olaf unit is so elusive. So elusive. I don't think this augment, it warrants you enough to like just always hard force Olaf no matter what. Now, I didn't see it at the beginning of this game. Never mind, this guy's a genius. Never mind, this guy's a genius. Okay. All right. He's good to go. But the thing is, Olaf is supposed to preserve a lot of HP. And he didn't really preserve a lot of HP. Olaf's a tempo comp. It's kind of like Cho'Gath. I always say that this is like the reincarnation of Cho'Gath in some way, where like you're supposed to like do well in stage 2 and stage 3, and then you're bleeding out HP. So we'll see. He went the opposite direction. Six Katarinas. GG. Not rolling more. Looks like a Seraphine reroll. No, he's going for Disco. Going for Disco. This guy has 2 spats, or Riri has 2 spats. No vests. They don't know what to make because they're like hoping that they can make Pentakill Emblem. They can't make any Pentakill Emblem at all. I see this Olaf in action. What is this? Oh, the item is bugged, sorry. It just keeps counting up. It's at 374, 375. Spectator mode. I will say, too big to fail, 6 Bruiser is still really good. Martyr. Not insane for Bruisers. You want long distance pals? New John's Inspiring Epitaph. He's not gonna roll more. Okay. And then Cookies, the third player, going for Riven. Hologram Riven 3. He's one off. He's sending. You can go for a Reforge here if you want. It might be worth. Like Reforge the vest or something. Here he has anti-heal. Feels bad. 74 HP though, still like plenty to work with. He's very healthy. The country into the 8-bit is pretty good. But unfortunately, I just realized he hit Edgelord Riven. He doesn't have 8-bit Riven. 8-bit Riven's way better because you can get to 6 8-bit. And then as a result, cap out pretty high with the AD. Olaf gets the win. I mean, we're rolling, right? I feel like you can just roll a 10. There's like, it feels like not that big of a deal just to roll here. Like, I know that you want to like rebuild your economy, but the priority is Riven 3, isn't it? Diego, Morello. I was playing for higher ceiling. Sometimes people put it on Kale. So he just wants to preserve. I guess he wants to keep his gold count. In a decent spot. It is going to be a high cap lobby. That's why I kind of want to hit the Riven 3 and then try to preserve HP. I feel like players like Juan may send here. I'm kind of surprised that he's not sending. He clearly has a reason to. Maybe he wants to. He doesn't mind losing. Maybe he thinks he's strong enough against his matchups. I'm pretty sure you're supposed to sell. Sell what? Sell Riven? What's going on? Wait, this person just hit Yorick with a vest. Oh my god! Wait, he just hit Yorick with a vest. And Riri has the pentakill, right? The pentakill set up. Oh my gosh. Oh, you're saying he's supposed to sell the Riven to go for 8-bit. Got it. Yeah. Okay, we have Pentakill Headliner. We're at level 8. We have the Pentakill Emblem. We're missing Viego and Karthus. I mean, I feel like you just donkey. Okay, probably not like right this second, but you can kind of roll 1 or 2 more times. You get Gnar and stuff like that. 34 HP. Maybe he feels like he can just like, or maybe they feel like they can just take a little bit of punishment and it won't be that big of a deal. But all they have to do is find 2 more units and replace, and like Lilia and Kennen. We have 10 pentakill on 8. Man, just like that. Winning this fight is huge. Okay, we're good to go then. New John's 6 Katarinas. This is looking kind of bad. Still far away. Still not rolling. Edgelord Riven. Man, I feel like if you get the hologram 8-bit, like 2 Rivens, and you get the 6 8-bit, isn't that like kind of grounds of how you can hit the high score? I don't know if you will, but like I feel like that's a scenario where you could hit the high score, like in a situation like this. You have degree added. The problem is, T-Lides, is that sometimes the lobbies just doesn't work with spectator. Like it doesn't matter if we have him added, but sometimes it just doesn't work because spectator mode is inconsistent. It's complete random. Like sometimes it just doesn't work. I don't know why. Raya suggested that I disable third-party apps, and I did, and it worked better for a couple of fights or a couple games, but then it didn't work. His name is Thai Ladies. Your words, not mine. New John's rolling. Okay, Riri lost. So Riri needs to find a the Viego and the Karthus. How many of them are out? No, this person's playing Disco. Pentakill. True damage and pentakill. They're holding some of the units. Finding both. Okay, that's one. And the Viego. And the Viego. Oh, we hit the second. Oh, I forgot we had two. I forgot we had two emblems. Never mind, we got it. 10 pentakill. I forgot that we found 2 spatulas. Oh my gosh, that is just too crazy, man. That is just too crazy. Oh, jeez. All right, let's see. One fight of 10 pentakill. The thing about 10 pentakills, it doesn't look that crazy. Like, there's no like visual effect that makes it look insane. You just see that nothing dies, and you're like, okay, that's cool. New Johns is going 8th. And I think New Johns is the only player of interest here because he's at 1240. So him going 8th, I think we can leave the lobby because it looks like people are saying that Degree's in a good lobby. So maybe we can try Degree's lobby. I'm gonna go ahead and scout ahead of time right now. Wait, it doesn't say that Degree's in game right now. Is there anything else crazy going on here? Cookies? Not really. Doesn't even have Caitlyn too. The farmer. Still stuck on 5 bruiser. Man, this Olaf getting Kiana'd over and over feels really bad. But New Johns doesn't have Katarina 3. He's still stuck on 8 cats. Okay, if you spawned in with this, do you feel like he messed up playing for Katarina or not? I feel like what else can you really do? Do you go for Yone, I guess? Yone with bruisers? I can see that. Maybe he's taking a bruiser. Ezreal and Zed. Just hard force it. I think he also had like rods dropped. It's kind of hard. It also does look like not a lot of people are playing Ezreal. Huh. I guess you're right. I can see that. Oh, and you tie in with Lux. Ah. This is actually one of those... Yeah. I can see it. You don't even have to. You can just play Bard. The Dazzle. You have Bard. Oh, I see. I can see that. All right. Well, New Johns is dead. Cookies actually might still do well in this lobby. Yeah, I could see the Ezreal line. Okay, so that's the only player that's playing for top 32, and the other players are guaranteed day 1. So let's go ahead and dip out. I got a couple of friend requests, maybe from people who are looking to get spectator moded. Let's see. Did I get any? I got Filup. I got Biri. Sunny. Wait, did you say Degree added me? Sorry, I just have to scout. Okay, so let's do an LP update real quick. People fighting for top 32. Cookies could be playing for top 32. Oh wait, he's at 12. Oh, you're right. Actually, my bad. Okay, but he's still a little bit on the outside because he has to gain 120 LP. That's a little bit tough. He basically means he has to go 1-1-1. But that was a lobby where he could have actually. So both me and Filup are queuing now. Really? You guys are queuing now? That's crazy. Oh, that's actually exciting. Okay. So now we have
Man, I'm getting more dogged
31,
again.
32, and 33 all queuing. Degree's in game. Go ahead and spectate. Go ahead and spectate. Philip's in game as well with Degree. Filup and Degree are in the same game. Oh, and it loads. Bless Mortdog. All right, we're on Degree and Philip's POV. This is Filup, 2-3, Idealism, and this is Degree's board. Tons of stats. Okay. Filup, 1327. This is Degree, 1289. Who else is in this lobby? David competing as well. He's at 840, so he's actually fighting for his life as well. And then Samjang is not, and Dank Memes. Wait, Dank Memes is playing on a Smurf. Ocean Air. Okay. I think that's good enough then. So these are the 3 players. Let me go ahead and refresh the snapshots for you guys. And roll. There it is. Scroll top left all the way down. And there it is. Okay, that should be refreshed snapshots based off the spreadsheet. Sorry, I got Philip's name wrong. Okay, so Degree has Tarek. Looks like he's angling for pentakill here. Philip has 2 Hodge. The portal is champion delivery. Twice per stage, gain a high cost champion. How long delays to spectate? Like 1 or 2 rounds.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
XTD.
Hey, Sonny, thank you for 3 months. You're sitting now, right? You're good for day 1. Cutoff for day 1 should be like 900, right? No, not even. It's actually dropping. All right. Is the tournament on this patch? Yeah, the tournament's in a few days, but only the first half. And the second half is on a new patch. Just going ahead and scouting real quick. Stage 2 Heartsteel for Ocean Air. David with will look like to be a country start. Oh my. What? Are you sure we want to play? Okay, it's country into something else. Okay. I was like, is it champion duplicate? And I read the portal wrong. All right. And then support cache, Aegis, dank memes with not today. On a chosen Heartsteel, Philios. Another Philios 2. Patient study, Heartsteel. Epic Gamer, another Heartsteel. Okay. This is like a 4-way Ezreal game. 4-way Heartsteel game. Is that a visual bug? I don't think it is, man. I don't think it is. Hey, quick, David, use it on a champion real quick so we can tell if it's a visual bug or not. Also, I need to take a restroom break. I've been streaming 4 hours. I haven't gotten up since because it's been really fun. All right, I'll be back in like 30 seconds. 1 minute. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Oh, Twin Terror. Pretty good. Frodan is so handsome. What's going on? Goes for Vampirism. Wow. Was Filup WOD? This is Filup's POV. Heavy hitters. I guess I left you guys on the wrong POV. Capricious Forge. So you can put on his 2-star frontliner. I can see that. Degree. Degree took Vampirism. A lot of generic combat stuff right now. Portable Forge. I mean, I'm a fan of Diamond Hands a lot. I think Diamond Hands is really good. Ooh, Gold Collector. Oh, he wants to go Gold Collector and Samira. Another Vampirism pick. How many? I think 5 people took Vampirism. Veg. We love Friday because he's an okay TFT player. I'm okay. I'm not the best player. I know that. And that's okay. I own my niche. I'm a TFT backseater. I'm a professional TFT backseater. Okay, Degree. Page play Shoji Morello. For Guardian. This is actually a really interesting mid-game board. This board doesn't look particularly impressive, but it's important to note that like he's trying to make the best of like kind of a mediocre board situation. And this is a really important skill. Being able to like build the board that can get you to get you through to stage 3. Because stage 3 is really awkward right now if you don't high roll. How do you actually put together an efficient board to preserve HP when you're going up against people who are either supercharging via Heartsteel or they're going or they're just like super high rolling because they have like amazing tempo, 2-star everything. Nice. Like his board's not particularly really impressive. It's Tarek headliner. No one's really being like, man, I got Tarek headliner. My board is so good. And 1-star super fans. The 1-star Kale. It's actually kind of an impressive board if you think about it. Were you a better TFT or Hearthstone player? I think I'm a better TFT player than Hearthstone player. In fact, I think some people in Hearthstone could probably corroborate that. I mean, I wasn't really known as a good Hearthstone player in general. I was known as like a funny, more like hype, or like I was like an esports caster that loved Hearthstone, if that makes sense. But when it comes to TFT, I feel like I'm more of like a TFT player that knows how to say a thing or two on camera, not to be awkward. I think I'm a much. I think I really did love Hearthstone, and obviously I did what I thought was best. But I think I'm better and even more passionate about TFT. For Guardian, can it hold up against this Kaisa 2? Kaisa 2, I think, is actually one of the best 2-cost headliners to play around right now. The only problem is this, where she spreads her damage out. It is 76. Man, this is such an efficient board. Kale is just so nuts. This is Kale 1. Holy moly. How much damage is Kale 1 doing? 4K? What the heck? What about StarCraft 2? Oh, I mean, StarCraft 2, I was... so just for reference, being top 200 in StarCraft made you a Grandmasters players, and I capped at like Masters. Not like nowhere near even climbing anywhere near Grandmasters in StarCraft 2. And in Hearthstone, I was the equivalent of like low GM in Hearthstone. I would very rarely ever get to the top 200 in Hearthstone. Probably like top 100. My highest ranking ever in Hearthstone was like top 15 for like 10 minutes. while most of the other casters who are like actually good at Hearthstone, like they peaked ranked 1. Not to like discredit anything, but like everyone took turns getting rank 1 in Hearthstone because of how easy it was to lose it. Specifically in TFT, it's not really the case, but in Hearthstone, a lot of people took turns being rank 1. It was a really common joke to steal rank 1 from people. Like, I'm just gonna go steal rank 1 from you, and then they just did it all the time. But in TFT, it doesn't happen. Or rather, it happens very rarely. Okay, Kale is busted straight up. Like, what is this? These two players just playing Kale with 3 items, and now just all of a sudden carry, like hyper carrying. All right, but we should actually kind of look at what Dave is going to do with these duplicators, right? He's just had these 2 duplicators since 2-1, and now he's streaking. It's also champion delivery. Don't forget that, by the way. Don't forget that. Filup with a fast 8. 4-1. Arthas. Yeah, Filup and Degree both going for pentakill. I mean, they're going for top 4s. So, like, Filup just wants a top 4, right? He doesn't actually need to, like, play for, like, anything big. Degree kind of is playing for more than top 4. Degree is currently at 1289. And so he needs to kind of get more than a 4th because it's not fast enough climbing. But Filup, if he just gets a solid, like, top 4, he just widens the gap a little bit because Philip's exactly at 32. Degree losing versus David. 6 Moshers. Triple gold. 3's a crowd. I don't think he wants to reroll. He went to level 8, right? Or he's saving up his gold. Never mind. Degree hit the pentakill Karthus. So both of these players hit their Karthus. Now he's transitioning. He has a Nico too. That's nice. Tech Lillian. Oh wait, he doesn't have KDA. Yes, he does. Never mind. He has the Kali. Itemization is a little bit awkward because he had 3 items for Karthus, but you can go Morello on like a Kali. It's actually kind of underrated. Morello just gives you so much stats, you can just put it on a Kali. All right. I think both these players are in pretty good positions to top 4. Filup has more HP in the streak. I think Degree has better augments. Like, he has triple combat and little buddies. Both of them are in pretty good spots to top 4. And this kind of pentakill setup is usually top 4, and the way you top 2 is like a combination of godlike augments and pentakill Kali, or like a pentakill with an emblem. Now that being said, this is champion delivery, and there's some egregious things waiting to happen. David's still streaking. Huh. Executioner or Kali. He can't actually go for a Kali 3 seriously, right? Like Degree and Filup both having a Kali. He should know. That's like pretty impractical to go for that. He should actually scatter around. Like this, the strat here is to scatter around, see what 4 cost is uncontested, like that Poppy, and then maybe go for it. Assuming it's not contested. Ezreal. Riven 3. This is Degree versus another... Actually, it looks like an Executioner board with Viego. It's actually great, by the way. Viego's really nasty. Viego is probably my favorite 4-cost headliner right now. Like, I know people play for Melee. I know a lot of people really like Zed, but I think Viego is just so good. I don't know. If you just get Viego with setup, it's just like, this dude just doesn't die. You already used both Nikos? No, that's the thing. I think he's scouting to see what 4-cost restart he can play for. It has to be a bug. 2 gold Nikos by 2 one's a possible start. Yes, it is entirely a possible start. It is incredibly unlikely. So I have seen it like that before. Can you get at Diamond playing one comp? Probably. It's hard though. This set is designed specifically to make it hard to like play only one comp because of just like the variance from portals to headliners to everything like that. In general, I think that you could probably do it. You can definitely do it doing two comps, but one comp only is very hard. What patch are we on? That guy just passed Twisted Fate headliner. We're on the current patch. If you're buying Twisted Fate as your headliner this patch, you're the one playing on the wrong patch. Just as a heads up, you don't want to be buying Twisted Fate as a headliner. You might have been watching China tournaments this past weekend. China is playing on the old patch, and they're still buying Twisted Fate. Okay, Riven 3 just giving us a hard time. Degree take another loss. Is Degree able to get to level 9? A lot of times with Pentakill, it's kind of the same thing where you just like want to stabilize on a couple of the 4 costs, get to level 9, get the 7 Pentakill plus a Yorick. You kind of do the same thing as like every other 4 cost, just kind of try to stabilize enough to get to 9. But it's kind of hard to say with this spot here whether or not these guys need to roll. Filup's too rich, I think, and he doesn't have like 2-star frontline. I've been in this situation where I've gotten to 9 before. I rolled, and then all I hit was like a Akali 2, but I still have like 1-star frontline, and I just bleed out to a top 4. It happens like so often with Pentakill because of how often you're contested. But I think there's only 2 players playing Pentakill, right? I guess 3 because someone had that Viego headliner. Also, Philip's items aren't that insane because like Shojin Rageblade, and yes, he does have idealism, but it's like it's not like ideal because you already get a lot of Pentakill bonus damage anyways. You kind of want like EP or something like that on him. So like Filup, I could actually see Filup bleeding to a 5th here. It heavily depends on whether or not he's able to hit on 9. If you hit Yorick, 2-star upgrades, and like a high quality units, maybe. He also even has the worst version of Karthus Executioner. Non-idealism, yeah. Is anyone playing Ahri? Let me see. Viego. Oh, someone's playing Ahri here. So 1 Ahri player. And then the bot 3 players are Ezreal bot 3. And then 1 player playing Riven. So no, I think only 1 person's playing secondary Ahri. Is Filup fast 9 now, or is he sacking 1? Sacking 1. He was rich enough to go 9 now. Because look at how filled his benches, and he has 69 gold. Nice. We can check in really briefly on these Ezreal players. Ezreal 1. Ezreal 2, Jin 2 on 8. Jin 2 on 8. Ezreal 2 with the Yitz, Yorick, Alawi, Thresh, Set, the Yitz. Check on David. David's still not using his duplicators, by the way. Hey, Filup lost. Let's go ahead and look at Philip's fast 9. Another Karthus. He has to roll this Karthus in, though. He can't sell his Karthus. That's suicide. He's going to play 4 Executioner. 4 Executioner smart. 5 Pentakill, 4 Executioner. This variation is actually quite good. Because Vex is just good. And she can also hold the Capricious Forge, because if you get like DFG, Mana Zane, like, you can actually have her hold it if you want. I mean, Alawi's fine as well. So you can get like tank items. Probably thinks his frontline sucks, which is kind of true. His frontline is pretty bad. This is a really strong Ezreal board by traditional power measurements, but it's kind of hard to say in this kind of lobby right now. Thresh casts again. He did. Oh, he got the cast off. Nice. David, 37. David's going for... He's going for Zac 3? Oh, he's going for Z3. He's going for Z3. He's one off. Is there really none of these Ezreal players playing Zed? Oh, there's a guy who has a Zed too. Oh, but Duplicators can pull out of the pool. So he can actually find one of the Zeds and then just go for Z3. Degree got to 9 as well. Samjang. This guy dying makes David like 3 times more likely to win the lobby. But Degree needs to win this fight. Oh, is he dead? He's dead. Okay, Zed on carousel. Is there a Zed on carousel? There's Zed on carousel? Oh man. Yorks are back in the pool. You're right. He had York too as well. That's really big. What up, Kyle? Why not specific headliner? Because Disco's pretty bad right now. You don't want to play Disco. Not a single serious player right now is prioritizing Disco at all. They might play if the stars like absolutely align, but yeah. He has it. He just found his Zed immediately. He's rolling to see if he can like, I don't know, use a duplicate or somebody else, but I think I would just use it. All right, well, that's a Z3. And now HP matters a ton for everybody else. Filup, like I said, Filup lost a lot of HP getting to 9. He queued up immediately into David as soon as he hit Z3. Well then. Maybe he can kill everything but the Zed and take a good loss. Yeah, a lot of things are dying. Like 1 or 2 unit loss. Okay. That's reasonable. Tank memes lost. The Ezreal player. Degree 1. Okay, at this point though, Filup doesn't care that much about Degree. He just wants to get a top 4 and get out of this. And another player died, so... Oh man, it's actually so close for 5th. This actually feels like it's just going to be like how well you preserve your HP and your matchmaking. 7 pentakill little buddies. 1, 2, 3 little buddies value. 4. Kind of suboptimal items as well. There's like not like amazing Akali. And okay, but if you get TG on Viego when you roll items like this every round, you're good to go. Middle to Akali. This Riven's like kind of intimidating, especially because Riven's good into Karthus. If she can get to the back line. Yeah, she is. Riven actually kind of farms the Karthus. That's really bad for Degree. They lose to Ezreal. That's bad for Filup. Oh my god, it's a race to the bottom for these two. Oh my god, what if they're fighting for 4th and 5th? Because David ain't going 4th or 5th, that's for sure. He hit Z3, he's good to go. But, oh man. I told you how like these pentakill players, they just bleed to a 4th, but they both can't bleed to 4th. Only one of them can get a 4th. And these guys are too high in HP to take a 2-unit loss and like meaningfully like get threatened by Zed. So I'm pretty sure Degree or Filup is gonna get 5th, unless matchmaking is insane for them. It's Degree versus Filup. We know Filup thinks he can play around dank memes or Degree, but we know Degree can only play Filup. Oh my gosh. The observer knows. If I'm Filup, I'm just positioning for Degree though anyways. Wait, this is a fight for 4th right now. This whoever wins this is 4th. Oh, it's Ghost? Oh. What? It's not a Ghost. It's the actual matchup. Debated. That's a Kiana 2 for Filup. That's really big. It's on the Akali. Hard, this is dead. He didn't get the second cast. Okay. And that is huge. That is... Wait, David lost. Wait a second. That messes up my calculation. David lost to the Riven player? Really? Wait. What? Now all of a sudden I don't know who's going to go bot 4. Like, and now any of these guys can go bot 4. What? No Edge of Night? Oh yeah, that is fair. That is fair. What? It's Filup versus David. Wait, Filup played David on cooldown. He played him immediately after he hit Z3, and then he played him again. No, what the heck? Oh, that's okay. But so surely someone else dies, right? Okay, yeah. Epic Gamer's dead. Okay, it's a top 4. It's a top 4, Filup. Oh my god! Imagine if he got ABC 8 into the Z3, and then someone gets the matchmaking, and then Dank Memes lost, and then he gets 5th. That's crazy. Wow. Okay, so now the question is, can Filup squeeze out a 3rd? Degree top 4 is good. Now Degree needs as much LP as he can possibly get. He's going up against David. Oh, there's no chance. There's no chance. It's all about like how many units he loses by. Let's go look at Filup then. Can Filup actually win here? No, he's going against Riven. These are bad matchups. Maybe Kiana 2 can help. No, it's a 4th. It's a 4th. We lost by 5 units. It's a 4th. Wow. Crazy. All right. 8-bit emblem. No way. Oh, he's gonna deny it. He's gonna deny it. Okay. It's a good move. Also, he is technically playing 8-bit, and you can put 8-bit Lucian or 8-bit Yorick. Actually pretty good. Degree needed more LP. That is true. That is true. Degree needed a little bit more LP. Filup got a top 4. That's good enough. Is he going to position differently? Dank Meme moving to the far right. No reposition. So Riven and Zed on opposite sides. Okay, front line is getting cleared. Now it's Riven in the back line. Riven versus Zed. Okay, not even close. What happened in the previous fight where Zed just got blown up? I'm really curious. I wish I watched that fight because that was the only fight he lost. A 1v1. So in that case, Dank Memes wants to go the opposite end or the same side as Zed. The 1v1. He wants to confront immediately. Can't beat same side. Okay, no, neither of them moved. All right. Okay, Riven. Wait, Zed! What? Oh my god, he's barely healing? Whoa, that was so close. That was so close. What the heck? All right. Man, that was kind of nuts. All right, let's do an LP update. An LP update. So, welcome everyone who's coming into the last couple of hours. We're focusing on the top 32 right now of who's going to make it. Filup is now and 33rd. Bruce Got to 1345. Bruce was at like 1200 something and clutched it up. And now Filup has to queue again. So top 4 wasn't good enough for Filup. And now Degree is the #1 person chasing him. Wow, Bruce totally clutched it. Phillips in, I mean, the game is not done. They're queuing it up. Do I have these guys? I don't think I have them. All right, I guess we're just waiting then. They're in queue. Biribiri's on mobile. I mean, she got money to buy a PC, so she shouldn't be, or unless the PC hasn't come yet, in which case that's also tragic. Run ad. Oh yeah, I'll do ads now, so that way we're waiting for the next game to start. Rereplay might have to log on and play. You guys think so? No, 1369 is 2 hours. I could see it. But Invective and above should be safe, right? 1397 should be very safe because there's no way that all of them. There's no way that 4 people pass Invective. I could see a world where Rereplay gets both passed, though. I could see it. All right, let's go ahead and refresh. Doesn't look like they're in game yet. The cup starting in 2 hours? No, it's the snapshot. It starts in 2 hours. It's almost midnight, guys, in the Pacific time. Maybe it's on Meta TFT. Noster's still trying. Bless his heart. He has to make a miraculous run, but he looks like he's playing through weekend 1. No, it does not look like they're in game yet. They queued again, and Dank Meme is in the game with David, so it's a different lobby. They're not in game yet. Dallas shot to 875. He should be okay. Even if he stopped at 875, he actually still might make it. Oh, this is sorry, this is global. NA, cookies, pickle. They're just in queue, right? That's what it is. They're just in queue. Philip's still in queue. I mean, he should just add me. Is Philip? Can you tell him to add me? Here, I'll make room. Who gets removed? Who's getting removed? I'm gonna remove. I don't know. I don't remember who this is. I made room. You have him? Wait, where is he? Oh, he's right here. Oh, yeah, I do have him. He's under general. Okay, spectator delay. Remove Showtime. Yeah, why not? Sorry, remove friend. I forgot who it was. If it was somebody that I'm supposed to keep on my friends list, my bad. My bad. All right, guys, 35 seconds until we find out whether or not Riot Games will let us watch this game. 30 seconds. Okay, all things considering, though, I think the spectator mode thing is really fun. What do you guys think? I think this is actually, like, if they can just flesh it out to make it more stable, this is actually awesome. Also, it's such a good learning tool. Like, you can just watch anybody play at any given time. Phillips in the game with Showtime, but Showtime's gonna go first, so everyone else is playing for second, right? Held back by League of Legends client, you're not wrong. Like, TFT benefits so much from League, but League also holds it back. It's like I don't know, it's a weird give and take. Okay. Sorry about that. That was very loud. Okay, we got Filup. Let me go ahead and do a quick refresh here. Filup 1337 plus 10. Degree. What's Degree's LP at right now? We got Ramkev, who also is playing for a spot in day 1 at 876. And we got Showtime at VX at 955. Degrees at 1302. Thank you. 1302. And then Bruce queued again. Wait. Giga Chad. This guy did not need a queue. Oh, yes, he kind of does. 1345. Whoa. Hold on a second. He technically did not need to queue, but he did. He's actually at 31st right now at that cutoff. Let me go ahead and refresh this then. Yeah, see that? Bruce right now is at 1345 in 31st place. Oh, man. He's 1370? Okay, well, now he's even higher. He definitely didn't need to play then. He just queued it up anyways. All right. Bruiser Olaf. Degree. Filup. He has an Olaf headliner as well. He's just waiting, I guess. Maybe he wants to play for the Heartsteel instead. Doesn't have a really good item opener anyways. Okay, pre-levels. Fill up with Iron Assets, team building honor roll. Iron Assets to make gold. Vampirism's also a good combat augment. Healing Orb is kind of on the weak side. Probably go for this. If you're going to go for Olaf, you kind of usually want to play tempo. And then this also lets you make 10 gold. And also, you get to make items. I don't know. Vampirism's also really high quality, though. He's probably going to scout, though. Degree took Vampirism. Vampirism. Blood Money from Bruce. Bruce has a gold opener, and he has a Titan. Ramkev also has Olaf. A lot of people playing Olaf. Basically, Punk open for Mahomoshi. Lay Queen, don't know. And Showtime with a gold opener as well. So 2 gold openers. Bruce was 1500. I think he just likes queuing. Yeah, maybe he's trying to practice under pressure. Who knows? Also, my door's a little bit cold up. Whew. Oh, man. Cue these nuts up. I'm going to bed. All right. See you this weekend, Rereplay. Have a good night. All right, Degree starting off with Disco. This seems to be one of the climbing secrets for Degree. He's playing around really cheap, efficient units like Disco whenever he doesn't really like hit the Giga Nut stuff. I like it. Heartsteel Aphelios from Milala Queen. They're gonna be podcasts this week or next week. We put a schedule up on our Twitter if you want. Next week, basically. Next week is going to be our Heartsteel preview. The week after that is going to be the Heartsteel review. The week after that is going to be the regionals preview. We got 3 weeks of podcasts coming up. And you might be like, Frodan, you're co-streaming that, and then you're going to do all the podcast stuff and you're prepping for the Worlds co-stream and Regionals co-stream at the same time, and you're working on all these secret projects at the same time. Yep. Yes, yeah. A lot going on. I got some exciting news to share with you guys pretty soon. Filup still on a streak, going up against. Like, none of these win streakers are playing each other. They're all playing against the blue streak players. Is this Heartsteel Aphelios or Heartsteel Cassante? Okay, showtime. So there's 3 Heartsteel players right now. $100 HP streaking right now with an Evelyn too. Ramkev loses. Okay, so Filup really wants to carry his momentum over. There's a set on Carousel with the belt. It's pretty damn good for anybody that wants it. But the players on the bottom are playing Heartsteel right now. I feel the most stressed for Filup's position. I feel like he doesn't actually have the substance to 5 streak, and he also slams Sunfire. So he's kind of playing like more tempo oriented. And he doesn't really have like as far as I remember, I don't think he has the actual setup because I think he has a tier. So he has to play like, actually this guarantee is really big. And he has blue buff on Corki. You know what? His spot looks actually really, really solid now. That guarantee is a huge hit. He even has Heartsteel Cassante. Oh my gosh. What the heck? Never mind. His spot became insane. What is going on? Okay, Degree. Okay, now I actually changed to Degree is the one who's I'm worried about now. Update bottom left. Oh, I thought I did. My bad. I forgot to hit save. That is correct. I have it on a notepad, and then I just need to hit save. So. Okay. Easy win versus Bruce. So Degree just has to dodge Filup. Filup's really strong. It's a 3 people are streaking. Also, it's entirely possible for these 3 people to not play each other. Oh, wait. Hold on. Never mind. All of them. 2 of them can play Ramkev. Okay. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Degree, I think, is the weakest 100 HP streaker because he has no completed items. Left side. And the verdict is Ramkev. Wait, Ramkev's not weak at all either. He's playing 2-star punk board. Wait, all these players are pretty good. Or pretty strong, rather. He doesn't want to slam any item. Does an item slam change anything here? Like a Steadfast Heart instead? Probably not. Looks like he just loses. Okay. Lost for Degree. Filup, 5 streaks. Man, good stuff. Okay, so we have 4 Disco for Degree, 4 Bruiser, Punk for Maho Mushi. Actually going for Punk. Yes, he's like level 4. Actually, I guess he's not really in a decent, in that amazing of a Punk spot, but we'll see. I don't know. I don't really believe in Punk in that kind of spot. Raise the stakes. Those 5 streaking with 3 Heartsteel. He hit Garen 2. He hit Garen 2, and he has the set, and he hit Headliner Cassante. Like, the spot is good. Like, he actually, because at one point all he had was Corki 2 and a Headliner Olaf, no Bruiser, and then he hit everything. So like his spot improved dramatically. I was most worried about him for the 5 streak, but then I was like, never mind, he 5 streaks. His spot is really, really good. Early Karthus for Ramkev. He's holding 2 Samiras. Maybe he wants to play Executioners. Wow, Crowdiver Katarina as well. Interesting shop, but probably pass. Okay, going up against the Raise the Stakes player. Or people pinging. Okay, Degree, no headliner, I think. I think he opened his headliner. He's basically selling his disco board and trying to play for the natural shop, and he actually won. That's a good outcome. Also, Filup lost. Oh wow, I didn't expect him to lose. He's about to cash out. Oh, Cyberbulk. Oh, interesting. Contagion. He wants to go for maximum combat augments. I think Cyberbulk, when you're playing like Heartsteel stuff, is always really interesting. But oh, he's leaning towards AP. He's holding these AP units. I see. Maybe he doesn't want to be contested, and he sees that AP is open. Olaf 3 for Bruce. So Olaf 2 beats Filup. But I guess he had maybe Urgot 2 with TG. No, he didn't have TG last round. Okay, so it looks like Filup is like kind of somewhat edging towards AP, and it could be a nod to the fact that he sees a lot of these people raising the stakes. Filup versus Showtime. Showtime has like AP items. He has Shojin Morello. I guess he has another sword though. It's a big time loss. Another raise the stakes. Oh, there's 2 raise the stakes players. Jesus. Mahumushi playing Punk from... This spot is like the worst possible spot to play for Punk. He's loose streaking really hard and he's just like behind. He has no Jinx items. Oh man. Unless he gets like a Punk emblem dropped like from a tome or something like that, this spot is like so bad. All right, I'm going to go ahead and pivot off. Bruce, if he can 3 streak on stage 3, roll that up over into like just playing tempo, get into the pentakill line, he's going to be very solidly in the top 4. This Olaf is actually so hard to kill. Okay, Showtime doesn't queue into the Heartsteel. The 2 raise the stakes players are just not queuing into each other. Okay. Degree did find a Kaisa. Ooh, Kaisa almost dodged their Kaisa ult. Thanks for the Punk video. You're welcome. I hope that it helped. Punk is it's like one of those comps that should be easy, but it's also very simple, deceptively simple, because you can like mess up a lot of small things. So I hope it helped. Showtime took glove. You guys want to see Showtime's roll down, or actually we can look at a late Queen's cash out, then look at see how they adapt to their roll down. I don't know if either of them are going to play for Yone. Let's watch the cash out for the raise the stakes because it's 170. Gem. Oh my gosh, Showtime hasn't cashed out yet. I thought he did. I thought he was cashing out as well. Oh man. Level 7, 50. Holding the fort down. Mushi still going 8th. Unless Showtime's got him. Oh man. Gem dummy is kind of awkward because you want this gem dummy to proc, but you also want it to tank. It's such a paradox. Like this dummy is supposed to help you stall and improve your front line, but you're telling me I have to put it in the back. If you put it in the back, it doesn't actually do anything to defend your units. But Showtime goes up against it, and now Showtime's at 19 HP. That's guys, that's not a lot of HP to work with. Oh, man. Do you guys think Showtime goes 8th? Cash out. For 3 components, you basically got component grab bag. Okay. And now he rolls on 30. The interval is like so awkward. Oh man. Oh no. Wait, is this level 8? Are you sure? I mean, I see he's level 8, but he just keeps getting 3 cost headliners. Oh my god. Oh my god. And now he's going against Olaf. He's not gonna kill a single unit. Oh, but he might kill 1 unit. He might kill 1 unit. He killed Tom Kench. Okay, we've killed Set. All right, you know what? That's better than I could ask for. Hey, he killed 3 units. Hey, you know what? Could be worse. 10 HP. That means we can take a 1 unit loss on stage 4. Oh man, this Showtime guy is so dead. He is so dead. All right, let's see it. We gotta see this one out. 10 loss, 10 loss. All right, 30-second prediction. Does Showtime win a round this game? Does he win a single fight? No, you can't. You can't. Because by the time we're done with that prediction, you guys already know the answer. Bruce streaking. That's a successful stage 3 for the Olaf. Degree going for the level 8 on 4-2. Okay, Showtime hit Ezreal. He hit Ezreal. There we go. There we go. There you go. Okay. All right. He can probably win. He can definitely win. He can definitely win. He can definitely win. He's at 1 life, though. All right, Filup and Degree both going for a 4-2. Yes, he beat Wolves. True, he did win 1 round. He did beat the Wolves. You're not wrong. Filup versus Degree. This fight's actually really important. Really, really impactful. Who gets the edge going into 4-2? Also, alert, Showtime has 1 around. Looks like Degree gets the edge here. And he earns the right to... Actually, let's watch the cash out here for Filup. Tons of stats. Is he going for triple combat? Cloak. Oh! Showtime can't do that. The 1 roll into the big shot Ezreal. It's just that easy, folks. It's just that easy. That's a study group diff. Oh my god. Oh my god. 1 roll. Instant 2-star 4 cost. Executioner. All right, let's check it on Showtime. Oh, he even knows the SEA build. Man, this is Showtime studying overtime, man. He watched some Frodan VODs for sure. He's got Biss Ezreal. Mathematically, Biss Ezreal. Man, this Showtime guy's kind of good, huh? Dude, he might even go 7th this game. Wait, Bruce hit a Yorick on 7. Build lost. Oh, he lost to Showtime. I don't know. That makes sense. That makes sense. Philip's still rolling. His front line's pretty awful. He hits 2 Yoricks. Bruiser and Mosher. Man, our front line's a Keanu 1. That can't feel very good. Philip's gonna lose a couple more times at this clip. A lot of cool synergies though. It's a fancy synergy board. A lot of different stuff. Splashing it in. Going up against Thieves Nuts. You take Little Buddies. Little Buddies is being played by Thieves Nuts. Looks like Filup gets this win. Close. Close. Bruce is playing Little Buddies. Yes. He is playing Little Buddies, playing Olaf. He's playing bruisers though, right? So he gets a lot of bruisers, and then maybe Zach and I guess you playing around Karthus. Zach Karthus. Oh, Showtime lost. Who did he lose to? He lost a degree? Oh man. Uh-oh. Is Showtime at Vampirism? Maybe he was maxing his Vampirism value. Hit Lucian. He lost the Degrees board. Looks like he probably just got Karthus G's. Because the Degrees board is like... his Little Buddies and Little Roots for sure. But like... it doesn't look like an overwhelming level of strength right now. Okay, now he has Pentakill Emblem. Okay. And if you can 2-star this, Degree can actually top 2 and win the lobby. That's the setup for Pentakill that can do really, really well. More than top 4. Degree's in a good spot. Degree's in a good spot. Showtime versus the Queen. Showtime wins. Ramkev gets a win as well. Ramkev has 6 Executioner online. Filup lost again. Filup, I'm actually starting to get kind of worried for. This is starting to look a little dire. Oh no, he has Zach too. Never mind. Oh, and is that too? Oh, never mind. He's in a better spot than I thought he was. For some reason, I thought he had 1-star frontline still. He did lose to Bruce, but that's because Bruce is really strong. Why is double IE Ezreal a thing? Oh, someone did a math calculation thing. Someone did a math calculation and said that it should, like, theoretically, it's like the maximum DPS itemization for Ezreal from craftable items. I didn't actually see it myself. I just saw that someone. I saw the claim and I saw a lot of people playing it. So now I'm just like I'm just calling it just Ezreal. Steve Nuts lost as well, dude. I feel like everyone top 4s, like Ramkev, Filup, Degree, and Bruce, just get like very chill top 4s. This Punk player's going ace. Showtime doesn't have enough HP. This player's ally Queen is just not high enough strength level for an Ezreal board. And Deep's Nuts the oh, this guy. Okay. I was like, you skip Pentakill Viego, but he's going for Ahri. I see, guys. Okay. I mean, skipping Pentakill Viego. You gotta have like a really good setup for something else if you're gonna skip Pentakill Viego. But more Viegos for Degree. He's got a pair. Holly pair. Viego pair. Nico too. He has to sell a Alawi to pick it up though. Items for Karthus. Adaptive Helm. Then what does he do with the rods? Because Adaptive Helm means that you can't go for rod items. Mage Blade. Oh shit. I was not expecting that. The shred is important for sure. Oh! Oh my gosh, that was close. Very, very close. Bruce, I think Bruce is cruising to a top 4. For like, as long as he's able, if he gets the 6 bruiser, he's 100% locked in. Filup. Filup looks solid. Deep Nut's still rolling. It just no one's like really crazy capped, but there's a lot of decently strong boards. Degree hit Viego too. That's a big deal. Now he's moving his Gnar back so the Viego can go in immediately. Degree versus Filup, 50 HP. Both ends. Kiana's not onto the unit with an item. Wow, that carved his damage. Wow, this Viego. Ezreal kind of doing his magic? No. Showtime is dead. Showtime went 8th. Showtime went 8th. Oh no. I mean, he should make it still, but I think also if I'm Showtime, I'm not queuing. I'm not queuing if I'm Showtime. Just park it here, man. 900 is great. You did good, son. You did good. Okay, Ezreal 2 here. Name a more iconic duel. Hey, you're talking about the day 1 Astral Cup point record holder. Showtime with the... How many points did he score? 44, something like that? 45? You're talking about the day 1 45 number 1 points finisher. Oh my god, man. This Ezreal unit is just so... It's so crazy. That's so weird, man. Filup won? Who did Filup beat? Filup beat Bruce? Okay, so... so Degree beats Filup beats Bruce, and Bruce beats Degree. Interesting rock, paper, scissors going on right now. They're just trading wins. Why isn't Kiyun playing? Oh, he's playing in day 1. Kiyun stopped taking the set seriously. I think Kiyun isn't really serious about TFT anymore. Like it doesn't mean that he can't be serious, but like I just don't think that I don't think he's like really trying very hard in general. Like his general approach is like I don't think he like tries to get really hard in TFT. He's kind of like, you know, just playing for fun. Another cash out coming up for Filup. Oh my gosh, that Ezreal. Oh, the Ezreal blinked into the other Ezreal ult. Okay, 24. For Filup, it's not enough for Filup to top 4. He's 14 LP. Oh no, he's not. He's 4 LP behind. It kind of depends what happens with Biribiri. But remember, Filup is 8 LP behind Bruce. And so Filup outplacing Bruce is a big deal. Okay. Let me go ahead and refresh. Oops. Let me go ahead and refresh the rankings and see if it updated. Yes. Okay. Specifically, if you're looking at this, Filup at 1337. Degree at 1302 and Biribiri at 66. Oh my gosh, Filup needs like a top 2 then to keep up. If Filup and Degree go 1-2 in this lobby, we have ourselves a heck of a finish of this race. If you guys want utter chaos, you're rooting for a Filup Degree 1-2. Bruce is losing. Bruce is losing. Oh my god, no one died. Okay, Degree's gonna be at least top 4 for sure. And again, this 2-star Pakali and everything is like really massive. Holy cow. If Rereplay actually went to sleep, He actually might play day one. If Filup can get, if Degree wins this lobby, Degree goes up to like 1350. Degree top threes again. Biribiri top fours. Filup able to get a top two, top three. We might see some fireworks. Phil's probably 4th or 5th. Are you sure, man? He just hit Yorick 2. He just hit Z2. Big shot, Jin. Ooh, I don't know, man. I don't know. Not with the Akali stuff like that. Oh, man. He does it. He does it. He sells. He sells. Big shot, Jin. Now scouting for him. Big shot, Jin on 9. Big shot, big plays. Oh, my God. Itemized Yorick 2. It's the Akali player. That is a nightmare. You do not want to go up against Akali killing your Jin. But Akali's killing too slow? No! Akali, stop attacking! Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We are good. Okay, it's a top 4. And Bruce? Bruce went 5th. Wait, that's a big deal too. Bruce losing 10 LP is a big deal. Wait, that we'll see. We'll see. I actually don't know if that actually ends up being super chaotic. Man, I thought he was gonna bleed out. I thought he was gonna bleed out to a 4th. I can't believe he queued. If Filup top 2 here is massive, he's able to get it. Texan Jazz, 4 big shot Jazz. Switches Threshes to the other side. Oh, Thresh is in the right spot. Can Thresh cast fast? He does. You have a vow. Oh, wait. He's going to cast, though? He does. He locks his head. Yeah, that wasn't actually that big of a deal, though. Oh, no. Our right side is getting crushed. He's not. This Zed's going to the back line. Wait. This Yorick got in the way. This Yorick got in the way. What the heck? You guys see that? The Yorick literally just body blocked perfectly. No shot. What the heck? How did he do that? What? He just literally walks down and body blocks perfectly. Oh my God. Holy moly. I can't believe that. The Zed was walking all the way and this Jin was toast. Oh, top 2. Degree. I said, if you're rooting for chaos, you want Degree Filup 1-2. Oh my God. It's exactly what happened. Oh man. All right, the snapshot ending might actually be insane. Degree wants to go first because he's at 1302 and Filup has a little bit of LP to kind of make up for that margin. That being said, this is a Jin 2. Oh, Karthus. The second Karthus cast. How much is he gonna do? How much is he gonna do? Oh no, not enough survive. I think he needs the Akali. But Degree can go to 9. Degree to go to 9. He's actually still far away from capping. Okay, Degree's gonna go at 6-5. I mean, IE, KD Emblem, Gunblade. Gunblade's actually potentially really good. Oh, they're just chasing each other. They're just chasing each other. What he wanted to do, he grabbed the Gunblade at the last second. I feel like I would rather Gunblade my Karthus and then remove. Oh, but I don't know if you want a Superfan remove. Would you do it? Would you take out Superfan, put Gunblade on Karthus? I don't even think it's that good, honestly. Maybe just Gunblade one of these units. Filup. You Filup might just do the reversal into a first. That big shot Jin. He put his Jin towards the corner. 4 Executioner. He did Karthus, the Gunblade on the Karthus. I do like it. I do like it better on Karthus than anything. He can put Shiv on somebody else. He's sacking one round. Okay, so now the items pop off to his super fan. He can put Shiv onto like a Vex, and that could be what helps seal the deal. Oh no, he took Superfan out. Oh wait, I thought he was removing with Superfan. Oh, I misunderstood. I misunderstood. I mean, Superfan's again not like amazing late game. You're playing like 1-star or 1-cost units. Degree is just second. Second's kind of a big deal for Degree. He has an hour and a half, 2 games. A 10 LP difference could be what ends up being the margin. Filup hit Alawi. That's the effective counter. Okay, Filup wins, I think. Now he has the hard counter, the Alawi. Yeah, can't do it. You can't beat it. He had his window and he missed it. Wow, what a crazy game! And Filup goes first to end it, and Filup should be through. That should be enough. That should be enough. He jumps Filup should jump Biribiri, Rereplay, and Bruce. Clutch game for Filup. Clutch game for Filup. Man, insanity. Am I safe? I mean, dude, you should be. What's your LP at? What's your LP at? It doesn't show here. 1376. I mean, that should be. I mean, you're above Bruce for sure, right? Because Bruce was at 1370. I guess we can actually go and look at their actual ranks. Rank leaderboards. NA. 30. Wait, Renzer? Did Renzer not sign up? Bruce is at 1353. He lost 17 LP for that 5th. Oh, man. All right, Bruce is going to queue it up. Yeah, I would sit. I would sit if I was in Filup's spot, but that's just me. That's just me, man. Okay, who do we have next then? Degree has to queue it up. What's Degree at, actually? Degree's at... Where is he? Degree's at 1329. All that for 20 LP? 25 LP? Oh my gosh. That feels like nothing, man. Okay, let's go ahead and refresh. What's going on? They're playing for a ladder-based tournament qualification. If you get to the top 32, you make it to day 3. Okay, they're in queue right now, so we're just waiting. Oh. Replay, scared to go to bed. You know, it's funny because he just keeps saying, I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed. Nah, screw it. I'm going to bed. But he happens to be in chat with his client open, ready to go. But he's going to bed. Run ads? So yeah, that's a good point. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'm going to go to the bathroom as well. I've been drinking like tons of water because I've been kind of yapping nonstop for hours. All right, I'll be right back. Alrighty. I'm gonna put on I need you guys to not judge me for a second. I'm gonna put on a Raiders hoodie, but I'm not a Raiders fan. Not that I like don't like the Raiders or anything like that. It's just I bought this hoodie because I was really cold in Las Vegas because they keep casinos at like refrigerator temperature for some reason, and it was like the only hoodie that I could buy. So, and I live in Seattle, and everyone's like, "You're a Raiders fan in living in Seattle." I'm like, I'm not, man. I don't know what to say. Okay, let's see. Is Degree queuing? Spetham. We're just waiting. We're just waiting, right? Wait, Biribiri? What is Biribiri's LP? 1366, so she's sitting. Ugh. You used to have a Raider starter jacket? I mean, I feel bad that the Raiders got treated so badly by Oakland management. And that I just feel bad for Oakland sports in general. If you're an Athletics fan or a Raiders fan, God bless your heart. It could be worse. Like, I don't know. Actually, maybe not. But I was going to say, like, the Oakland Raiders, like, versus, like, the way some esports gets managed. It's like Oakland Raiders ownership versus Activision Blizzard's like, damn. They lost the Warriors as well. Oh, yeah, that's true. I used to write about baseball for ESPN. Oh, that's lit. I love baseball. I'm excited for baseball season. I'm actually one of the people that kind of want to see if the Dodgers. I usually cheer for the Dodgers because they're just, I don't know, it's just fun to watch all-star teams do well. But I'm also low-key kind of like annoyed that they did the Shohei Ohtani deal for like $2. And so I'm kind of down for them to like not make the playoffs. I think that'd be kind of epic. But they have a lot of players that I like. Frodan, are you challenger now? Yeah. I'm challenger like almost the entire set. I ran it down one time to make a YouTube video. Now everyone's like, man, are you going for challenger again? That's like another way to like really like get to it. Like, you know what? Just whenever you're like an Emily Wang stream and it's like the beginning of set 11, just be like, Emily, are you going to go for challenger this set? It's like, oh yes, of course, guys, please. Are you playing in this cup? No, I'm not. Are these people queuing it up or what? Is Degree just still in queue? Ah, here we go. We found it. All right. Got a couple minutes break. Sorry for the delay, everybody. Oh, thank God. I hold my breath just a little bit because you never know if it's actually going to load. What happens tomorrow? Tomorrow is nothing. Tomorrow, everyone gets ready for the cup. All right, we're at 1-3. We're on Degree's POV. Degree is playing with... Okay, let me go ahead and do... Let me go ahead and do a tracker update. So Degree is at 1329. And then who else is in this that actually has stuff on the line? Jigglypuff King. Jigglypuff King is not even eligible, right? He's from CN. He's just playing. Alex. No. He's Japan. That's it. Okay, we're basically just watching whether or not... Degree can make it. Let me refresh the snapshot. All right. Degree needs it first. An hour and 27 Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and say that he needs a first. I don't know if I think he should have time to play 2 games, so he could go for like a top 4 and like a top 2 or something like that. But he basically, the onus is on him now, basically, because he's at 33 right now. Another way to phrase it is Degree can't bot 4. He can't bot 4. The gap is too big now. This is Hall the 9. Oh my gosh, he has diamond hands on Olaf. Oh my gosh, this is crazy. This is actually pretty crazy. So Degree is 33rd. And by the way, again, historically, Degree has actually made some pretty freaking epic runs before. But I think right now Bruce is 32nd at 1353, and Degree is at 1329. If I understand this correctly, Bruce is at 1353 and Degree's at 1329. So if Degree bot 4s, he basically needs to get a first and have good, like, overall matchmaking, because sometimes you don't get enough LP for a first. Philip is 32nd. Oh, Philip's at 1370 something. No, I thought Philip says he's at 1378 or something like that. What's Bruce's LP? What's Bruce's LP? Can you, okay, everyone, you know, you guys figure it out and let me know. In the meantime, I'm just gonna go with my own narrative. Degree needs to not bot for this game. You guys figure it out, but Degree needs to not bot 4. Everyone's like, no, he's 31st. No, he's 32nd. No, he's 33rd. All right, well, Degree takes a loss here. That's kind of bad. All right, let's go ahead and take a inventory in the lobby. I was trying to look to see if I can get any ladder update, but I got nothing. Okay, so we have Jigglypuff King, Hull Crusher. That's Jazz, baby. So we have a Jazz reroller. Prestivent is open-ended, buried treasures. Most likely Ezreal, but could play a lot of different things. Gold collector, the best gold collector holder is still Samira. He's actually playing 3 out of 4, so the fact that he's at 100, the fact that he's at 100 HP is like really good. That means he's been losing by 1 unit per round at most, because he lost both these rounds. Actually, I think that means he lost exactly by 1. Okay, goes up against pretty strong Prestivent board. Alex from Japan is playing Superfan with Manazane. Okay. Some pretty interesting openings to start things off. It's 3-way between Bruce, Degree, and Rereplay. Guys, I think that Rereplay is going to be safe. My instinct says that Rereplay is going to be safe. Or he's going to play day 1. But, I mean, those are the only 2 options. But either way, I think it's win-win. If he gets to day 3, you get to see the world champ back at it again in the final weekend. But if he has to play in day 1, then the next time he streams, chat's going to make fun of him relentlessly. I think it's win-win, no matter what. So, it's all good. CHN also with Heartsteel, so we got a lot of Ezreal anglers for this game. Looks like 4 people are angling Ezreal. 5 people are angling Ezreal right now. Degree kind of with the win-loss win. It's not very ideal, but he has Zeke. You can play a couple different things with Zeke's. BT is interesting here as well, if you want to slam it. BT Diamond Hands is like a little bit more slanted towards like playing very specific carries, and maybe he wants to stay a little bit open-ended. Wait, is he thinking about rerolling Olaf? He's not leveling. I just noticed that he's 2 out of 10. He has Bruiser Olaf, and he has another Olaf in play, right? So he has 5 Olaf. Is he playing for an Olaf? He might be. He's gonna start rolling now. No, he levels. Okay. Because the reason why I would be very shocked if he chose to do that was that it would mean that he's playing for top 4. Because Olaf's a top 4 oriented comp. You're not really like winning lobbies, and he kind of needs to play for like a good finish, not like a it doesn't have to be like a first, but if he's playing for like he has to play for like a second and a third. Helios 2 for Rereplay. Wait, is RIRI Rereplay on a Smurf account trying to gatekeep Degree? Degree is very rich, yeah, because he started off with a gold opener, I think, and he had loot subscription give him extra gold through the diamond hands. Prestiment's still streaking. Man, Prestiment's really scary. He's Heartsteel and he's 100 streaking. Like, this is really good spot. You can Bluff King with Rage Blade and Hull Crusher. Interesting. Maximum tempo. How many Heartsteel? Oh wow, Mana Zane Senna 2. It's been a while since I've seen that. I feel like people don't talk about Senna 2 anymore. She's just not as scary as she used to be. But we did see someone top 2 with Senna reroll today. That was interesting. He has Even Shroud. Oh, you can play like anything. Play AP or AD. A bunch of gold. Level 6. He sell Olaf. I mean, he can also go 7 on 3-2. That's how rich he is. He can actually go 7 on 3-2. He has an early Karthus, so he can play for Karthus as well. But he doesn't have a tier. Not a single tier for this Karthus. It's kind of unfortunate. Rello. Rello's pretty decent for anti-heal. He doesn't have to slam, it looks like. But I guess slamming would help him preserve a little bit more HP. It's kind of a tough situation, actually. I think I would slam Morello here, but it looks like he wins without it. Okay, never mind. He just knows. He's very in tune with like these kinds of setups. Oh, he did slam Morello. I slam Morello because I'm an insecure beta. Like, I feel like, okay, I need a slam Morello. Like, it's just such a good item. But he didn't have to. He didn't have to. Unified is interesting because you're playing Zeke's anyways, so it's kind of like you're doubling up on effective stuff. Armistice is just generically good. This is silver. How do Snapshots work? So at midnight, they're going to take a screenshot of the ladder rankings, and then the top X players get seeded into different parts of the bracket. So top 32 get a bye to the second weekend, which is huge because TFT is a game of variance. It's a lot of luck, but it's a lot of skill. But tournaments like even more luck than the usual amount of luck. Okay, so skipping the first weekend is a big deal. And then the people who make top 160 qualify for day 1. And Degree is kind of like known as like a snapshot demon. He tends to climb on the final day like a lot of LP. And he has a pretty good hit rate. I think like over 50% of the time he makes it to day 3 by having to climb 200 plus LP in a day. He usually has a really he's kind of like mini Soju. Soju does it every time except one time. And Degree has like a lower hit rate, but he's pretty damn good. He's pretty damn good. The only time Soju hasn't ever made it was LCQ after regionals or something. No, not after regionals, but after, like, he didn't make regionals in set 8, and that was the only time he never made it. I still don't get how Soju does it every time. I mean, sooner or later, some of you guys are gonna have to come to terms and reckon with the fact that Soju is actually pretty good at TFT. Like, you know, it's so funny, man. It's like, you know, it's like flat earthers. There's this video going around where a flat earther literally made a documentary about trying to prove that the earth was flat. And in the documentary, he discovers in real time, you film him, of him saying like, well, if it's basically did like a light bending test, something like that. And he's like, if it's 20 feet, it should be like the earth is flat, or like 29. I forgot the exact details. But like, he basically said if it's option A, the earth is flat. If it's option B, the earth should be round. And then he finds out right there that the earth is round, and he goes, huh, that's weird. Huh. Soju doubters are the flat earthers of the TFT scene. Soju doubters are the flat earthers of the TFT scene. They just refuse to accept it, man. They're just like, huh, that is weird. Huh, interesting. I just don't get it. They just don't get it, man. It's so funny, man. Four bruisers. Okay, so Degrees has stabilized on stage 3. That's what matters the most. He knows he's not like streaking. So if you know you're not streaking, just try to preserve HP. Level 7. I mean, everyone's so rich. 60 on 6.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Okay, big time. I was looking for anyone who's rolling down. Jigglypuff King is rolling down. What's he rolling down for? MF. It's got to be MF. He's playing a jazz board. Okay. Prestivent not rolling. Level 750. Dude, these boards are going to get so cracked. There's so much gold in the game right now. We're looking like set 7 out here. Everyone just has infinite econ for free. Guys, remember that? You had to start off with Astral Lagoon or Shimmer Scale, or you couldn't play the game. Everyone just has like level 750 gold at 3.5. Like that was that was set 7, man. Morning Woodchuck, thank you for the 5 months. Blue buff, red buff. Last Whisper. I don't know if he's going for only Ezreal, but Kurt could go for a couple different things. Well, I mean, we know what Rereplay is going for. Heartsteel emblem. My goodness. All right. All the haters always flock to the streamers and pros that are expressive. And Soju is very expressive. I mean, that is true. Soju is very expressive. That's a very politically correct way to say it, for sure. He's expressive. All right. The Degree survived stage 3. He has 1 Viego, 1 Karthus, and now he's gonna roll and creep around. Oh! Now he's looking for a Viego or an Akali. Both are good. Okay, the first like 2 rolls were amazing, and then after that it was like kind of bad. No worries. We natural in the next roll. Heartsteel. There's only one other Penskill player from what I scout, because the people below us were playing Ezreal as well. Or at least they were angling. Wait, but he already has another Karthus. Oh my god, what? Karthus 3? He rolls past it, and now he has to hope that he hits the Viego. He hit the Viego. He hit the Viego. Do you Diamond Hands Viego? You probably Diamond Hands BT Edge of Knights, and then you Diamond Hands the Mordekaiser, and then adaptive Guardbreaker. Boom. Wow, what a turn. What a turn from Degree. 6 pentakill online. He had to spend all of his gold. Look at, in contrast, the other pentakill player. The other pentakill player has 50 gold. But if we win, that's a big deal. Oh, Diamond Hands. And we had the other Viego. Big time dub. Big time dub. This other player is just going straight to 9. Gold augment. Go to Degree. Degree instantly pick little buddies. Not even going to think about it. Look at Prestivent spot for a second. See Prestivent hit. 5 Heartsteel. Prestivent raising the stakes. Whoa. Level 8 roll down. Oof. That's not looking too hot. Zed 2. Caitlyn 2. Ezreal 2. Oh my god. It's just like, oh man. I don't know. Sometimes just TFT's funny, man. Sometimes TFT's funny. Rereplay boosting Degree. Your words, not mine. I like that he's not greeting Zeke's value on things like Viego. Get him into the fray early. You can greed Viego if you have like Infinity Force to help him cast fast. Sometimes you can have Viego cast in the back line. But just get him into the fray. He also has Edgelord and Pentakill. Like, how much more attack speed could you want? Okay, 30% is a lot, though. Prestivent timed out his cash pretty well. Oh, he's also Pandora's. He's also using Pandora's on support item. He just rolled a gem. Edgelord's not online. You're not wrong, actually. That's a good point. Because Edgelord, he doesn't have to be Edgelord. I mean, Edgelord is not the high priority though. He also has little buddies. You get what I'm trying to say. It's not the most important thing. He has enough attack speed. Zach 2. Oh, Radiant Stoneplate. Devara Stoneplate. Devara Pala Stoneplate. Rereplay going 8th. Classic. He did queue it up, you guys. You know, you're making it a little too obvious, man. Are we watching? We're watching Degree. We're almost at the end of the snapshot. Most people have fallen off and thrown in the towel, but Degree is the only person that is in striking distance of the top 32. Everybody else is on the outside. I'm gonna go ahead and do a quick refresh and see if that's true. Oh, Bruce is on the outside as well. Okay, so I refreshed. Degree 1329, Bruce 1353, and both of them are outside. Biribiri is 32 right now. So Degree needs he's 37 LP behind. He needs a first. I mean, he also has an hour left, so we can top 4 this game and he can go for like another second, but like this is a nail biter. Only 2 players can do it, Bruce and Degree. Oh, we got our Zephyr. We got our Viego Zephyr. That is not good. Oh, Ezreal survived, or Jhin survived by 1. 5 HP. Yeah, he's dead. He's dead. He's dead. Degree streaking. Oh, President might go 8th. President went to 9. Playing around Caitlyn now. Double IE. Dragon's Will. Damn. He had to play it on Caitlyn. He's not happy about it. Why is he not playing 7 Penta? He's going to. He's going to. There's just like this is his strongest board. Because he really wants Executioner for the Karthus. He has no JG. Remember, Karthus crits if he can. That's the new change to him. And he doesn't have JG, so you kind of need to go for it. Damn. Like he's gonna eventually include it. Don't you worry. Don't you worry, young guns. Wow, ends on a 5 streak. That's so big. If he can get to 9 and find Yorick too. We'll see. All right, we'll see. We'll see Prestivent. See if he's gonna roll down again. Because there's no way you want to stay on Caitlyn, right? With Caitlyn, you're always playing her temporarily. The only time you're like you're staying on Caitlyn is if the rest of your board's already like kind of almost upgraded or like kind of there already, and you can play Caitlyn because everything else is already upgraded. We got what? Artifacts. That's Defiance. We already had. He's probably gonna put it on Kiana then. Vow Kiana. Not entirely sure. I think he kind of needs. Oh, he wants to go for Poppy item. Okay. No, the lobby froze. Oh man. Okay, let me reconnect. Let me reconnect. If the lobby freezes, that usually means it's cooked. It's just like you can't do it again. Let me try one more time. Spectator file downloaded. Open file. Let me try it one more time. But if it's cooked, that means we can't. It's gonna freeze again. Biribiri went in game. All right, we can watch that as well then. All right, pray for me, chat. Pray for me, chat. We made it to stage 5. They popped the anvil. Wait, we just watched this. Is it gonna freeze at the exact same part? Wow, it's like an instant replay. We literally just watched this, but from Prestivent's turn. He's playing 7 Pentakill. Oh, guys, it's cooked. I don't know. It literally cooked exactly at this spot. Oh, I'm just surrendering. It's Jover. Can follow along Prestivent stream. Actually, you're right. You're right. We can watch. Is Prestivent still streaming? We can actually watch on Prestivent stream. Nice. Okay, we got it. Okay, Prestivent. I can't unmute him because he plays a lot of copyrighted music. $12 HP. But if he loses, he's gonna leave. If he loses, he's gonna leave. Okay. He sold to Caitlyn, found Ezreal. He has 4 Bruiser Emblem. Can you play random sounds so it's not quiet? I'm talking, man. Isn't that what talking is? You're just making random sounds. Ezreal 2. Is his only carry. He actually kind of needs a secondary carry as well. That's why he's going to probably put items on Lucian. Bruiser can just go on like whoever, honestly. It doesn't really matter. 4 Bruisers. That's a tanky MF. Edge of Night. Edge of Night Lucian probably as well, because he's not going to go for Jhin. All right. If he can actually get this fight win, he's actually eliminating players for Degree, which is really, really big. If you're cheering for Degree, you want Prestivent to win because you want Prestivent to kill these people to get him top 4. Okay, that's top 4. Kurt's dead. Top 4 for Degree. Now, HP count-wise, he's in a pretty good spot for a top 3. If he can top 3, he's at 329. That usually gets you like at least like 17 LP or so, unless you're like so far ahead of everyone else LP-wise. So he should be in a pretty decent spot to try to play for a spot. But Biribiri apparently just queued it up and got in the game. I've been playing for 11 hours, whatever I try. Hey, Kurt, nice job, man. Good effort, good effort. You got pretty close, right? You were in the 700s. All good, man. Next time, next time. GG's. All right. Prestivent beat Jigglypuff King. I mean, if Prestivent wins the game, that's like kind of okay, as long as he eliminates everybody along the way and Degrees gets second. Degree just won. Cash out. I think Prestivent turned the corner. Straight up blue buff. If he can get Jin, he has like Bish Jin. He has IE blue buff, Edge of Night. Oh, also blue buff is really good on Kiana too if he chooses to play it. I was at 870 and then I went 8th. I'm sorry, man. 870 probably would have made it. It would have been a little bit low, but 870 is probably good enough on waitlist to maybe play. Tome! Wait, what does that get for Degree? I mean, damage. Oh, Crown Guard. Rapid Fire, Big Shot. Maybe Big Shot. You can play for 4 Big Shot. He has no items. True damage doesn't really do anything. Oh, actually, True damage gives him Jazz. Ah, that's what it does. That's what it does. I see, I see. No, I actually figured it out. Because I thought he was going to play Kiana at 10. But he's just trying to play for the 1-turn benefit. I see it. I see it. He didn't position his Zephyr at all. Oh, his Lucian's dead. Wait, this is so big. If Degree wins. Oh, it's so close. Oh man, that was it. That was the turn. If Degree won that fight, he might have won the game. Oh, that was so close. That was so close. Because Prestivent, by the time they play, he's just gonna get stronger again. Well, I mean, it is possible. We haven't seen the other boards. It is possible for Prestivent to lose. I just don't think he's gonna lose these other matchups. He beat Jigglypuff King. I don't think he loses to this Kali board. Because he has Alawi and the setup for it. And he goes for the Zephyr. Oh, he juked him. He juked him. He might be on Japanese ping, but he doesn't have NA brain. That's a Manazane Karthus. Not good enough. Not good enough. He is level 9 with 50 gold at least, though. Degree just went to 10. That's a time diff, man. Degree got Brawler. A tome diff. Oh. Yeah. Brawler for the Degree is pretty bad. Prestivent holding. He can actually go to 10 right now, but he thinks he beats Jigglypuff King, so he wants to go to 10 and roll. If he loses here, I mean, this is Prestivent playing for first. Man, for Degree's sake, we kind of want Prestivent to level here so he can beat Jigglypuff King and secure the 3rd. Or Prestivent to die, one or the other. Actually, I guess it's win-win. Because Prestivent... Oh, you get it? He missed. He got on the Bard. Okay, but Prestivent's not going to lose this fight, right? Like, MF has to go through all of these giant meatheads. Like, it's not going to be even close. There's just too much for MF to choose. Oh! We lost. He's at 1 HP. Oh no, that's the worst. That's the worst case scenario. That's literally the worst case scenario. What? That is the worst case scenario for Degree. Oh my god. That is so crazy. That is so crazy. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh man. Now Prestivent's gonna he's gonna get to 10, and if he hits Lucian 2 and then he caps out, he places degree next, right? Oh my god! So now we have to hope that Alex from Japan beats Jigglypuff King, but I'm pretty sure Alex is just bleeding out. Chosen Jin. Okay, he's not gonna buy it. So degree. Oh my! The difference between fourth and third is so big. Oh my god! And Pentakill is such a tough forward. Like he has the counter to it. Yeah, the hope is that he didn't get that much stronger. He leveled for Ziggs, which is nice. Degree level 10. Okay, Preston's front line. Oh, Ezreal's dead. Viego, you're a beast. Oh my god, he's got it. Because Poppy can't finish this. Oh my god, Prestivent went 4th. That's insane. That's a top 2. Wait, stay and watch this game. Stay and watch this game. No. Stay. Hey. Yeah. Yap. Talk about this game. How insane was it? Oh, all right. Plus 10. Maybe the game will let me one more time do it. Maybe it'll let me do it one more time. Who knows? Keep anyways. Open. You know, you never know. Maybe we get to see like the very last 2 seconds. He is mad. Oh, I'd be mad too. All right, we're loading in. Maybe we get to see like 1 or 2 rounds, and then the client will freeze. It teleported me back to the beginning of stage 5. We get to see him pick his stuff. What? Oh no! And it's gonna freeze in 10 seconds. Here we go. And we have like 5 more seconds of this replay. Maybe you need to download the file. I just did. I literally downloaded the file again. Okay, and we're cooked. Okay. Oh man. You can't fast forward? No. I literally downloaded the replay. You see this this file is like the exact same thing. Okay. Biribiri apparently is in game. Oh gosh. Let's go ahead and check it out. Biribiri in game. Degree went second. He's 1357. All right, we're in Biribiri's game. Go ahead and pull it up. Lab 018 Biri. And then what is she at? I think she's at 1366 last time I checked. Let me go ahead and refresh this. That's correct. Okay. So Biribiri's playing for just another top 4 because I think she... Let me go ahead and refresh on my end. Biribiri is 32nd, and if she gets a top 4, she jumps Rereplay. Oh no. Rereplay should have played on main. Rereplay should have played on main. 1357? 1366 and 1353, and Replay's at 1369. Oh man. Bruce is 1320. Oh, I think that eliminates him because even if he gets a first, that means he's gonna be at 1360, right? Like he's not gonna get 50 LP for a first. How's Ramkev in the same lobby? Oh, it's usually just because it's whoever's queuing. Raise the tempo. March of progress. Interesting. What has Biribiri been playing mainly? I think we haven't followed her most of the night. I'm gonna go ahead and look at her profile. Biribiri, 714 games. Kind of ran it down and then ran it back up. Ezreal, Kale. Oh, went 8. Oh, these are normals. Ezreal, Executioners. A lot of Ezreal, a lot of Pentakill, Executioners. Those are the core comps that she's playing. Katarina. She played Bard reroll one game. That's cool. Looks like an Executioner's game setup. Oh, it's Twin Terror. And there's another country player as well. That's gonna be a little bit tough because if there's a country player, then some of the executioners are gonna get contested. Can you check general in GG Tech? I think Kai Weng might drop. I mean, if he does drop, then it is what it is. But I don't want to check it right now. I'm in the middle of the game. You can. How about this? You can check for me and let me know. Hey, Biribiri has a spatula. What do you even do with spats in this kind of setup? Emo, I guess. Oh, and there's a Twitch 3. All right. Should be good to go. Should be good to go. And now you can go for... I mean, you don't really need to make IE here, but it actually might be your best item. Maybe a guard breaker or something like that. It's actually a little bit awkward because you already have Last Whisper, so you don't even need this this Even Shroud. But this is her best item for sure. I'm dropping. I'm visiting family that weekend, so I can't play, or I can, but I'm not gonna. Nice, nice. Rereplay makes it. Congratulations, Rereplay. Never doubted you even for a second. Okay, so the only way that this goes disastrous is if Biribiri somehow goes like 8th then, right? Because if Biribiri goes 8th, then Bruce, because the last spot is Bruce. I think that if that is true, then we're going to 33 deep, which means Bruce versus Degree. And if Bruce gets in, then Degree doesn't. Right now, currently Degree is in at 33rd, which is honestly pretty badass. Is Bruce playing? Oh, I have to see. I think he is. This guy is kind of a degen. He just keeps queuing. NA. Let's see. He is. Do you guys want to watch Bruce's game? Because I think Biribiri with this Twin Terror Executioner should be good to go. We can watch Bruce's game. Because Bruce is the last player. The downside is I don't know if necessarily it'll load because of replays or because of spectator mode. But right now he's playing in the game with Inigo. Yeah, and I mean, Biribiri should be chilling as long as she doesn't go 8th, but how do you go 8th from this spot? She's at worst gonna go like 5th, right? If she like whiffs everything else. But like this preserves so much HP, she should be good. Okay, so in that case, let's go ahead and leave. Congrats to Biribiri. She should be top 32. And let's go ahead and hop on board with the other lobby with Bruce, because Bruce is the only other person that can play for top 32. This game has Ramkev? Yeah, but like We've been following the top 32 storyline. Let's just finish with it. Let's just finish with it. Unless this doesn't work. If this replay doesn't work, then we'll go back to the other lobby. All right, we're on Bruce's POV. Looking good for Bruce. 96 HP, 4-1. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is it top 33? That is correct. That is correct. Bruce Law at 1353. This is 3-cost champion, component buffet. Why top 33? Someone is dropping from the top 32. They can't compete that weekend, so they're withdrawing from the competition. Unless Kai Wang tricked you guys. I mean, that's pretty dishonorable. Like, there's no way he would actually do that. Like, he has no reason to do that. He just actually just becomes hated for no reason. Hey, Frodan, why don't you have the TFT accent? Some people told me that I do. They say you sound like Soju. And I said, I don't see it, but if maybe you listen too much to them to the point where that's all you hear. Ezreal, natural Ezreal on 7. He's not gonna level here. Looking at Iniko's spot. Latent Forge misconnection. Oh, what is this? Sniper's Focus Bard? Banshee's Veil. Whoa. What is going on here? This Iniko guy is cooking. Samira with Rage Blade. Ugh. 7 pentakill. Okay. Seraphine reroll. We have 7 of them with the KDA emblem. Okay. Diego 2, Edgelord, Heartsteel, and Riven reroll. Degree, are you gonna queue it up? This spot for Bruce looks pretty decent. Is Degree queuing it up? Anyone know? Or is he just gonna let Bruce finish it out? Oh, Bruce is at 1320. Oh, I thought he was at 53. Let me see. I'm gonna update it then. You are correct. He's at 1320. Okay, you know what? In that case, Bruce Degree is just gonna sit. He's gonna sit and wait. I thought he's at 53. Never mind. He's at 20. I had the unupdated version. So he has to play for first. No question. 5 Heartsteel. Oh, man. You know he's playing for first. So he's going at 4-5. Those are components. I like that he's not opening the components. He's waiting to see what he needs the other half of. He doesn't have Even Shroud right now. So he's probably looking for the other half of it. Can Degree even make it? I mean, he probably could, because you can take a top 4 in FF. Which is honestly kind of like the Chad move. The true Chad move would be to queue it up, get top 4 in FF in time, so that he locked Bruce out. Also, how sad is it that Bruce was at 1370 and was guaranteed if he just sat, and he would have pushed, like Biribiri would have top 4'd, and then it would have forced Degree to queue up again, and then that might push either him, Biribiri, or Rereplay out. Emo Poppy's good. And he's trying to play for a 5 Heartsteel anyways. play this just a Lowy here. Captain Cookie. Captain Cookie has all of Bruce's units. I don't think we're gonna win this though. That's a Radiant IEZ. That's an Ezreal too, so I think we lose this as well. 132. We can clean up a lot though, which is nice. Nice. One more unit dead. Nope. 49. Game starting. Oh, yeah, if it ends after the snapshot, it doesn't count. That's why you have to. That's why you had to FF. That's why you would have to FF. Just scouting around, see what happens. Golden egg. Someone took a golden egg. Okay. Someone took a golden egg. Seraphine 3. It doesn't look like that many people are out of Ezreal's. $198. He's still 2 rounds away. That's kind of shocking, actually. Iniko playing Bard 3. Sniper's Focus Bard 3. This is not looking like first material yet, but if we can hit Ezreal 2... Well, actually, good loss. It's a reasonable loss. 4 out of 7 units. 38. Cash. 20 gold. And 2 5 costs. He got a bunch of gold. Oh man, I think he was hoping for items. Gold lets him fast 9 though. Actually, gold can be pretty good. Also, you can just play things like the Ziggs and the Yorick. Okay. So he basically got like 30 gold. At Kurimex, are you playing this tournament? Bro, he's going to win the tournament. Just sit back and watch. These kiddos had their fun, okay? They got their final lobbies, they got their regional spots, but King Koom is about to return to the throne. Hey, Warmogs maybe? I don't know. I don't know if he wants to go for like another blue buff or something like that. I kind of like more frontline a little bit here. Oh shit, low pally in the house. Long time no chat. Hope you're doing well, buddy. That is a Samira 3 with terrible items. I mean, Hodge is not bad actually, but I'm just such a Rageblade hater on Samira. I mean, we're playing Ezreal 1, so it's not like our spot's like amazing either. Dude, Bruce is actually gonna go top 4 if he doesn't hit pretty soon. 26 gold. Oh man. Open cell headliner. He's gambling on a 2-star 5 cost. Oh, is that good enough? I think you gotta take that, right? Oh, he hits Ezreal. Whoa. And a Jhin. He has 4 big shot. Like a beast. My God. Hold on a second. Pay another unit. Another unit. Wow. Just backed it in anyways. IE. Just in time. 27 HP is actually perfect if you can win this fight. 27 HP is actually so good. He can actually lose 2 fights. Because he's not going to lose by much if he does lose. Oh, yeah, man.
You didn't see that, right? No way he saw that.
Okay, but he lost 13 HP. He can actually lose 1 more. Hey, Mario, thank you for the raid, buddy. 2 damage, Kiana 2. That's a make. We just want, yeah, Echo. Okay, so we're playing Sentinel frontline. Sells the Aphelios because he's not playing around Lucian anyways. He kind of needs Jazz. You know Jazz is a big deal. You can lose by 3 units again. Dude, we're playing Cassante tank. That can't be right. I mean, like, it is what it is, but it does not feel good. Trying to have Cassante actually tank. You know, he's still alive 17 seconds into the fight. Can't be that mad. Spark Jin? Oh my god, that was close. But remember, it's not enough for him to survive. He needs to win this game. He needs to win this game. But I think that should guarantee him a cash out, right? Adaptive Jin. Does he have any Jin items at all? Okay, never mind. Gunblade, I guess. Red buff. I don't know. It's also red buff on Lucian. This person streaking. Was this the person that beat Bruce? It was. Red buff. He has Lucian. Lucian's a really big deal. Really big deal for the Jazz. Okay, now he has Crowd Diver, so we can replace this. Put all these items onto Alawi, probably. Or is it Kiana? Kiana too. Taking out Thresh. Oh, it's kind of tough. It's kind of tough. He has to also position. He's not positioning. He's not scouting. Spent so much time thinking. He actually didn't position. I get it. Alawi 1 doesn't actually really absorb and tank damage very well. And also, Kiana works with the Even Shroud pretty well. Big win. Big time win. We're about to cash. 169. Okay, one boss down. Okay, the guy streaking also lost. How big is Iniko's dude farm? 3 components. Going for Jin items. He has Shojin. Maybe it's another sword. Oh, blue buff, blue buff, blue. Oh, Edge of Knights. Blue buff, Edge of Knights. Oh, he actually just went for it. I mean, he's playing for cap, so he has to go for it, right? Because there's a lot of Akali Karthus in the lobby. Actually, there's only one. Still, though, that's a really good item setup. Heisa 3, Bard 3. The Duke count is at 3 Dukes. It's actually not that much. Heisa's down. Bard down. That's another raid boss down. Iniko's going for MF3 though, so he's gonna get stronger. And Iniko doesn't have Dash Jazz, so he's gonna fall off. Iniko's probably playing for top 4. The only other person that looks like is currently potentially threatening that is Riven. But I think Ezreal beats this Riven board if you position correctly. And this board isn't cap high enough. Wait, I think he might actually win. Oh my god. You can also take like a 1 unit loss on stage 6. I think you can actually take 2. You take 9 damage on stage 6, right? So you can take 2 unit loss. Alright, my brain's not working anymore. I've kind of been yapping all night. Oh my god, he's Jin 2! Third item for Jin? Allow you to. Man, okay. He has a Lucian pair. Open. I don't know. It's not great. You don't want adaptive and blue buff. It's a position. Yorick 2 for lava. Biri went 5th? Oh my god, that puts her below degree, right? Wait, now he has 2 outs. He might be able to get above the Biribiri. Oh my god, perfect Ezreal ult. Bruce needs to get it first. He's at 1320 and he needs to get at least 46 LP. And if he gets 46 LP, he should tie. Oh no, 36 LP. He needs to get 36 LP and then he'll tie. Wait, how much LP does Biribiri... How much did she lose for 5th? How much did she lose? Actually, I assume she lost 10 LP, but she probably lost more. These Steve Skull items are really, really good. Oh, wait, she has Lucky Gloves. Never mind. Going up against Ghost. She lost 21 LP. Oh, my God. Oh, man. No. Oh, my God. We almost lost. Holy moly. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. My God. He's going up against Iniko, and Iniko's fallen off. It's the top 3. He's gonna beat Iniko for sure, and he's about to go for another cash. And if this cash is these gloves, then that's it. I really like this this Kiana 2 tank. I think it's a great move. Switches sides. Iniko can't really do much. His positioning is pretty locked in. Crowd divers are doing nothing. MF3. Oh, is Nico dead? He's not. He's living. Okay. And now he's going up against Dr. L? 8-bit emblem! That's insane. That's insane. That's insane for the Riven player if he's gonna get it. If Bruce should deny it, right? Oh man, it depends on who his next matchup is then. It depends on who his next matchup is. Oh, he's playing against this guy. He's playing against a country guy. 2 tactician's crowns. I mean, it's not that good. He played another. His golden egg cash out is Jazz. This guy is very weak. Wow, high roll matchmaking. And then Dr. L's B says Bruce should be top 2, and if he's top 2, he should be in, right? Because you said he needs 26 LP. Second should be good. Oh my gosh. Wait a second. Our front line... Wait a second. What? Whoa, my God, we're dead. We're living. We're living. Oh my God, we're living. Whoa. We're living. Oh my God. Holy crap. Okay, hold on a second. And now we're going against the Giga Juice Riven board with 8-bit emblem. Oh, hold the phone. And the script ain't done writing itself. It's a Lowy 2. But it is, he didn't get 8-bit. He didn't get 6 8-bits. He's putting his tentacles in the 3rd row. He just wants to confront the Riven straight up. Riven's on the right side here. She's aiming at the front. She's back in the front. Oh my God, he lost. He got second. The third place player is died because of the died to the ghost. Oh my God, he got a second that game. He preserved just enough HP. It was by 1 unit. Oh my God. I was so busy watching this fight, I didn't even realize the other guy was going to lose to the ghost. Jin just got exploded out of nowhere from the... What was it, the Lucian cast or something? I don't know. It was crazy. Oh my God. And no one has enough time to queue. That was insane. That was an insane finish. All right. Let's go ahead and so we're refreshing. Well, in the meantime, we're gonna look at some people at the bottom while we figure out because there's some people playing for this spot here. Is anyone in game or did anyone stop queuing? We can go ahead and look. Dude, these snapshot games are getting so intense. Anyone that's at like 900, we can watch. Okay, we have Shabby. Dog is not in there. I'm just looking to see if there's a good game here. Ramkev. A lot of these players are like kind of on the cusp. We can watch Ramkev's game maybe. See if Ramkev can do it. Love me some Ramkev. All right, in the meantime, I guess we're going to do some calculations. Chat's probably figuring it out right now. I'm just going to let you guys figure it out. I'm not going to bother with it. He got 24 for a second. Hold on a second. Are you serious? You're joking. You're joking. I'm scrolling down. 366. 345. Which puts Biribiri. Let's go ahead and refresh. Can we just update it? Is it gonna show? 345 degrees at 357. So 1345. 1344. No way, man. After all that drama, he missed by 1 LP. Oh my god. He can FF at a 4th. Oh, you're right. You're right. He actually could. He could queue it up and FF at a 4th. Deserved? I mean, it's just, that feels so rough to say deserved, man. Like, at this point, it's just so granular and like the smallest of margins. How can you say anything is deserved? Man. Is 25 minutes enough to go 4th? I don't know. I'm not an expert in TFT game timing. Maybe it feels like a prismatic lobby and there's like cool packs, something like that. I lost 20 for a fed. We saw your spot, Beery. You had Twin Terror Vex Twitch 3 on 4-1. I thought you were like I actually did I did literally say the worst place she could get here is 5th if she giga missed. I actually legit said something like that. If you actually go back and watch my VOD, I actually specifically said exactly that. So I'm sorry that that's exactly what happened. Yeah. That's a legendary fumble. I mean, Bruce was at 1370, and then he... So for context, Bruce was at 1370 earlier today and queued it up anyways. And 1370 would have been good to be right here. He would have been above Rereplay. Absolute insanity, man. Wow. All right, Ramkev. Let's see who are the players in this lobby. I'm gonna go ahead and look it up right here. So Ramkev's at 857. 4 stars is at 943. I mean, these are all people who possibly could make it, but I'm not entirely sure if they will. Probably not, but we'll see. Is Biribiri still making top 32? I mean, I think she is, but it depends if Bruce has enough time to top 4. It entirely depends if Bruce has enough time to top 4. And then FF. I don't even know if you can find a game in time. Wow. Imagine if Kai Wang says, just kidding, I'm going to play in the cup, though. Everyone would be so mad. Everyone would be so pissed. Man. Kai Wang has a chance to do the funniest thing right now. That's all I'm gonna say. Okay, apparently, what happened to the gym was the Zigzag. Someone washed it back. The Reddit threads would go crazy. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Bruce is not playing right. Oh no, Kai Wang's not playing anymore. Man, what a conclusion! What a conclusion! I think Snapshot. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but the last like 3 snapshots, it's always kind of delivered, not necessarily to like the last minute, but to the last hour. They've been delivering like pretty often. It's been pretty entertaining. I don't know. Heartbreaking for Bruce though. That one's brutal. AG Hodge had to kill. Someone else is playing Katarina reroll right now, but or actually not Katarina reroll. They're playing Little Buddy, so they're gonna go for JG Idealism. I don't even. Can this game finish in time? I think so. 20 minutes left. Should be good to go. I appreciate you staying up to commentate this. Of course, man. I mean, I think this is like some of the most fun parts of the cup, quite frankly. Like I personally view this as day 0 of the tournament. It's like a pre-tournament warm-up. You know, you get a good sense of the meta. You get a good sense of like the competitors. Now going into day number 1, everyone's gonna have like a little bit of a storyline going into it with Bruce. You know, this Bruce guy is he's gonna be, if I'm him, I would be pissed and ready to crush weekend 1 if that was the case. No. I think it's time for us to normalize the fact that day 1 and day 2 legitimately has good players in it, right? Like last cup, we had really good players play in day 1. It's hard, man. Making top 32 is not like guaranteed or easy anymore. It's just hard. So you're gonna see people like get to day 1 and 2, and it's just gonna be a competitive. It's just gonna be hard. Oh, Downpour, you're playing your first cup? All right, good luck, man. Like we should really start to just acknowledge that day 1 is there's like no shame in getting eliminated on the first weekend. It's just hard. At this point, it's more impressive for the people who haven't gotten like eliminated on the first weekend. Any interested / busted watching trainers? Yeah, sorry, we're kind of like doing our last rounds. This is basically last call for snapshots. We can go ahead and tour around. So we got Jazz, Guardian, and Mosher. Guardian, Dazzler, and Spellweaver, which is, I guess, like a disco setup. That's good for the Guardians and the disco stuff. 8-bit Rapid Fire. Okay, so I guess we're playing 8-bit. True Damage Rapid Fire. Good with Senna. Dazzlers. Okay. Executioner, Crowd Diver, and Edgelord. Interesting. Pentakill, Crowd Diver. And we have Pentakill. Okay, so this person's going to hit 10 Pentakill. Not bad. As long as they hit Yorick, they hit 10 Pentakill. And then 5 Country with KDA, Crowd Diver. And then this person look like they have Jazz. They have 3 Jasmine. Jazz and Country. The only player that I think is kind of interesting to watch in terms of the storyline for Snapshot is Ramkev, because Ramkev, he's a notable player and he is on the verge of not making day one. If I think he has to basically top 2, top 3, but I think he needs to do it in 16 minutes. Otherwise, he is not going to make it. I think the game should end in 16 minutes though. Every round 30 seconds. So 1 minute per round.
Frodan? You didn't see that, right?
3 more stages
No
at
way
the
you
end of
saw
stage 6. He should be able to finish this, I think. Hey, Prestivent, thank you for the raid, buddy. Welcome, P-God viewers. If you guys watched Prestivent, you probably saw it adjacently, but snapshots were insane. The finishing game was decided by 1 LP. The difference between the person making it and not is literally 1 LP, and it just finished. It was crazy, unbelievable. Nice. Load in the game with 10 pentakill. What a cool portal you just loaded, and 1 guy is guaranteed first. So you get on your main account, man. Just like don't get on your alt Twitch account. Kind of weird. I can hear the TFT accent through the text. Man, if we go for Katarina reroll, I don't think with Rage Blade you're trying to go for that. He's probably just playing this right now for just general country. You can put Rage Blade on like Vex. Oh, our Urgots, perfect. 7 country. He has really high tempo there, so he hits for him. Ezreal 2. 5 Heartsteel for Chengo. I think Chengo, where's Chengo's LP at? Wasn't he like 1,000 or something like that? Let me see. No, he's at 737. So he can't make it either. 4 Jazz, 5 Heartsteel. Jeez. Could you explain how snapshots work? At midnight, they're going to take a screenshot of the top 32 and the top 160. And then based on the rankings, that's your seeding for the tournament. Top 32 gets to skip the first weekend. Which is a big deal because TFT is a game of variance, but it's a game of extreme variance when you play 6 tournament games. Bruce is playing. I mean, but is he able to actually get the enough LP? I don't think so. Heavy hitters, Ribbon 3. Whoa, he actually hit Kiana and Kane at 7 while playing Little Buddies. Wow. What is Logmug playing with this? Just playing like jazz. Straight up jazz Heartsteel. Is this why there's no one streaming? Yeah, everyone is sitting because if you look at the top cutoff, no one wants to risk their LP. And for a lot of players, they don't want to, they just want to take the night off. But you know, that just means more content for me. Because as you guys know, I basically just watch everyone play TFT. Playing TFT, who wants to do that? Watching TFT? And you also get to learn a lot about the players who climb. So like if you guys watched alongside I actually highly recommend, if you guys are interested in watching it back, you can watch the VOD of this on my YouTube, and then you get to watch kind of the night snapshots of games, and they were pretty crazy. A lot of them came down to like 1 unit, 1 kill, 1 HP, and then the fact that 1 LP determined who gets into top 32 and not is just nuts. Very, very crazy finish. I mean, you missed the biggest part though. The climax was about 8 minutes ago, 8 to 10 minutes ago. Nail biters. I think ladder-based competitions in TFT. I mean, because technically Snapshot is a ladder-based competitions. I think they have such potential to be so really, really exciting. There's so much going on. Hopping from game to game. I mean, I'm still having a hard time kind of wrapping my head around what we just watched. The fact that Bruce needs to go the fact that Biribiri got baited into queuing, one of the players in top 32 got baited to queuing. They went 5th from an impossible to bot 4 situation, but like they kind of giga missed, and that's the only way they could go bot 4. They went 5th. They lost 20 something LP for a 5th, which is brutal, putting them in danger zone. Bruce needed to get top 2 or better, lands exactly top 2 by 1 unit of death because he died at the same time as 3rd place from a spot where it looked like he was going to go first, and then to get just barely not enough LP and miss by 1 LP. Like the circumstances of which everything transpired was just bananas. I can't believe that. The more I kind of wish I casted, I kind of wish someone was here watching it with me in call, because it is actually just unreal that we just watched. But the problem is spectator mode doesn't work if you have like Discord and everything like that. It's like a higher chance of crashing, and so I have to do it alone tonight. I'm pretty sad. But yeah, that's the summary of it for anybody kind of wondering. Top 32 is locked. It's locked in 11 minutes. It's locked in 11 minutes. And right now we're watching the players who are trying to play for 160. Because if Ramkev can go first, he should be in. So we're basically doing like a cleanup, like last call. Anybody who's trying to play for day 1 for top 160, this is one of the last games happening. Bruce's game is 18 minutes in, and it's 12 minutes until screenshot. Oh, are we able to go watch that? If we're able to go watch that, maybe. What if the conclusion is he gets a top 4 and he FFs to get it in time? How bananas would that be? Oh, I can actually. Okay, let's go ahead and watch then. Let's see if we can get in. So Bruce is playing a game with a bunch of GMs and Masters players. If he's able to top 4 this game in time before the day ends, he can do it. He has a top 4 and FF specifically. Not looking too hot. Let's go ahead and look. 51 HP, March of Progress, Heroic Grab Bag. What? 2 duplicators dropped? What are you guys talking about? This spot ain't looking too hot. He has 4 dupes. I'm starting to think you guys... He had Diego too. Do you understand how big of a high roll that is? Are you guys sure? He actually just one Yone off. He has 4 Yones. Okay, wait, he just got whopped. That's not good. Okay, it's okay. It's okay. Last loss. If Frodan, I don't know if you remember, but a bit ago I said I hit Emerald and you said Diamond soon. I just hit Diamond 4. Nice. Masters next. He has just under 10 minutes. Someone said that it ends at 12:01, not 12 a.m. So he has basically an extra minute or 2 after my timer ends. I don't know, guys. But the thing to remember is that he's actually a little bit ahead. He's actually 2 rounds ahead. You have to remember that spectating is a couple minutes delayed. He's actually at the end of almost at the end of stage 4. So he could be farther along. So we're basically a little bit delayed. We'll watch this until like 2 more minutes past the timeline, or 3 more minutes. He's trying. He has Yone 3. He's just seeing if he can get away with not using all the duplicators. Okay. All 3 double Titans. Yep, all in. I agree with Kurum. Being more aggressive, dealing more damage to all the players. The turn before cash out for Heartsteel. That's a Z2 though. Okay, nice win. I wonder what he's going to use his big duplicator for at this point. He already hit Viego too. Huh? Few players are losing. 39, 39, 34. I wonder if Jewel Lotus would have been better. I mean, healing augments is usually what you're looking for with these melee carries. Healing augments are really, really good. Oh, he has Cat 3. You want Cat 3 here? Probably not worth. Just looking around right now. The fact that he hit Viego is so crazy to me at 7 so early. But I guess it doesn't look like a lot of people have Viegos. A lot of people are going Ezreal in this lobby. You know what people used to do in Hearthstone? They used to queue it up, and they would basically queue up a game before midnight for their snapshots. And if they think that they were going to lose the game, they roped every single turn and stalled the game out as long as they possibly could. But if they needed to play for ranks, they would play fast. That was like the strategy of how Hearthstone players did snapshots. You can't do that in TFT, but this is kind of an equivalent of what's happening. Someone's trying to squeeze in things and like manipulate based off time. I don't think he can make it. Remember, the game that he's playing is a little bit further ahead than what we're spectating. Spectator's delayed. So I think he's already done with stage 4. Just putting it out there. Leaderboard hasn't been updated. Let me refresh. It's kind of hard to keep everything updated. I'm doing it all manually. So, here you go. 160 is updated. It looks like it's going to be 900, which is what I anticipated. And then snapshots is one. I need to update it. Interact. All right, that's currently where we're at. And then right now the player to watch is Bruce Lol, who's at 1344. Okay, there we go. Okay. Imagine being 1 LP and 1 minute off of making it. Oh man, that would be so rough. He's winning by 1 unit. You're right. He's actually winning by too few units. He wants to pressure the lobby more often with more units. Too many units are just like dying. But it's not like you can really like truly control that, because that's kind of what Yone does. Yone like uses everybody else to scale. Okay, 3-unit win. Okay, Sehun Kim loses by a lot. Never mind, this Jinx hangs in there. I'm so freaking anxious. Don't worry, man. Actually, I can totally understand why you're worried. If I was in your spot, I would actually be kind of worried too. Not that I'm helping, but it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. I think people are right. I think he doesn't have enough time. But it heavily depends on how the rest of the stage 5 plans out. 3 minutes is 1 stage? No, every stage is 30 seconds of planning and 30 seconds of combat. And that's not counting overtime. And so 3 minutes is actually 3 rounds. But remember, he's farther ahead. He's in the middle of stage 5 already. Someone FF'd? Uh-oh. Someone FF'd. Uh-oh. We're rolling. He still has his duplicator. He's looking for Cat 3 or Kale 3. Just need 3 more of the... Nah, people aren't gonna... This is not gonna happen, man. It just can't. It's like it's on camera. We have it recorded, okay? I'm pretty sure if that happened the way it did, I feel like Bruce would also be like a good enough guy to be like, nah, I'll just take 30. Like, I'll just play day one. You just that's kind of bullshit. Like, you wouldn't want that to happen. He also just lost by a lot of units, by the way. Okay, Sehun going 7th. I mean, the fact that he lost is actually kind of concerning, isn't it? Z2. Yeah, he has Titans. Yeah, Z2 is just better because Category 3 doesn't do enough, and he thinks he's gonna eventually hit these units anyways, so he's trying to play for HP. Some of his matchups. That's his Ezreal board. Zed board. He just lost to that. Oh, he isolated his Yone. Is that what he wanted? Do you want the Yone far away from the Even Shroud? Okay, he wins, but it's 1 unit win. It's too slow. It's so slow. All right, the timer is almost up, and I believe the timer means that he has a couple... He may have 1 or 2 more minutes. Okay, my timer is up. My timer is up. It's 12 a.m. Pacific officially, but someone said the snapshot ends at 12:01, and also his game is farther ahead. So we're gonna watch the end of the stage. If he's not top 4 by the end of stage 5, I'm pretty sure it's done and dusted. I don't know if he got it in time. And based off the trajectory of how things are going, it looks like he's gonna get 5th guaranteed at best. Because I think Durations and Seung Kim are the players that can die here. And he's only winning by like a couple units. Again, another like 1 to 2 unit win. This guy doesn't die. It's just too slow. He needs to win by more units. This guy should be dead already if that's the case. Spectate is 3 minutes behind. I don't know how long it's behind. Oh, he has TG. He has TG or Zed. Oh, yoinked. Yeah, just another item. Gunblade. He already has Even Shroud. Doesn't need Last Whisper. Kale 3. Unless Cernex and Durations, like the only way that this could possibly happen is if Cernex has died and taken like infinite damage. And I don't think that's gonna happen. His board is too good. He's playing Zac 2, Ezreal 2, unless he literally doesn't equip his items. Because it's an Aura, Lapland, Saluzo, but I'm pretty sure neither of these players are just gonna fold over. They're too strong. We're watching these players because it's not really about whether or not Bruce wins anymore. It's about whether or not these players die. And this guy's about to win, right? Oh, hold on. He actually lost. Oh, what the heck? 11 HP? Is Bruce below the cutoff? He is. Bruce hit Katarina 3. If these 2 players die and then Bruce FF'd, it's actually entirely possible he got it in on time. if that's exactly what happened. These basically this person and durations has to die, and then Bruce has to FF almost immediately on the spot, and then it's like a buzzer beater. But he absolutely would have top 4'd this game. Oh, it's against Cernex or CN Erex. No way, this guy's dead. Oh my god, 2 people died. Woo! Wait, did he FF in time? Did he FF in time? Oh my god, wait a second. If he actually needed like 1 or 2 more minutes. Did he FF? Is he gonna FF? He FF'd! He FF'd! Whoa! Whoa! Oh my god, wait a second. Oh my god, wait. And this was we were watching on a delay. Oh, I don't know. I don't know how much time he had. I don't know how much time he had. I don't know. It's completely I guess we just have to find out. We just have to find out. The spectator mode is on a delay. I just don't know how much time it is. And I ran out of time somewhere like in the middle of stage 5. I didn't know. I couldn't track it. There's 2 elements of math, which is my timer was 1 minute off, and I don't know how far the delay is. Oh my goodness. We might actually have a FF into a buzzer beater. I'm going to scroll ahead and look at North America. Bruce. He's at 54, but it's 12:04 right now in the bottom right. It's 12:04 literally right now. I have no idea. I really have no idea. I'm gonna go ahead and pull up the Discord server. I'm done spectating. I can open Discord again. All right, go ahead. Let me make sure to hide it in case I have any private DMs of stuff. And I'm gonna go ahead and go to GG Tech general chat. No official announcements. And let me see. Maybe it's updated on the main website. Okay, the first thing I'll check is the tracker and the moment of truth. We're gonna scroll down. 28, 30, 31. It looks like he didn't get in on time based off the spreadsheets. It looks like he didn't get off a bit, but again, I don't know. It's last checked. Okay, so this is not correct. It's not correct. This is this is updated at 11:50. This is not the correct one. This is not the correct one. So we have to wait for the update. We have to wait another few more minutes. Oh yeah, sorry. Full screen. Sorry. So this is 2:50 a.m., which aka 10 minutes before the cutoff, and Biribiri's ahead by 1 LP, and he FF'd what thinks to be pretty close. Refresh. I refreshed. Okay, I'll refresh again. 3:01:40 a.m. Oh my god, I'm too scared to look. 3:44. He missed it. 3:01. He missed it. Oh my god. Oh my god. He missed it by like 1 minute. Oh my god. Holy cow. He missed it by 1 minute. Oh, dude. No, 30. Someone's dropping from top 32. They're going top 33. The cutoff is 33rd. Someone has confirmed today that they're not going to make it to the tournament, so it goes to top 33. Someone said that they're not going to play. What if he didn't FF fast enough? I don't know. There's no way to tell if he got it in fast enough. He tried. He actually tried his damn best. My God. Oh my God. That is insanity. That is actually insane. It was literally down to 1 minute. I'm just going to go with the narrative that he missed it by 1 minute. That he FF'd at 12:02. I'm just going to go ahead and say that just for the record, because it's 12:04 when the thing ended and it's like a 2 minute, 3 minute delay. It's so close that I'm just going to say he missed it by 1 minute. That's the narrative I'm going with. Bruce Lol is going to play weekend 1 by 1 LP in 1 minute. If he was 1 minute faster or 1 LP higher, he would be through, because the tiebreaker is top 4 percentage, right? Or is it number of top 4s? Either way, he has recovered. Or actually, is it? It's not games played. There's no way. Holy cow! What a finish! I just keep refreshing. I don't even know why. Nothing's gonna change. But that was insane. I don't know what to say, man. Just say your Wi-Fi count. I don't think they're going to accept that, because you had all this time to get into the 1400 range. And Bruce, if you guys know, earlier today was at 1370. He was at 1370 like 3 hours ago. 3 hours ago, he's at 1370. I can't accept this, man. How am I supposed to just end stream here? This was unreal. Holy moly. I can't believe it. I do have to kind of end the stream here, though. But I want to say, first of all, congratulations to everyone who made it to the top 32, including Biribiri. Can we get some? I have something for this. Let's get some people claps in the chat for the people who made it to the top 32. All right, and with that. Man, I hope you guys enjoyed that. That was just the tip of the iceberg for what is to come. I'm really excited for Snapshot parties in general. I hope the spectator mode stuff wasn't that much of a headache. It was kind of hard at first, but thanks for everyone who stuck around. And this weekend, I'll be co-streaming. I'm not competing. I did qualify, actually. But I'm going to be co-streaming because I just find it too fun, man. I love following these storylines. I think it's so exciting, and if I play in it, I think a lot of this stuff is going to get missed on the first weekend. I checked his lol chest. He FF'd at 12:01:51. Is that really the case? Gosh, that's so close. Lol chat. I mean, that was 12:06. The game ended at 12:06. I'm updating to see if this is the case. Yeah, if it ended at 12:06, he FF'd almost 5 minutes beforehand. He actually was literally 1 minute off. Because it ended at 12:06, and the game went for 4 minutes longer after 4.5 minutes longer after he missed it by like a minute. Oh my God, that is crazy. That is actually crazy. I can't believe it. He missed it by less than a minute. Because if this was 5 minutes and 49 seconds, that means that it would be 12. It'd be like 12. It'd be 12 flat, right? 12. He missed it by less than a minute. He missed it by like 20 seconds. Oh my God. That is insanity. Biribiri, congratulations. You deserve it. Everyone who made it deserves it. You should be proud. And the best way you can honor Bruce's noble attempt is to win it all. I'm gonna run ads one last time. Thanks for supporting the channel, guys. I'll stick around and just kind of bask in the moment. Like this is kind of unreal. It's kind of real. He missed it. Okay, so let's just go ahead and do some math here. So it's 12:06, so it's just 6 minutes. So it's 6 times 60, 360 minus 60 because it's minus 1 minute, so it's 300. So it's 300 seconds minus 4 minutes, so minus 240 minus 49 plus 7. He missed by 18 seconds. If you were to believe that this was flat 12:06, I'm not entirely sure, but if you were to believe by 18 seconds, or if you were to believe that it was 12:06 that when the game finished, then he missed by 18 seconds. That is unreal. I posted to show when he FF'd. Oh, you're right. Oh, what the heck? Wait, 2:30:51? You're half an hour off? Oh, that's the previous game? Oh. Yeah. Oh, it's 6:32. Okay, we can see it. So it's plus 32. He missed by 50 seconds. One more time, just to calculate it. So, 632. So it's 60 times 6 plus 32, 392 minus 240 because that's 4 minutes times 60 minus 49 plus 7. Wait, did I get that right? 392. Oh, plus minus 60 because of 1 minute because it's 12:01. Yeah, he missed it by 50 seconds. Oh my god. What a story. Missed by 1 LP and missed by 50 seconds. Imagine being Biribiri. I mean, she was here. You watched her reaction in real time. She talked about anxiety and everything like that. All right, for people who are watching the ad break, we found out. We concluded, we did the calculations. Apparently, Bruce missed it by 50 seconds, 50. Unreal. 1 LP, less than 1 minute. And he had it all. Because we found out the exact time the game ended, which is 6 minutes and 32 seconds. And then we just did the math of seconds calculation. Off by 50 seconds. I mean, that's gotta sting. And you know what's crazy? 50 seconds is also less than 1 round of TFT. 30 seconds of buy time and then combat time. It's lit because they both threw. If either sat, they were safe. I know. It's actually so funny. It's actually just too funny, man. The drama was because both of them actually didn't need to be even to queue. Oh my god. All right, but I think the moral of the story is queuing always makes it more dramatic because everyone sits. It's not that interesting. If everyone sits, there's no content and it's not that interesting. All right, I'm out of here, guys. Thanks for watching. I have to go to work tomorrow. I don't even know how I'm going to go to sleep, man. I'm just too pumped. That was too hype. Who's streaming online? Am I the only TFT streamer online right now? I'm gonna go ahead and raid. I'm gonna raid one of the EMEA hosts, Alan ZQ. He hosts the EMEA version of our podcast. Don't talk if you don't know. He's also really high ranked all the time. He's also a Runeterra world champion. He's kind of a beast. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow we got some fun stuff planned. Hope to see you guys there. This weekend we'll also be at Heartsteel Cup. So catch you guys later. Check out my YouTube.